Hello, hello to the early viewers. How are you all doing today? I'm gonna pick up my fan. I might have to post-com a lot of this, but that's okay. What's up, Josh, Asim, Spotus, Irina, Waybe, and Alexi? How you guys doing? Don't mind me, I am just finishing my setup here. These links and everything are correct. I've seen you go live stream in the morning. I actually had my stuff together today and I planned this out, so you know, actually kind of like able to go live early for once. I mean, this is the time I used to go live like all the time, but I don't stream that much anymore, so. Okay, that is posted, this is playing, this is here, and this is here. I think we're good. 10 a.m. here, yep, same time here, I'm East Coast. Hope to see that good stuff from that hard work here. I'll turn this off here. Hello friends. Hey, what's up, Death Ray? 300 cards, yeah, I've been doing some hard clues for a couple days. Hey, what's up, Drum? Speaking of clue scrolls, the man himself, the king of clues at this point. Really hard to argue with the guy that spends 178 days on a single freaking video. You know, you're nuts. I haven't checked out your new series yet, Drum, but I hope it's going well, brother. Normally at work this time of day? I'm normally at work this time of day. You see, the joke is that I sit behind my computer all day to work, and I'm always here because RuneScape sucks out my life. It's third age time. I'd be pretty happy with third age, but at this point, I'm actually kind of doing like a Road to Bloodhound thing. I posted about this on Twitter and it got some really positive reception. So I think I'm going to be doing some potentially more frequent clue openings on my main and actually trying to get the Bloodhound instead of just being like, I threw away 1 billion GP. Why? Yes. Because that doesn't really make a lot of sense. Why can't you do this in 8 hours? Because in 8 hours it'll be 6 p.m. for me. That's rather inconvenient time to stream, to be honest, man. Alright, let's check the log, because my collection log for hard clues is actually kind of funny. Since they've changed it, my hard clue log actually looks hilarious, because the third age and stuff isn't in here anymore. So we're only missing 2 items, which is just these 2 D'hide shields. Yeah. It's kind of unlikely that we get either of those. That being said, I'd be very, very happy if we somehow managed to pull it out and actually complete the entire hard clue log today. That would be hilarious. I don't know, though. Don't think I've seen a notification from YouTube for you, and I've got notifications on, so annoying. I guess double check if you have the, like the all notifications thing on, because I've been getting really frustrated about that too. A lot of people have been saying that my videos haven't been showing up in their sub boxes. They haven't been showing up in recommended. Someone told me they watched like 10 to 15 of my videos in a row and they still were not getting recommended a single one of my videos. So welcome to being on YouTube for a long time. YouTube actually favors accounts that have been created more recently for the recommended section. I don't know why. I have absolutely no idea why, but they do. For example, if I was getting the same amount of views I was getting now, except on an absolutely fresh YouTube account, they would recommend my videos more often. Because my account's like 8 or 9 years old, because I was doing this as a hobby for several years before I started doing it as a job. They don't recommend me as much. I don't know. YouTube is really stupid. I think at this point we have all kind of accepted that YouTube is really stupid, and we just try and play around it, so... I do buy imps if you were talking to me. Buying 1.5 bill worth of eclectic in nature. Why? Jesus. 1.5 bill worth? Dude, not even like for the amount, like that's a lot of money, but like that's a lot of time. Like, that's a lot of time, bro. Jesus. Open already. It's a live stream, bro. I'm gonna talk to people in a live stream. I've been live for like literally 5 minutes. I mean, like, so on the scope of 5 minutes, here you go. You can have a little timeout, sit in the corner, put your little dunce cap on. You know, do what you gotta do. Fine. I actually think YouTube might have just frozen for me. Oh, no, it didn't. That would have been really good timing. Got recommended to this video. Yeah, streams are a little bit different. I don't know why. I mean, that's good. And my music is just like not playing. Streams are a little different for some reason. Have you considered doing the Clue Hunter only, etc. in RS3? I tried getting back into RS3, and dude, alright, so my brother and I play games for a couple hours a night for the past like month or so. Right now I'm back into WoW Classic. I'm making another character before TBC comes out, but we tried getting into RS3 after playing Apex for a while, and we couldn't even make it past the fucking tutorial, because the tutorial on RS3, for some reason, like, I arranged my UI, I spent like 30 minutes, I was like, hell yeah, dude, 30 minutes, this is awesome, this is like really cool, and then the tutorial kept moving my shit around and resetting my UI constantly, and it just got so fucking annoying that I just stopped. Like, I just logged out. I was like, I'm not fucking dealing with this. It was like every time I progressed a step, it was like, here, we're gonna move all your abilities around, and then we're gonna drag your ability bar in the center of your screen. I'm like, why? Like, my UI was locked. I know I wasn't doing anything. So fucking stupid, man. I don't know. Just made no sense. It made no sense, man. All right. Wait, let's see how is this gonna start here. Got the recording going. Yep. All right. Let me double check and make sure that's working before I start opening these and then don't actually get any of the footage. Yes, man. All right. Wait, let's... Okay. We're good. I didn't want to fuck that up. New player experience is horrible. Yeah, it's not pleasant. And then I'm going to open this one here. Okay, it looks like it is... That's a really good first clue, actually. That's a bunch of uniques. Alright, not a bad start at all. I was just doing that to double check my clue scroll counter on the right, but it looks like it's fine. I'll keep an eye on it for the first few in case it messes up. What uniques are you missing? I am missing 2 D'hide shields. I should double check. The Bandos and the Arma one. That's it. So, yeah, hopefully I get them. Enjoying Sick Nerd series? I watched the first... Okay. I watched the first few episodes of it, and after a while, I kind of just... I don't want to say stopped enjoying it. I mean, he's still a really entertaining person, and I'll watch his streams, like, all the freaking time. But I don't know, I got kind of bored of it, I guess. What do I even take for Masters? I don't even remember. I think I just, like, grabbed, like, all this stuff. I had to do that new quest this morning to be able to use my music cape again, so... Got collection log pop-up turned on? Yeah, I do. It's very unlikely that I'm gonna get anything, but, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Don't get Arma before me. Man, my, where the frick is this? What's this fairy ring? Isn't there a fairy ring over here? Am I crazy? Yes, BKR is right next to it. Yeah, the new quest, it's not bad. It was very quick, but then you have to spend like 20-30 minutes doing the... I don't know, like, you have to get like some of these fragment things to be able to go into the vault to get the last track, which is not that bad, but it was just kind of a nuisance, I guess. Not too bad, though. 3070 is crazy? Oh, is that my clue count? Yeah. It was pretty much all from the series, man. What's up, dude, yesterday? Hey, what's up, Anthony? How's it going, man? I appreciate you subscribing. By the way, to all of you who are, you know, just popping in the stream, if you want to leave a like on the stream, that'd be much appreciated. It helps get me recommended more. And if you're enjoying the stream, you can, you know, hang out in my CC in game, because my CC's been kind of dead lately, actually. I don't really advertise it that much. And, you know, if you want to support, you can check out the links in the description. Music Cape is so good, though. I'll do it soon, because I refuse to do masters without it. Yeah, that's... I have a video going live later today. Whoa, they changed this. Maybe I'm just noticing this more because I'm colorblind, but they really changed the way the activated quick prayers look, didn't they? I can, like, actually tell way more that it's active. I feel like this looks different, too. Huh. Cool. That's kind of convenient. Not that insane of a difference, but... I completely lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah. I have a video going live later today that I did with Guys vs. All yesterday, just like kind of like a clue face-off thing. Because we're trying to find ways to do... This is going to sound really scummy out of context, so I promise, please don't judge me based on this. But we're trying to find ways to be able to actually make RuneScape content that isn't so goddamn draining, like it takes... you know, 40 to 80 hours bare minimum to do. So hopefully we can find ways to do that. We have a pretty cool idea for his channel that we're going to work on probably tomorrow morning. I'm very excited for that. So it'll be pretty cool. I'm kind of excited to see if that all works out. Oh god, I don't even know. How do the new catacombs... I don't know where anything is or where the fire shades in the new catacombs, dude. I don't think I've done a master since they've changed these. I haven't played OSRS in a long time. Definitely noticeable. Yeah, I mean, it's nice, I guess. I even as someone who is colorblind, I don't really see the necessity of it. I'm gonna guess the fire shades are over here? No. Where the heck are the fire shades? Over here now? Wait, you can donate via the links in the description if you want to, man, but by no means is it an obligation. Are there fire shades in here? This is a real... Where the fuck are the fire shades? Are they over here? Can someone please tell me where the fire shades are? They've got to be here, right? This is the last place. Yeah, okay. I was like, I haven't been here in so long, man. I don't know how this works. They really changed this stuff, man. Not that that's a bad thing. I mean, I've heard that it's a decent change. Loving your Unlocking RuneScape series. Keep smashing it. Hey, thank you, man. The episode coming up this Sunday is definitely a really good one. You're not going to want to miss it. That's, let's just say, to those of you who have been around on this channel for a long time, you know that I have had basically years of pretty much just consistently bad luck, right? Well... you know, it's turning around a little bit just based on that account's RNG. We can say that. I'm enjoying retail out at the moment. Achievements are motivating. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people saying that they like it. Bow of Elven Craft. Seriously, when are they going to make a freaking stash unit next to Fallow? There's no reason for there not to be one at this point. Like, it should just be, if you have all the items, you can build the stash next to Fallow and take out the items individually. Bam. Who gives a shit, man? CC going hard. Oh yeah, all 11 of us. I mean, like, shout out to the people who do hang out in my... Oh, fucking Wingstone. Shout out to the people who do hang out in my CC. I just feel like RS has been kind of fallen off a lot lately, so I've been seeing less people hang out in my CC and like a lot of other people's CCs. I've seen a lot of content creators getting like consistently less views than they used to. Oh my god, he's right here. Yes. Devalues music cape? Who cares, man? Like, I'll just say it. I mean, who cares? The person who doesn't have a music cape still has to run there the first time, which is like an extra minute or two on the clue, but it's a fucking... It's a fairly meaningless teleport. I mean, like, I don't know. I just don't see anyone having genuine means to complain about it. What's your thoughts on the story mode TOB and hard mode? I don't think the story mode should exist. I think that they should have been... If they wanted to make something for the purposes of saying, hey, this is for lore kind of reasons, what they should have done is instead made an additional quest or made the A Taste of Hope quest actually... What was I doing? Ranging mix. They should have made the A Taste of Hope quest actually kind of touch on the lore rather than, which it did, I guess, like a little bit. Or not, not a taste. Was it a Taste of Hope? Yeah, it was a Taste of Hope, right? That's the Theater of Blood one, I think. They should have made it, instead of like, oh, hey, whoosh, you're done. There's no real like storytelling here. They should have built up a couple quests that maybe let you walk through the theater when it's under maintenance or something, or you have to go undercover and go through the theater, something that would have given you more of the storyline rather than just saying, hey, we're gonna make it just really easy to do for people who want to learn. Because as much as I think it's good to not have insane barriers of entry to content, I really don't like the idea of taking what little endgame RuneScape, like old school RuneScape, actually has left and kind of removing the existing barrier to entry by allowing you to learn with story mode. I don't know. I don't really like that personally. And that's not even coming from, like, I've done a lot of TOB, but by no means am I an expert on TOB. I am a very average raider when it comes to theater. But it just, I don't know, it just feels kind of weird to me, I guess, to be removing the barriers behind it. Maybe I'm, I don't know. Maybe I'm of the minority there, and based on all the posts I saw on Reddit, I probably am. But I think it's important for Jagex, especially now when the game is, let's be honest, and especially with updates, I think it's important for them to focus on trying to maintain the end game. They haven't been doing that lately, you know? Hard mode, I think they're presenting it better than the way Chambers challenge mode was presented, because Chambers challenge mode was stupid. Like, when it was proposed, it sounded awesome. It was like, there's going to be seasonal rotations of crazy things that you've never seen before. It's going to be awesome. And, you know, when you think of that, you think like, oh, dude, there's going to be like 3 Olm fights. Or it's going to be like 10 Tectons in a row. Or something crazy. But instead, they're just like, here's every boss, and it's never changed. And it was supposed to change like several times a year. They were supposed to give new rotations and shit several times a year, and they never did that. They kind of just gave up on it, I guess. They're like, yeah, who cares? No one's gonna remember that we promised this, and just gone. Plus, they didn't add new mechanics either. Like, they didn't make the existing mechanics necessarily more difficult. They just said, if you mess up, you take more damage, and everything has more health and defense. Like, I don't think that's a challenge mode, really. I think that's just nuisance mode, you know? Like, with the Theater of Blood thing, they said they were going to actually add new mechanics, which I think will be really interesting. If they add genuinely new mechanics to it, like maybe you have to dodge something during the Sotetseg maze, or there's crabs that change after one hit in the Nihilocus room, or I don't know. People who go for PBs wouldn't like that. Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, like, they could just have like 4 or 5 rotations, right? And they could just say, hey, from January to March, it's this rotation. From April to, you know, fucking June, it's this rotation. And they could just have 4, and that would have made it way more interesting. You have an iron? Yeah, I have a maxed iron and a maxed hardcore. When are you opening? Bro, I'm fucking literally doing the clue right now. What do you mean? I can't ignore the masters when the entire purpose of doing the hard clue is supposed to get the masters, man. Seems counterintuitive at that point, doesn't it? If you're gonna do UIM, probably not. Not to say that it's, like, shitty. I just personally don't think I would enjoy playing a UIM very much. And at this stage of the game, where, like, I have literally 3 maxed accounts, right? Like, what's the point of maxing a UIM? What's the actual difference? It's just gonna take longer. It's not like, I don't know, I would argue it's not really any more interesting. It's just gonna take longer. That's it. Another master already. What are masters from Hards? 1 in 15, right? Or is it 1 in 20? It's 1 in 15. I kind of want to go lucky on them. I kind of don't, because the luckier I go, the longer I will be live. Which, I guess, could go either way. My bank is such a mess on my main. Really is. Just a worse headache. It's not really like it's not really like a headache. It's not like I, you know, if I didn't want to max, I wouldn't max. But at the same time, like, out of 10 hearts, yeah, nature implings. At the same time, it's like, obviously, as a content creator, you know, you kind of have to do stuff sometimes that you... Oh, do I have magic? Frick. I think I sold my magic logs when I sold off the nature. As a content creator, like, sometimes you do have to do things that you really don't want to do if it's going to be good content. And honestly, when you get to the late game stages of an iron, maxing is kind of just like... It's just what you do. You're like, yeah, I'll max now, I guess. But at the same time... 2 in your bank? Those are magic pyre logs. I need those for a different step. Ooh, wrong tab. That's my people are annoying me in the wilderness, so I'm gonna go attack them tab. Maybe it's harder to tell the difference between magic logs and magic pyre logs if you're not used to it, but I don't know, maybe it's just like the settings I have. I'm very, very used to seeing them differently. Because they're very, very slightly different color. You think about the new shooting stars? I don't think they're necessarily game-breaking or anything, but I also kind of see them as a needless addition. You know, like who cares? Hang on, boys. Let me do this real quick. For the people who are too lazy to actually check that I'm still in my... You know what? I should probably leave my CC too, shouldn't I, huh? Air. Please don't let anyone just be sitting here. Thank you. Alright, please don't let anyone be sitting here. I'm gonna turn on player indicators too, because I've actually noticed that there are a lot more people hanging out at popular clue spots lately, which is annoying, and I know you all saw the world anyway there, but whatever. There's a lot of people who are hanging out at popular clue spots lately. I've had to deal with it a couple times. Which is fine, it's the wilderness, right? Like, I don't really give a shit. But it's just kind of a nuisance when you're doing clues. If you have to re-gear, if you get killed, it's like, ugh. Like, I don't really care. I'm risking 400, 500k. If I die, I lose 500k. Ooh, big deal, right? But... Man, I don't know if I like this change. It's just, I'm so used to the colors as they were before. Okay, yeah, lag. That's great. Come on. Like, I'm pretty sure it's not me. Out here? No? Alright. I don't know, it's just a nice pet, man. Everyone's allowed to have their opinions. It's not my favorite pet, but I do like it. In your Master Scroll book, I keep like 5 to 10 of the teleports that are used frequently, and they're only like a couple thousand gold each. I think I have some Taibo Wanais in here because I was just doing mediums, but yeah, I really don't keep a lot in there. Maybe like 700k now because I have like 20 Taibo Wanais in there, but if you're careful about it, it's fine. And it's better to have to restock on a very, like, every like 100 to 200 clues, have to throw a couple more teleports in there, than die and lose fucking 10 mil or whatever. Or have to rebank every single time you have to use one of those. Because I just find that to be really, really obnoxious. But again, that's also coming from someone who really doesn't care that much if he loses the GP. I just care more about the time loss. Okay, bro, where the frick is... Somewhere on the massive continent of Zaya. What's up, John? How's it going, man? What color change? If you activate your quick prayers, you'll notice that it's a different color than it was before. Or maybe it's not and I'm fucking delusional, but I'm like 99% sure it's a different color than it was before. Or I'm way more delusional and tired than I thought. Okay, it's somewhere in Chasing. Yeah. It's not what I thought they would look like. I know, you thought I'd be fat. Everyone thinks I'd be fat. I don't know. People say I have a fat voice. I don't know if I should be offended by that or not, but... Where are the crates? Oh, there's some crates over here. There's probably some crates in there. That's a barrel, actually. Sorry. Didn't mean to mislead you. Thought you'd be Asian. I've actually had that before, too. Doesn't even make any sense. Thought you'd be less handsome. Thank you. But also, that's kind of rude, but thank you, I think. Like, that's, you're like, I thought you'd be ugly. Like, thanks. Everyone who's been in the stream before knows that if I start talking about this topic, I'm not going to stop talking about it, but I used to be very, very skinny. I was like 115 pounds like 2.5 years ago, and I'm up to about 180 now, so much, much healthier weight than I was before. What 15-year-old strength counts? Well, I mentioned fairly frequently in my videos that I'm married too, so I don't know, man. Married at 15. I mean, I'm sure that it's happened to some people, but probably not in the States, man. What do you think of the rework of the RC spellbook? I honestly haven't looked at it too much, but I don't think it'll be as game-changing as people think. In-N-Out or Shake Shack? I've never had either. Do you have any kids? No, but my wife and I are talking about starting a family within like 5 years. Why did I click that again? I know where it is. What is wrong with me? My wife and I right now are trying to save up as much as we can, which is also kind of why you might have noticed an increase in sponsors and videos. Trying to save up as much as we can to be able to buy a house, but the housing market is fucking shit right now. Like, if a house is normally like $250,000, right now it's like fucking $300,000, and I don't... So, like, obviously I'm not gonna buy when the market's that fucked. But that's been my goal ever since I was a kid, because I grew up really poor. So to be able to buy a house is like a massive fucking thing. And once we have our house and, you know, find our level ground with that and kind of get used to the costs and everything of that, we're gonna start talking about starting a family. So find a haunted house, it's cheaper. That's probably true. House is selling in a day for 20K over asking. Yeah, it's fucking nuts right now, man. I'm kind of hoping that and obviously the housing market's a fucking crapshoot, right? Like, it could be, it could change practically overnight. But what I'm hoping happens is, because people are getting their vaccines, a lot more people are going to be going out, spending money, traveling, and they're not going to be buying houses. Is that a complete guess? Absolutely. But there's some merit to it. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? A lot of people are travel starved and stuff, and vacations aren't exactly cheap. So maybe if they're all spending money on vacations, they won't be spending all their money on houses, which would be nice. Ah, yes, the casual racism in the chat. Let's go ahead and just time that man. Oh, over there. Let's go ahead and time that man out. I bought with 1.19% interest. Well, it's not about, like, the interest rate necessarily. It's that, like, just the actual price of the house itself. They're so fucking high right now. Do you earn enough from doing YouTube? Depends what you mean by enough. I live in a very low cost of living area, and I have since I started YouTube. If I lived in an expensive area, I definitely wouldn't be able to make enough, but I make enough to get by. I, you know, slowly put money in my savings, and I'm an extremely frugal person. I buy pretty much nothing for myself, like, ever. I pay my rent, I pay my groceries and, you know, my utility bills and shit. I pretty much spend nothing on myself ever. Love the 1920 soap. It is really good, man. I just started, I almost said a new flavor. I shouldn't. I started my new flavor of soap. New scent, I guess. I don't know. I just started using the charcoal one. It's actually fucking smells amazing. Hard to spend money when you don't leave the house. Man, have you heard of Amazon? Like, the biggest company in the entire fucking world? Because, like, I don't get out of my house and be like, I'm gonna go drive to the Amazon store. Like, no, you fucking go on your computer and you... No 3080? Dude, I play fucking RuneScape. I don't... I don't really need that. Plus, I'd have to deal with scalpers and shit. Your vids keep me up? Yo, thank you, David. I appreciate that, man. I always click the wrong tab. Where the frick is my Zarkit? Oh, I have my window open. My allergies are starting to hit me today, man. Happily watch more sponsors so you can buy a house. Hey, much appreciated, brother. pig at the Bear Rose chest. That's a freaking nuisance. Did they revert today's update? Why did they revert today's update? Well, because they changed the one-handed obby mace, and because of the change, wearing full obsidian gear with a berserker necklace and an obby mace was actually better DPS on Nightmare than a bludgeon in max strength. It was better DPS on Tecton than a bludgeon or an elder moth. Basically, they severely overbuffed it, and they realized that after some people showed them the DPS calculations, and they were like, oh, we should probably run the numbers next time. So, yeah. Basically, they were just kind of short-sighted about the actual influence of the change of the weapon. Gotta pre-pot the allergy meds before opening the window. I try to stay off of allergy meds as much as I can because, dude, they make me so freaking drowsy and just, like, lightheaded constantly, and I've tried, like, every different medication, and they all just have the same freaking effect on me, man. Color me surprised. To be honest, I wouldn't have known that the mace was that good, except someone said something about it in my CC, and a couple people were tweeting about it. Like, I think someone in my CC said the max hit of full Inquisitor with the Inquisitor's mace and, like, max gear was a 54, and then max with the Obby gear, Berserker necklace, and the Obby mace was a 56. Which, like, you might think, well, 2 max hits, who really cares, right? But that's a huge, huge difference, man. Yo, thank you, Josh, for becoming an elite channel supporter. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you hit the like button. And if you want to support the stream, you can check out the links in the description to donate or become a channel member to get cool little icons next to your name and stuff. What do you suffer from? Addiction to RuneScape. No, I have, like, anxiety, like, generalized anxiety, social anxiety. I have depression. I'm a very manic person, if you want the honest truth. Still playing the hardcore? Not really. Someone asked me about this in a YouTube comment, and I don't know. I'll say the same thing I said to them. I don't have much interest in playing my hardcore right now for several reasons. One of which, the servers are still shit, and they're always going to be shit. And the idea of waking up one morning and losing 7,000 plus hours of progress for something that's not my fault would suck. And that's a whole lot of mental pressure on me. But on top of that, it's also like, there's nothing to do on it. Like, yeah, I could go get the Infernal Cape. Sure, but that's not that exciting, honestly. And yeah, I could go back to TOB and go for TOB items. But again, so many people have done, like, everything's been done already. So for me, the big motivation was, like, I want one of the best hardcores. But the thing is, there's already people miles ahead of me and people who have taken different routes, and someone will always be better in some aspect unless I get literally every single item. Like, I'm sure a lot of you guys are probably aware of Fuse. Fuse has a scythe on 2 different living hardcores. Granted, he was disgustingly lucky, but, like, 2 living hardcores with a scythe on each one of them. Like, what the fuck? Yo, thank you for the 5, Pariah. Did that not pop up in my chat? Okay. Oh, there it is. That was... The notification on my thing beat it to the chat. That's weird. How are you, Pog Daddy? Thoughts on the new update news post? I think it's some great changes. I am doing pretty well, man. Hope you're doing well yourself. I don't know. I didn't really pay that much attention to it. Doesn't seem like crazy changes or anything. Top hardcores will die and someone will... Yeah, that's true. But the thing is it really exciting to watch a hardcore when, like, everyone has... Let's say someone completed TOB, which has happened. People have completed TOB. Is it really exciting to watch another person complete TOB? Okay, maybe it is the 2nd time still. Okay, what about the 3rd time, the 4th time, the 5th time, the 6th time? After a while, it's just like... The interest level is very low from both a viewer perspective and from my personal interests, you know? Yeah, I don't know. It's just... I don't know. I personally just don't... I don't feel that motivated to play the account anymore, you know? Like... I don't know. That's just all it is, man. Yes, the man came back from his 5-minute timeout and just decided to double down on the racism. It's bold. It's a bold play. I don't think it'll work out for you. Go get rank 1 Vedian on your hardcore. I'm good. I don't have any interest in that, to be honest. Look at that beautiful Cavalier. Actually, give me 1 second here. I'm going to go ahead and refresh this and see if it'll maybe catch up, because you guys are saying that I'm a little behind. I love watching streamers do God Wars. They're so fast-paced. I mean, that's true. I'm not saying that I don't enjoy playing the account or that I didn't enjoy playing the account, but again, you have to realize that, like, there is a fine line between personal enjoyment and things I have to do to get good content, and Chambers is a great example, right? Like, people wanted to watch me keep doing Chambers to get the Twisted Bow, but I had already been there for, like, well over 1,000 hours. I was hating it, I was having no fun, and technically speaking, I was literally no closer than I was on the very first raid. Because that's just how RNG goals work. I mean, a lot of you guys might remember Nex. He was the rank 1 hardcore Iron Man, and he still has, like, fantastic accounts and shit. He just posted on Twitter a couple days ago. He's 4,000 Chambers of Xeric KC with no Twisted Bow. He's had 3 Omlets. He's had 9 Mega Rare drops, and still no Twisted Bow. And he's no closer than he was on the very first raid. And that's why RNG goals for stuff that's that rare really suck as a content creator, especially when it's something like a T-Bow that's, like, so useful and so powerful. It's hard to get around that, you know? Would Void or D-Had be better? Depends on the situation. Generally speaking, D-Had is better DPS, but Void if something has extremely low defense. That's a pretty good clue, 300k. Hey, thank you, Cohen. I appreciate that, man. Hate this unique. I don't know why, but the Pith Helm just is so stupid. Just like, I don't know. I have personal vendetta against it. I'm getting a lot of masters right now. Put it on a ride. Fuck no, it's so ugly, dude. It's so ugly. I have to wear the Shadow Sword, which means I need... Do I have an Unholy Blessing? I'll just wear this. I gotta figure out better stuff for my God Wars Protect. Here we go again. Oh yeah, the stream's gonna be 90% me doing master clues. If you've never seen a clue opening stream, I'm gonna ruin it for you right now. That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be 90% me doing that. Does it pith you off? Yeah, it pitheth me off. We ever try RS3? I touched on it earlier. I used to play RS3 when I first came back to RuneScape, actually. Believe it or not, this was before I think it was called RS3 and when it was still just referred to as EOC. Believe it or not, I actually was a PKer. I know that's crazy. I was a PKer when I came back. And... Yo, Irina, nice. The boy, G4UA. I was actually a PKer, and not a lot of people PK'd, and skulls didn't exist. So, if you were in the wilderness, you were risking what you had on you, right? So, some of my friends and I, you guys might remember them from older videos, or if you're in my Discord, like Rubies is one of my moderators. We've been friends for like 8 years through RS3. And we used to, like, rift camp and sit there and, like, kill people in the Edgeville dungeon who had, like, full Torva on and shit. I had like 7 or 8 bill before I quit RS3, and I made that in like 8 months. It was really easy to make money, just PKing and having a great time. Like, I risked seismics and shit. Like, when they first came out, I bought them and was PKing with them constantly, like full Tectonic and shit. But I haven't played it in quite a long time. I really should have considered bringing a prayer potion. What's your favorite unique hat? Like from Clues? I don't know. For pre-EOC or EOC? They've both got their strengths. I mean, I thought pre-EOC was a fucking wasteland too, because like, everyone always puts on the rose-colored glasses when they're talking about it, but honestly, pre-EOC was fucked. The lag line PKing, Arma Storm spams, Karasi rushers, like, that shit was terrible. Like, I feel like a lot of people don't remember how bad it really was, and they just exclusively think about, like, oh, it was so cool, though. Like, it was not fun all the time. But yeah, it's changed a lot. I quit, like, a couple months after, like, Divination came out because of Portents really changed PKing and shit. It was really... I'm sure it's very, very different now than it was back then. So, yeah, I can't really speak to it now, but it's a different game than old school, and I would always encourage someone to try it. I mean, I really hate when people sit there and say, like, oh, RS3 is a bad game. Like, okay, but why is it a bad game, right? Is it a bad game because you personally don't like it? Because you've tried it? I don't know. It's the same as, okay, I'll say this, unpopular opinion, same as Raid Shadow Legends, right? If you've actually tried the game and you say, hey, I don't like this game, even though I've tried it, that's perfectly fair. But, is this guy doing the exact same clue step as me? I think he is. Oh, he's not, alright. But a lot of people will sit there and be like, oh, I don't like that game. Why? They never have, like, a reason. They've never tried it. Like, you should never sit there and hate on something without actually trying it, right? There's nothing wrong with people having a difference of opinion. But the graphics are RS3, and I respect the idea they're going for, but heavily dislike how viable progression is and daily escape isn't fun. Yeah, that's understandable. The daily escape more so than the other stuff, because, like, the reality is, yeah, you can buy XP, but the amount of money it costs to actually buy enough to put a dent in anything is insane, and I would venture to say that probably only 0.01% of players ever actually do anything that crazy. But I understand where you're coming from. Like, that's very fair. I tried to get back into it, like I was talking about earlier, and the reason I couldn't was just because it's so different than how it was when I played, and the tutorial is just so fucking janky. Like, it kept moving my UI around, moving my abilities around. It didn't actually teach me about, like, UI customization or the proper order to use abilities. Like, the mining and smithing rework was kind of cool. I thought that was interesting. It definitely looks better than, you know, the boring ass mining and smithing we had up until that point. They claimed they would fix daily escape a year ago. Nothing's changed. Yeah. Dave, what's the first God of War you started to grind on your iron? My OG iron or my hardcore? Because it's kind of a different route if you're talking, like, hardcore. Fuck, my OG iron is like 4 years ago. CC. About my CC. My CC is my own CC. I want to say Zammy? Probably from a Grader's Task? But that was also, like, when getting a 1-kill Zammy trip was, like, perfectly normal. Like, times have changed so much. Like, people didn't blood barrage minions back then. I want to say Zammy. It was Zammy or Bandos. I think I did Star God Wars later. That's kind of new, but sitting at 1750 total. I think I'm only a month or two away from getting into God Wars. Yeah, for sure, man. God Wars is not as late game as people think it is. It's really not. A lot has changed. You don't even have to do the tutorial. Yeah, but the thing is, exactly, a lot's changed. I wanted to do the tutorial, but the tutorial left me more confused than it did before I had actually started, which is kind of the opposite of the tutorial's job, you know? Just hit 600 total in my hardcore. Nice, man. It's a good start. Just stay vigilant, brother. It's my 5th one. All right, maybe you don't need advice. Maybe just stop. Honestly, Bailey, if your combat stats are kind of lacking, I would definitely recommend training through Slayer, because you're gonna need high Slayer at some point. There's a lot of items that are locked behind Slayer as an iron. But also, if you just want to AFK something very badly, like 10-15 minutes of AFK at a time, consider sand crabs. It's what I've been doing on my series account for the past couple days while I was doing this, and I went from, well, you get about 60 to 70k an hour. I've been getting like 900k XP an hour a day. Don't do the math there. It's disgusting how much I fucking play this game to get videos. Okay, I don't want to talk about it. So I think I went from like 93 to I'm almost 99 attack on that account now, just in a couple of days. And that's something you can really, really easily do, like on mobile, or, you know, while you're taking a shit, or like at work. And you could honestly just do it at work all day if you have your phone and like a charger available. The base 80 right now, sitting at 75 Slayer, and grinding Slayer for a couple weeks after school. Yeah, that's definitely good. I mean, if you have your phone and the ability to charge it, you should definitely just try and take advantage of, like, AFKing stuff all the time. I mean, I did that a lot when I was, like, during, I guess I should say, like, during Twisted League and stuff, I took heavy advantage of the ability to just AFK shit on my phone. Have you not finished the standard section of hard clues yet? Fuck no, dude. I'm at 3,000 hard clues, and that's not even, I don't even think the expected rate to finish yet. The hard clue section has God the Head shields, which are 5 times rarer than any other unique. So it's pretty easy to go dry on them. Rune Heraldic plate bodies, I think, are the same rarity as the God the Head shields as well. So I'm still missing two? Yeah, I'm missing the Bandos and Armady head shields still. So. RS3 Mobile is coming in June. I reckon it's going to be a fluke. Well, I don't think the point of mobile is to necessarily draw in tons of new players. It's just to have a feature for the existing players to mess around with. I mean, let's just be honest here. If Jagex truly cared, or at least I should say the higher-ups, not the devs, but like if the higher-ups truly cared about actually bringing new people to the game, they would not have fucked up the Steam release so badly for Old School, because they really, really fucked up the Steam release, man. If they had just gone over to the RuneLite dev and said, hey, we'll give you $200,000 and a full-time job making X amount per year working for Jagex, if you help us integrate RuneLite into our Steam client and just make the Steam client just like RuneLite, bam, done. Sure, they lose a little bit of money, but if we had a constant 40 to 50k concurrent, even 25k concurrent on Steam, that would push us higher up on the charts every single day, and new people would be trying the game every single day. But they fucked it. So that's never going to happen, and that opportunity has been permanently lost into the ether. Good job, Jagex. You really just screwed the pooch on that one. I don't get it. I truly don't. I don't understand how they fucked that up so badly. Like, that was such a big opportunity. I was so disappointed, dude. Because I had so many videos I wanted to do. Like, you guys probably noticed, I did a couple on my channel, like, when should you buy membership, which got so few views that I just unlisted it after a while. You know, like, how to make money as a early account, blah, blah, blah. I was going to do a huge, massive series on all that. But it got to the point where it's like, hey, I can go back to the Blood Rune and dig over there. It got to the point where it was like, there's no reason. This didn't bring in a single new player. RuneLite and Steam was the same client, it would be 40k consistent. I would say it wouldn't be exactly as high as we have concurrent players, just because the account switching and stuff is still kind of annoying. But I would say it would be at least 20 to 25k regularly, and that's still massive. Like, 25k concurrent to Steam is fucking huge, man. Especially for MMOs that can be launched through Steam. Wow, look at that lag. So, I don't know, man. I'm very, very disappointed about that, but what can you do, right? Like, I can't go back and change it now. They should have just been a lot more considerate of the situation. And it's obviously not the devs' fault. It's the higher-ups. They're trying to please their fucking shareholders. But this happens with a lot of games. I mean, you can see the same thing happening with WoW, where it's just like there's so much pay to win in the game and shit. Jagex higher-ups have proven to not be the smartest time and time again. Only thing they've gotten the right respect is not putting microtransactions. Yeah, I'm sure that they probably have to deal with that conversation a lot. Like, the people at Jagex have to be like, no, microtransactions bad. I don't know, man. I'm definitely disappointed about it. But the thing is, you know, it's not... What can I say? It's not my job to... I was going to say it's not my job to care, but that's not true. Because the more people playing the game, the more fucking views my videos will get, generally speaking. I don't know. It's just frustrating. But if you sit there and get frustrated about every time Jagex makes a mistake, you're going to be frustrated a lot. Because Jagex makes a lot of fucking mistakes. That's pretty rude, but it's also true. They make a lot of mistakes. And I think most of us at this point are just used to it. What are you opening the caskets for? Master clues, mostly. Just content. Blue Scroll videos tend to do really well on my channel, so... And full disclosure, I have a sponsorship that I want to put on this video, and the sponsorship is based on how many views the video gets. Like, my payment is based on that. So, you know... Oh, do I not have the bonus? Did I change it. I swear this used to be enough to give you a bonus. Is it not anymore? Oh, maybe I had to take out chaps? But yeah, full disclosure, I get paid more on the next sponsorship that's coming up if I get more views. So I obviously want to put on a video that's potentially going to get more views. Is that sleazy? I don't think so. Because, you know, like I said, I'm trying to save up for a house. I need money to buy a house. Room. Sorry, my window's open. You guys are probably going to hear a lot of outside sounds, but it's a very nice day, and I want to get some fresh air in my office. Would you recommend magpies versus natures for clues, time, cost, return? I'm pretty sure natures are almost always better than magpies, but magpies are a bit of a better drop rate, so. You lose ad revenue if people skip the ads. Depends on the sponsorship. Some ads are based on how many people download or purchase things. Like, for example, my Exter sponsor, the wallet company, which, by the way, is actually a fantastic product. That was an affiliation sponsor, so I did get a very low base rate, but an affiliation link attached to it. So people buying that actually did make a difference. But a lot of the time, things like, you know, mobile game ads and stuff are a flat rate, but the more downloads I get, the more likely they are to work with me again and pay me more the next time I work with them. So I guess it kind of depends on exactly what you're asking. Shocker, you need money for a house. You'd be surprised at the amount of people who really don't understand the way that, like, life works and stuff, you know? The majority of my audience is 25 to 34, and a lot of them still sit there and get really angry if I put an ad on a video or something, man. Like, hey, you know, really bothers you that much, I can never stop you from skipping it. That being said, I'd appreciate it if you don't skip it, but I can't stop you from doing it. I pay for premium so I don't see the ads. Does that affect you negatively? Oh, I was talking about in-video ads, but premium is actually fantastic for content creators. We get, like, a base pay based on the view from a premium viewer rather than the ad views, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want to say a decent chunk, but, like, of the ad money that I get through YouTube, like, from in-video, not in-video, it's from, like, pre-rolls and post-rolls and shit. YouTube Premium is, like, 10% of that. Do you not get paid if we 5-second skip over invid ads? Like I said, it depends. It depends on the sponsor. Life costs money, period. Yep. Yes, sir. You can't make content for free with no ads and still live? No way! Now, honestly... Oh, okay, well, back-to-back masters, but also Armadehide boots. Are these still worth a lot, or is it, like... It's still 750k. That's a really good clue. 1 mil hard clue. We'll take that. Alright, right back to the masters, boys. What is this music? This is RS3 music. I'll link it for you. I'm just playing an RS3 playlist. All the music I'm playing is just in-game music from RS3. I couldn't be fucked with Monster Cat. I kept getting fucking copyright claims even though I was paying for the license to... I don't know. Monster Cat fucked me, but whatever. Getting too many masters? Yep. That's why these streams are few and far between. It takes a lot of motivation to do like 20 plus masters in a day. Truly does. Shoot. What was my train of thought? Oh, yeah. These aren't too bad. I'm gonna do the Guthix one first. The thing I was saying was, a lot of you guys are probably familiar with Twitch Prime, and, you know, if you have Amazon Prime and you subscribe to some, or, you know, link it with Twitch, you get a Twitch Prime, which is one free tier 1 sub every month on, you know, tier 1 Twitch sub to someone every month, which is awesome. Which, by the way, if you have one, you're not using it, feel free to use it on me. I don't stream on Twitch, but I'd appreciate it. Or use it on Guides for Us All. He actually streams on Twitch, and he's a great friend, so he deserves it more than me. I think if YouTube actually did something similar with YouTube Premium, and they said, hey, you can, you know, get one $4.99 or less channel membership per month, that'd be awesome. Because that would encourage more people to actually use YouTube, because, let's be honest, Twitch is kind of a... I'm trying not to sound like an incel here, because I promise I'm not an incel, but Twitch is turning into a site that should, at this point, just have an NSFW section. I feel like that's fair to say. Whether you respect the hustle that these people are doing or not, which I do, fucking make that money. Go for it, right? But Twitch at this point should just have an NSFW section and just let you, you know, flop out your dick or your titties, whatever. I don't care. Just saying. I feel like if YouTube actually took advantage of the fact that Twitch is kind of sitting there being like, ooh, we're the domineering ones in the market. No other streaming site exists. Dude, they have such a big opportunity. But I don't know. No, like YouTube doesn't seem to want to take advantage of that. And it kind of blows my mind, actually. I feel like that would just make things better for everyone. Yeah. What's the music deal on Twitch? Seems like people are using regular music again. Most of them are using splitters, which, like audio splitters and stuff, so that, or they're deleting their VODs, because most of them aren't going to be getting live DMCA'd. So they either delete the VOD that has the copyrighted music in it, or the splitters will have them playing, let's say, something like what I'm playing right now, but then what they're actually listening to is, you know, something different, or they'll be playing that music on the stream, but they'll have it split so that their VOD doesn't actually have the music in it, and it's just them talking. Hey, what's up, Blair? Thank you so much, man. Have you seen the new spellbook yet? I've taken a look at it. I don't know. It doesn't look that crazy to me. The thing that I'm worried about, and I was talking with Shelby Guides for Saul about this yesterday. You know, a lot of you guys probably remember the YouTube adpocalypse, right? We've had a million of them, right? But the biggest one was because YouTube was putting ads for companies that like didn't want their videos or like their ads on NSFW content or content that was like news stories about things that could be potentially triggering to people or sensitive issues like violence or, you know, sexual related things. And that's understandable. Like, not every company wants that, like, their product to be associated with that. It makes perfect sense. Let me freaking teleport. And I'm worried that Twitch is going to fall in the same boat very soon. And that's coming from someone who doesn't even stream on Twitch. But Twitch is really starting to do the same thing. They're getting too big for their britches. They are really, really pushing that boundary of what's allowed and what's not allowed. Like, really, really pushing it. And once they just take one little tiptoe past that fine line, a bunch of advertisers are going to pull out, and that's going to fuck their profits so hard, dude. And the second that happens, the whole site's just going to, not going to crumble, but it's going to deteriorate a lot. You have time to do all these clue scrolls? Don't you get bored? Oh, fuck yeah, I'm bored as shit doing clue scrolls. But I do it for video content. Sometimes you gotta, you know, bite the bullet, man. Guys, first of all, is you in a wig, and we all know it. He does have pretty nice hair. Most Twitch ads I get are Amazon Prime related. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's just like YouTube. When there's more contention and competition for the ad space, the ad prices are going to go up. So if you have, let's say, you know, 500 companies tied into Twitch, the prices are going to be a lot higher than if you only have 100, right? The second companies start to pull out, it affects everyone. So if 100 companies of those 500 pull out, the ad space is going to be cheaper because there's less competition for it. And the resource is going to be less competitive to actually, you know, fight for. What's your Twitch? It's just my YouTube name on Twitch, but I don't really stream there anymore. I don't stream often enough. So I just started streaming on YouTube because I figured I'd rather hit the majority of my audience than try and convince people to go to a different platform. But Twitch is owned by Amazon? Yeah, and YouTube is owned by Google. What's the argument there? Google literally, like, controls what people see when they do searches on the internet. So, I mean, Amazon and Google are both extremely huge and powerful companies, but if Google had that issue, Amazon's going to have that issue too. They're not immune to it. Amazon is only as powerful as the people paying for that ad space are willing to be, you know? Like, I know that sounds kind of weird because you think, well, Amazon's this gigantic fucking company, but I mean, so is Google. And if Google got affected by it, I can guarantee that Amazon will too. Respect for keeping to your viewer base. I mean, I don't stream that often. When I do, you know, I like to be able to chat with my viewers and stuff. So the more viewers I have, which obviously I'm generally going to have more when I'm streaming on a platform that most people are familiar with me on, just makes sense to me. I don't stream often enough to feel like it really like affects views on my regular videos or anything. So see you later, James. Good luck with your dissertation, brother. Usually feel like Twitch ads are just there to be there. Most revenue for both the streamer and Twitch is subs and bits. Exactly, but the thing is, you have to consider the split on subs for 99% of streamers is 50-50. So if you sub at a tier 1, it's $5. The streamer gets $250, Amazon gets $250, which by the way is just outrageous in itself. But the reason that split exists at that price is because of the amount of traffic that's currently driven to the site. If the traffic to the site goes down, and I'm not talking like human traffic, I'm talking, okay, that's not human trafficking, to clarify. I'm not talking about like the traffic of a viewer, I'm talking about the traffic of an advertiser. I cut myself off there at a good time. Do I have any Runite bars? Did I sell those? I sold them. God damn it. All right, let's go buy some Runite bars. If there's less advertisers going to the site, then eventually they might have to shift that sub revenue or increase the tax on bits, which are already taxed like an insane amount. So the sub split might go $2 to the streamer, $3 to Twitch. And that's not that unreasonable to think of. You know, I'm going to take out like some of these and buy bars because technically this is supposed to be money that came from selling back Impling stuff. It stands for from scratch, Jamster. It was from his first, like, his first iteration of the account. Oh, fucking God. Come on. Killing me here. Fucking 27 coins, man. 27 coins short. Put these back into platinum tokens. Okay. I don't know why I sold the Runite bars. I guess one of the Implings probably gives Runite bars. Magpies probably give Runite bars. And I probably sold them to have an accurate price check on a loot at some point. Hey, what's up, Mr. 1920? How's it going, brother? Don't cancel me, man. What if I got the mail that told me the ad revenue for affiliates? I might as well have said you get nothing. It's not like you get nothing. It's the same way that I look at YouTube. Sorry or grats, depending on the situation there, Jake. The same way I look at YouTube, right? If you guys look below the stream, you'll probably see something that says like there's like a money symbol or something, and it says like show support. That's the super chats. Now, don't get me wrong. I leave it on because some people can use that more easily on mobile, or some people might donate where they otherwise wouldn't have donated. But the split on that is 70-30. I get 70%, YouTube gets 30%. And the YouTube subscribe thing, not like actually subscribing, but YouTube's version of what subscribing on Twitch is, which is channel memberships on YouTube, is also a 70-30 split, which that split is better than what Twitch has by default. And you probably get better splits if you're a bigger content creator. So, I don't know, like, for that reason, I'd say YouTube is, I guess, better, but both sites do need to take a split in order to keep going. That being said, if you ever want to support the stream, check out the links in the description instead, because PayPal only takes like 1%, which is way better for me. And you can also support by buying soaps from Mr. 1920 because they make a fantastic product, and I still have tons of bars of soap, just saying. What's up, Ricardo? How's it going, man? Someone's been watching your video since the start. How much do you think that one person's viewership has earned you in total? If they have watched, like... Oh, fuck, I don't know. I mean, I guess, like, if they've watched, like, 1,000 ads, I mean, I know what my CPM is. If they've watched 1,000 ads, they've probably made me about $5. Because the current RPM that I get is like, around $5. Sometimes it's a lot less, sometimes it's a lot more. I'll do the Varrock one first. Hey, bro, how are you? Greet me, please. Hey, bro, how are you? Greet me, please. Here, I'll greet you with a timeout. How about that? Because I literally said hi to you. You ignored it. Did you open them? I'm working on opening them. I've only opened like 30. I'm just doing tons of masters, man. I'm trying to like keep the pace moving here, but probably gonna end up being a super fucking long stream, honestly. Also, by the way, if you guys are regular viewers of Twitch streams, and you like Twitch emotes, you can gain access to Twitch emotes and YouTube chat by getting some browser extensions. I think there's one literally called like Better YouTube Streaming or something like that. So what was I taking out of the bank? Unholy things. Jesus, these worlds are laggy today, man. What's the goal? Finish opening all of the clues. I find myself scrolling YouTube more than Twitch, so I end up finding YouTube streamers convenient to watch. Yeah, I'm the same way. I feel like that's just how Twitch is now, where like everyone knows who they want to watch on Twitch, right? And on YouTube, there's still some chance of discoverability that, quite frankly, on Twitch, it just doesn't exist. I know that sounds like kind of mean to say, but like there really is like next to no discoverability factor on Twitch anymore. You watch the same streamers you want to watch, and when they're done, you watch whoever they host or go watch one of the other streamers you're already following. I don't know. Yeah, they do have a fantastic product, Koff. I genuinely mean that. Like, I still have, I think, like 5 or 6 bars of soap. Because, I know he's in the chat, but I may have told him I need more soap when I wasn't necessarily out yet because I like the smell of the soap so much. You know, it's a very good product. My brother uses it now, too. My wife uses it. I'm converting everyone. YouTube does a decent job of making smaller content more readily available. And when I say that discoverability is better, I'm not saying you can make a video on YouTube and everyone's going to see it. It's still hard as fuck to get discovered. And this is speaking from someone who has made it and this has been my job for a while. Getting big on YouTube is luck. Getting big on Twitch is luck. It's more about who you know than what you're doing. And I don't care. I will die on that hill. It is so luck-based. I'm not saying you can be lucky and make absolute dog shit content. You do have to have some degree of good content in there as well. But don't feel bad if you've been doing it for a long time and you haven't gotten anywhere. If you're still having fun, that's the most important thing, you know? But yeah, also don't expect your videos to just fucking pop off because you're doing something crazy, because honestly, it doesn't always work like that, unfortunately. Can't buy the soap because my city is locked down. I can't just think, oh yeah, I need good smelling soap. Bro, what do you mean you barely shower? Trust me, you make your shower an oasis with Mr. 1920 soap. I'm pretty sure that's the line, right? That's a lot of life. Yeah, exactly. I mean, YouTube and Twitch is really no different. Like, if you're friends with a lot of other big streamers or content creators, guess what? You're already going to have some level of name recognition. You know? That is the reality of the situation. You're going to have some existing, like, brand recognition. Like, if I started hanging out with the offline TV people and then I turned my stream on, I'd probably get a huge spike in viewers as if I were just hanging out on my own, you know? Good luck with clues, man. Gonna make some homework. Well, I hope you finish it and don't make it, but good luck, brother. Seems like the only RS series to take off are stupidly restricted accounts. There's a balance between it being easy to understand and difficult to complete, I think. But yeah, it's a bit random. Is this BKR? Yes. Think of being a roommate with any big streamer, easy views. Yeah, exactly. Let me just hit up my boy Disguised Toast and be like, hey man, been a while. Do you remember me? It's Tanner from high school. Used to make OSRS vids back in the day. It was so much easier. Someone searches RuneScape boss, drops vid, and those vids pop up regardless of views. Yeah, it's different. It's different now. And I mean, you have to understand too that, like, it makes sense from YouTube side. As much as I hate to say it, it makes sense because they want to keep as many people on the platform as possible. But the problem with that is there's so many undiscovered creators that are smaller that never fucking make it, and quite frankly make way better content than big creators. Just because YouTube doesn't push their shit. That sucks. You notice how we didn't say guides for us all as an example of a potential roommate? That's because they're the same person. Well, it's also because we're both married and he has a child. But yeah. That too. Definitely takes time. I was hyped when I became monetized. Still a long way before I can make full time. Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you the same thing I tell everyone. Don't try to make it full time. Like, unless you're making enough to potentially make that push, don't sacrifice things you already have going for you, you know? That's something I get a lot. People message me on Twitter and on Discord, and they're like, hey, what kind of content should I make to get views? I'm like, well, if I knew that, I would do it myself, first of all. As selfish as that sounds, I don't care. But, like, you can't get into it with the expectation that you're gonna suddenly blow up and get popular. That's horrible. Because then you're not gonna enjoy it at all. I mean, just like any other job, it has pitfalls and stuff, but I mean, if you get into it for the wrong reasons, what's the difference between that and just a regular desk job? Are you opening master caskets in this stream, or is that for a future vid? I'm gonna probably open them at the end. We'll see how long the stream is. If the stream's already like 6 or 7 hours, I might just fucking open them off stream, so that there's at least a little suspense for the video, people who might have missed it. Make the content you want to see. That's fair. I would say just do what you want to fucking do. Like, do whatever's fun. How do you feel about Poison Potion? He's a nice guy. I've talked to him a few times. I think that his success off of his first series was very deserved. That being said, I don't know how successful his next series will be. I've seen some of his streams on Twitch, but it does not seem as unique as his original one. But I hope he finds success. He seems like a very genuine, nice person. So it's always nice to see people who... Alright, this might... I was going to say people who deserve it, but that sounds kind of weird. It's nice to see people who are genuine, or at least seem more genuine to me. Obviously, I don't know, maybe he's a huge asshole. I doubt it. He seems like a very nice person. But some people put on a persona. He doesn't seem like the type of guy that puts on a persona. So, to me, I would say he deserves it. Triggers me how your portal room is the basic garden with weeds instead of the superior garden. Hey, man. I'm super poor. I'm the type of person who I generally don't care too much about slight aesthetic changes as long as something gets done what it needs to get done, you know? Enjoy the process and not the end goal. Yes and no. It's not necessarily... Oh, is this the Shadow Dungeon? Blech. Why do I keep getting the frickin' Vigora step? It's not necessarily that. It's kind of just like... I don't know. I just really don't think someone who gets into it for the wrong reasons... Again, sorry, this is going to sound really, really bad, but people who get into doing YouTube and Twitch for the wrong reasons don't deserve to succeed. Sorry, that sounds horrible. I know it does, but the thing is, like... Oh, hit him with the heart. But, like, if you're an entertainer and you don't actually enjoy entertaining... Maybe I'm weird, but that sounds so counterintuitive to me. Like, if you're an office worker and you don't necessarily enjoy your office working job, sure. But I feel like if you're an entertainer and you don't enjoy your entertaining job, it's pretty noticeable and makes your entertainment less quality. But I don't know. Maybe that's just my opinion of someone who's, like, on the other side of the wall, behind the scenes, wherever the fuck. Like, it's not... I feel like there are still so many misconceptions with YouTube, like, making videos and streaming and shit. Any advice for low-level iron if they're finishing fire making and decent fishing level? Like, how you want to play, man? Barrel's gloves are a great early game goal. I would definitely recommend setting your sights on that. It'll encourage you to work on a lot of different stats. Encourage you to get an item that's... I don't want to say essential, but pretty much essential. Alright, and then we're gonna do the white plate body step next because it's more logical to do that and do the Shadow Dungeon step quest. You can imagine lots of entertainers grow to hate it given time, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, like, I'll say it too. I don't have the same passion for this that I once did when I first started. But I mean, you work any job for 5-6 years, and that's a pretty common scenario, right? Especially if you only get to play one game for your income. But I'm saying if you started doing it, and, like, you started it with the sole thought of, I'm doing this for money, you know, then that's, I don't know. I mean, to each their own, right? If they still make good content, they still make good content. But, I don't know, maybe I'm just the type of person who gets more invested in the creator than the actual content itself, I guess. How strong would you say the fighter torso is? I mean, it's the same strength bonus as a BCP, so it's pretty fucking good. The one game thing is rough. Look at Oda. He cannot break out of OSRS, and he actively hates the game. Dude, Oda could easily break out of OSRS. It's just, he's going to get more views playing old school. But he definitely has the capability of breaking out. I mean, he's streamed other games and maintained, like, several thousand viewers, or at least several hundred, which is incredible. If I streamed anything else, I'd get 10. I mean, I've tried breaking out of the old school community several times. I tried making WoW Classic content. I tried Pokemon Go back when that was a big fad. Both of which are things that I did actively enjoy, regardless of whether or not I made content on them. But it's just very difficult. The thing is, especially when it comes to YouTube, speaking from experience, and I kind of touched on this earlier, but let's say I make a video on my existing channel right now, where my average views are somewhere between 30 and 50K, right? If I make a video on a different game, and it gets 3K views, just 3K, right? 3K to someone just starting is insane. Like 3,000 views, holy shit. That's 3,000 people, or roughly 2,000 with a couple repeat views, that watch that content, and that's incredible. But when YouTube looks at that, they see, oh, this guy normally gets 10 to 15 times that amount of views. Suddenly his content is doing worse, so we're going to punish him for it by making all of his future content less likely to be recommended until he pushes out of that, you know, lull period again. Because again, they want to keep as many people on their site as possible, which basically punishes someone for trying to do different content than what people originally subscribed to them for. And even YouTube, in their whole behind the scenes creator tips thing, basically say, if you are going to try to do something very different than what you do, just make a second channel, because it'll benefit you more in the algorithm, which is stupid as hell. It's just stupid. And it's not even make a second channel a few years ago. No, you have to make a new channel, because the age of your channel also affects how often you get recommended. The more recently your channel's been created, the more likely it is to actually get recommended. Tell me how that makes any sense. I don't fucking know. There's so many weird, like, loopholes and shit in the system, and I don't know. It's definitely complicated. That's why the big YouTubers have like 12 channels. Yep, pretty much. Yo, thanks, Josh. I appreciate that, man. By the way, to anyone else, if you are enjoying the stream and you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. It really does help. And if you want to support the stream further than that, check out the links in the description. You can donate to me directly. It's by no means necessary, but does help a lot. And if you want to get a product and support me, you can check out Mr1920. Link in the description. Use code SOUL at checkout for some fantastic high-quality soap products. It's stupid as hell. They should allow channels to have, like, sub-channels, allow users to subscribe different. Yeah, they should, right? But the thing is, this system, as janky as it is, it's worked for them. I haven't even opened 30 fucking clues yet. Jesus Christ. Oh, please don't let this be a 10-hour stream. I'm not even 10% through the clues, and I've already had 4 masters. That's disgusting. It's stupid as hell. Yeah, that's why a lot of creators struggle to break out of, you know, the niche that they've been in for so long. It's definitely very frustrating. I mean, you can imagine, it's like, I've talked to my brother about this a lot. I don't like to get too deep into it. Oh my god, please, bro. It's my 5th master clue, and I'm not even on the raid for 2. Come on, man. Give me a break. I mean, the series is Road to Bloodhound, right? That's what we're doing. To those of you who might have missed it earlier, I did announce I'm officially starting a Road to Bloodhound series. So, fuck it. Masters are good, right? Kind of obnoxious, but they're good. Yeah, the thing is, like, when you think about, I'm sure a lot of people probably think this too, when they think about, like, my channel, right? You think, man, he gets to play RuneScape every day. That's awesome. Well, after a couple of years, especially a couple of years with the state of the game as it's in right now, which is no updates, it stops being get to play and starts kind of being a have to play. Like, that's why I'm testing out a new video concept that I mentioned this earlier, posting later today. Guides for Saul and I did a little duo video together, and it took a lot less time than our regular videos, but we both had a hell of a good time doing it. And I think it's a damn good video. So I'm hoping that stuff like that takes off, because we have a bunch of ideas of stuff that we want to do together that are like 4 to 5 hour little mini projects. And then if we can post 2-3 times a week each by doing that, that'll be so much nicer. 3 items, and Cryptonus, and the Shadow Dungeon again. Bruh, stop sending me to the Shadow Dungeon, bro. Please. I don't want to keep going back there. It's one of the longest steps. You want the Bloodhound, he must bleed. I've actually already done a good amount of Masters on this account. Nowhere near the raid for the Bloodhound yet, but very few players even have that. I'm thinking about like 300 something. Today on only your channel or both? The video today is going to be on my channel, and tomorrow we plan on working on something for his channel, but I'm not sure when he plans on uploading that. That's kind of up to him. I don't know his exact upload schedule. You enjoy your job and enjoy what you create? Yeah, I mean, I do. I don't think there's that many people that are fighting against it. It's, again, just the people who don't think about the things that they're saying, because it's just like, if you work a job, you can be passionate about it for the first few years, and after that, it falls off. That's not terribly abnormal. Gonna bump you sub 20 on leaderboard for hard clues? I have no idea. I actually never really look at the high scores for clue scrolls anymore. If it is, that's pretty cool. I'm not really like trying to get super high ranks or anything, but I'll take it. Hey, what's up, Nick? How's it going, man? I think I was like ranked 25 when I finished that series before, but I don't remember exactly. As of February 2020, there's about 2K Bloodhounds. Well, yeah, but I mean, the amount of people who are actually past the rate, which is 1,000 Masters, I think is like probably still less than 25. Might be more now. I haven't checked in a long time. Will you ever get tired of OSRS? That's kind of what I was saying earlier. I'm not nearly as passionate about it as I used to be. I still enjoy playing, but definitely not as much of like a wake up and be excited. Mostly because a lot of the grinds that you kind of are forced into doing take hundreds, if not thousands of hours, i.e. Twisted Bow that I still don't have on the hardcore. Which is why I said, if Shelby and I can make these shorter videos, like in terms of time for us, that are still super entertaining to watch, I will love that, because that'll reignite a lot of passion for the game itself, and it'll also give me the opportunity to take more breaks and play other games, which, quite frankly, is kind of necessary as an old school creator, you know? You'll be number 19 at the end of this? That's pretty cool. I didn't think that I was, didn't think that I was that high up, honestly. Hey Jace is probably, like, really far up there now. He's been doing tons of hard clue openings, right? I think he just finished them, actually. Can't believe G4UA got the bow so early in raid with you. It was really funny. I mean, don't get me wrong. Selfishly, I wish I had gotten it, but at the same time, he's my friend. I'm happy that he got it too, you know? And it was fucking hilarious, dude. It was so funny, because we were talking about it before he joined us on the scaled raids. He's like, I don't know if I can handle doing them. I'm like, you'll be fine, dude. You're gonna get, like, a super low KC Twisted Bow and snipe it right in front of my face anyway. And it's like, haha, yeah, that'll happen, right? 4 fucking raids later. Shit was hilarious, man. Like, if it had been some random person, I would have been pretty pissed off. Or it had been, like, an alt, I would have been pretty pissed off. But, like, my friend, it's hard to be mad when your friends succeed, you know? Especially because I know how rough the grind was for me. So knowing that he didn't have to go through that is nice. I don't ever want to be the type of person who becomes spiteful and is like, oh, I had to go through this super horrible thing, so you should too. That being said, some things in the game should take a long time. I'm not saying make everything easy. I'm just saying I don't wish everybody to go super unlucky on something just because I do. That doesn't make sense. That's what happens when you don't knock on wood. Bro, my desk is metal. I don't think there's anything wooden in here, actually. I guess my window frame is... Doesn't even have a rigger. I think it's hilarious. Yeah, it's pretty funny. So I want to say, why the fuck does RuneScape have such crappy merch? It's not all bad. They have some pretty good stuff. I mean, at least recently. A lot of the stuff they sent me that's like now for sale is really good. Like, actually, this shirt, I'm pretty sure. This shirt's pretty nice. I like it. Get a new desk, it's time. I actually like my desk. It is definitely time for me to get a new chair. But I can't, like, I really have been thinking so long. I was like, I want to get like a Herman Miller or whatever, because Herman Miller chairs are super good. But they're also so fucking expensive. But I've never heard a bad thing about it. And it's like, as someone who sits in the chair 10 plus hours to 15 hours sometimes a day, it is insanely important. But I just, like I said, I'm a very frugal man. And when I think about sitting there and spending like over $1,000, $1,500 on one item, I'm like, yeah, I can write it off on my taxes, right? But still, that doesn't make it free. So I'm sitting there like, ooh, boy, I can't. Oh boy, that's a spicy. That's a spicy price right there. I just can't. It's like I said, my wife and I are saving up for a house right now, you know? I can't justify an expense that's just that much. I just can't. Like, I know it's good for me. I know it's good for my back, which I do have back issues. It's not related to the chair. It's genetic, but I just can't do it, man. How much can you write off in the US? It's usually around 20-25%. I mean, you can write off anything that's, you can write off anything that's business related, but the amount that it actually affects you is based on your tax bracket, and I don't make, like, a super crazy amount of money. So, for me, writing stuff off, it's not as big of an impact as you might think. Like, it's still nice. I always keep track of my expenses to write them off. The first year I did this full time, where I did not know a lot about how being like an independent business owner, which I'm technically self-employed, I didn't know how that worked. Fuck, dude. I got shafted hard on my taxes. They were like, okay, and you owe the federal government about $4,000. I was like, excuse me, what? It's still expensive now, but it's a little bit better because I pay more attention to my finances and shit. But that's like, it's an expected expense now. Like, I know about what percentage of my income I have to put aside. But that first year, when you get an unexpected $4,000 like cost in your life, and it's like, holy, because it's not like, you know, you might be thinking, oh, if you have like $100,000, 4K is nothing. But like, when 4K is like 20+% of all of your fucking like value in life, boy, I literally had to, my wife can attest to this because we went to do our taxes together. I literally had to stand up, walk outside for like 10 minutes and get some air because I was just like hyperventilating at that. That's why the $200 to talk to an accountant's worth it. Well, no, we were at an accountant, but the thing is, if you're self-employed, what the hell am I looking for? Magic gear. If you're self-employed, you know, like if you work a job under a company, they take a portion of your check every time you get paid. And so that's why a lot of people get a refund, like a tax return. But if you're self-employed, that doesn't happen. So say I make $30,000, which, you know, honestly is not that abnormal. Say I make about $30,000 in a year, right? Since none of that got withheld and I'm in a low tax bracket, 15 to 20% of my gross income I have to pay. In, like, I could do quarterly tax filing, which makes it a little bit easier, but about 15% to 20% I'd have to pay. So if I made 30 grand, I'd have to pay like $6,000 right there if I had written nothing off. And like, which, I don't know, it's a fucked system, but I'm not going to get into that. It's too political. Still, it's a lot of money, man. But if you're a bigger content creator, like say, you know, This Guy's Toast, because I brought him up earlier, it's just on the mind. If you're like This Guy's Toast, you're in the highest tax bracket. So you are getting more of your gross income taken away, but when they buy things like the Boston Dynamics robot dog that costed $100,000, when they write that off, it has a much larger, like, write-offs have a much larger impact when you make more money. it's kind of weird, but yeah. So because I don't make as much money, like write-offs actually have less of an impact. Because like the easiest way to describe it, at least from my understanding, is write-offs don't look at a write-off and be like, oh, here's some money back. They look at a write-off and say you had, again, let's go back to an easy number to figure. Say you had a $30,000 income and you had $5,000 that you could write off. All that does is adjust your net gross income from $30,000 to $25,000. So basically you're just getting taxed as if you had made less money. That's the best way I can think of describing it, but it is not nearly as impactful when you don't make as much money. It still is relevant, 100%. It's very relevant, but not as much. I'll let you know how it impacts you if I ever, like in the top tax brackets, if I ever make it to the top tax brackets. But that's probably never going to happen. So, you know, I'll worry about that when we get there, I guess. Let's do... These are all kind of, like, not too bad of steps. Let's do it like this. Let's fish. Do the Thorgal step first, and then we'll go to the Warriors Guild, and then we'll do the last one. Okay. Actually, I can just go straight to Warriors Guild. I'll just take my 2 items with me here. This, and where is my rapier? Pick up tax brackets when you want to just start writing things off. I mean, I write off as much as I can, but obviously I'm not going to risk getting audited. Like, you know, ironically, this could be seen as a good thing, but also it's kind of like a mixed bag, right? If I make, okay, so like say I make a decent, you know, chunk of change, whatever, or like a streamer makes a decent chunk of change. I personally, you know, I make enough to get by. But as a RuneScape content creator, I don't have a lot of things to write off. Like, I don't regularly buy new computer parts. I don't travel. I don't have to go to business meetings. Whereas if you're, say, like a vlogger, for example, you could write off your travel expenses. You could write off portions of what you spent on food and, you know, like hotels and airfare during that time. As a YouTuber, I sit in front of my computer all day. So unless my computer breaks, there's not a whole lot I can really write off. Which is, it's kind of, like I said, it's like a double-edged sword, you know? Write off your internet power bill. Yeah, you can technically write off portions of your internet bill. It's a little complicated, the way that it works, but yeah, you can. Write off your membership fees. I don't pay for membership. Vlog on OSRS mobile to cut taxes. Genius. Genius, man. I'll do that. Hey guys, now that COVID's over, well, it's not yet, but you know, in a couple months, when more people are vaccinated in the States. All right, yeah, I took a trip to Hawaii. Oh, by the way, I'm playing OSRS mobile. Just right off the fucking trip. That's an audit waiting to happen right there, man. Write off your hat expenses. You're always wearing hats. I am. You see them like all right there. I have a bunch of them. I'm just a hat guy. But I don't buy very many of them. Like there's a Pikachu one my wife got me for Christmas. I have like just a couple basic ones. A couple companies that I want to support. And then the one that I'm wearing right now, which is the one that I made myself. This is the only thing I've bought for myself in like a long time, but I put my little logo on it. And if I could ever find like a merch store that isn't outrageously expensive to create stuff, I would love to be able to actually attempt to sell merch that people might genuinely wear. But the thing is, every fucking content creator makes merch, right? So like, who gives a shit? So, yeah. Exclamation mark Twitch, Nathan. And then, you know, I have the 2 Jagex ones, so I kind of just rotate between them. You can literally write off a haircut. My wife cuts my hair. Yeah, if I, you know, if I did pay for haircuts, I could technically, because my appearance is relevant to my stream. Like, I never buy new clothes. I never fucking really go out that much. And if I do, it's like a date with my wife. It has nothing to do with fucking work. Every content creator makes merch, and I've honestly not once seen someone wear it in public. I mean, I wear my own stuff in public, but yeah, a lot of content creator merch is just kind of weird looking. Write off trips and meals. If they're not relevant to my work, I wouldn't be allowed to. Plus, I mean, it's COVID. I haven't really gone out to eat in a long time. And even without COVID, I do most of my cooking myself, so. And I can't even fucking remember the last time I went on a vacation, then. The last time I was supposed to go on a big vacation was going to be the first time I was going to go overseas, which was going to be for my honeymoon, like 3 years ago after I got married. And the idea was 2 days of the honeymoon were for me. We were going to go to RuneFest. And the rest of the honeymoon was just going to be traveling around Europe for like 2 weeks with my wife. And that was the rest of it. I was like, you can do whatever the fuck you want. I just want to go to RuneFest one fucking time. And about 8 days before my wedding ceremony, my wife's car broke down. Like, pretty much borderline exploded. So, yeah, the honeymoon money did not make it past that event. So we had to cancel the honeymoon. Fucking sucked. You good chef? I consider myself to be fairly good at cooking. As long as you do your job while you travel or eat, you can write it off. Yeah, but the thing is, like I said, if I'm spending $1,000 to go somewhere that I wouldn't have already had to do anyway, it's still going to cost me money. It's not like I'm saving money by writing that off, you know? It's still going to cost money. Here's the plan. Just stream 24/7, and everything you do, you write it off. Yes. Galaxy Brain. Should take a delayed honeymoon after. Never really been able to put together enough money to be able to do it again. And then after that, we decided we'd rather just start saving up for a house. So that's what we've been doing. Just trying to save up. I mean, we want to go on trips and stuff, but then, of course, with COVID, it's like, you know, no. I'd rather not, you know, have to worry about that. All right, Caskets. Give me like a little break. Like a little break from Masters, please. But hear me out. Fuck the government. Put my ass and we'll watch you can go to RuneFest. I mean, I would still love to. Woo, boy. That is an insanely good clue. This is the like one of the weirdest looking hard clues ever, but dude, it's so good. Because purple sweets are like 9k each. That's actually like an insanely good clue. It's 400k. That is so weird. Dude, that is so weird. I like it. I like it, man. That's awesome. But yeah, it's I don't know. It's kind of just like one of those things where responsibility first, right? Like I'm not gonna jeopardize my savings and shit just to do something like a one-time thing, I guess. Again, I am a very, very frugal person. I'm trying to work on it a little bit just to increase my quality of life. My wife gets really mad at me because I get too frugal sometimes, but it's also important because we've gone through some stuff over the past couple years. Like, talked about this before, but like my wife got injured at work due to negligence of her boss, and if I hadn't been frugal with my money and hadn't had a savings, we wouldn't have been able to make it through that lawsuit. As in, we sued them, not they sued us. But like, if I hadn't had that savings, we would have had to give up on that. And if we had to give up on that, we would have been in a very, very different position in life than we are in right now. So, yeah, it's relevant. Is this music playing? Okay, it is. It's just quiet. Act broke to stay rich. Experience more important than possessions? I mean, I agree with that generally speaking, but I don't really need a lot to be happy in life, you know? I'm married to a woman I love very much, and I consider her to be my best friend. We talk about everything. We do a bunch of fucking random shit together, and even just watching a shitty movie and making fun of it is a great night to me. So I don't need to go to Paris to be happy, you know? Did you win the trial and sue the company for millions? I fucking wish. No, we basically made enough to allow my wife to finish out her college education, and which in the States isn't exactly cheap, But we made enough for her to finish her college education without having to also pick up working over the next couple of years, so. Fuck, man, I wish we made millions. I truly do, because the shit they put her through... Whew, fuck, I can't even, like, talk about it. I'll get too pissed off. But yeah, it was rough. You don't get rich by spending money on crap. True. I mean, technically you could if you just fucking invest in something like Dogecoin and then some billionaire nutcase like Elon Musk starts talking about it. Allowed to say company name? I wouldn't. I'm allowed to, I'm sure. But I wouldn't just for risk of doxing myself. Hey, thank you, Mr. Big Dong. U.S. studies might as well be millions at this point. Yeah, depending on what school you go to, yeah. Even certain, you know, public schools and shit are still fucking expensive as hell. Dogecoin's a scam? Yep. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. I don't want to risk bad-mouthing Elon Musk when, you know, I'm on the internet because the fan base of Elon Musk is so incredibly toxic. Glad you had the cash for that. Currently going through something similar so I can relate. Well, I truly hope it goes in your favor, man. I would not wish that on anybody because it was probably the most stressful thing I've ever experienced in my entire life. I can't imagine the perspective of my wife, who was the one who actually got injured and had to go through that, so. Doge is a scam. All cryptocurrencies are only worth a lot because of hype surrounding the cryptocurrencies. It's just like the economy of anything in a video game, you know? I gotta fill my water bottle up after this. If there's a new update that comes out in old school, and people are, like, the JMods are hinting, like, oh, you might need an Ellie for this, everyone's gonna be like, oh shit, I need an Ellie, I need an Ellie. The price of the Ellie goes way up. But then, if it comes out, and, oh, look, you don't need an Ellie, it's the same situation, it's just hype. I'm not saying don't invest in crypto. People have made a shitload of money investing in crypto. But as someone who's a very cautious person, I just could never bring myself to take those risks. Because you could wake up one day and pretty much all of it is just fucking gone. And that just scares the shit out of me, man. I mean, like, take GME, for example. Like, everyone was freaking out about, oh my god, this guy made, you know, so much off GME because of the short selling, or shorts, whatever the fuck it was called, short selling, whatever the fuck, or the stocks are being shorted, blah, 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 whatever. Well, yeah, one guy made an insane amount, and I'm sure a bunch of people made something, but everyone else who got in on it late because of the media coverage and because of the hype and not being there when it was originally a thing, they probably lost a fuckload. Like, it's just like the duel arena. For everyone who makes a shitload of money, someone is losing a shitload of money. That's just how it's going to go. If you invest in something when it's at its peak, but you think it's going to keep rising, and then it crashes, guess what? You've lost a shitload of money. Ooh, I got to do my emote again. Again, I'm not saying that it's impossible to make money off that stuff. Plenty of people have. It's just too risky for me. And I could never, like, I could never get over the nerves of that, man. My friend had 10 bitcoins ages ago. He sold it for 2k USD total and thought he made the deal of his life. Turns out they're 50k. Dude, I remember when I was in high school, right? And I was an engineering student, so I was in, like, pre-engineering classes and shit in high school. And I remember some of my friends started talking to me. They're like, "You guys hear about this Bitcoin thing? It's pretty cool." When my friend's like, "Yeah, you know, I bought a couple of them. I put like $100 in it." He had like several Bitcoins, and he got for like $100. And you know, anyone who was aware of it at its beginning has that insane amount of buyer's remorse, obviously. Because if I could throw $100 in my life back then, I would have so much money right now. But at the same time, having that what if is like, but you could have also just lost the money. You know, like, you never know where it's going to go. So is any investing? It's not necessarily true. There's a lot of safe investing. You have a very broad portfolio, from my understanding. It makes your investing fairly safe, but it's safe in the sense that you're also not going to fucking wake up one day and have made millions of dollars. Like, you're sold at $100 though? I don't know. It's hard to say. Exactly. Hindsight is 20/20, Nathan. Exactly. I can look back on it and be like, oh shit, I should have invested in Amazon. I should have invested in Tesla stock. Like, yeah. It's very easy to, like, look back on that and say, oh yeah, could have done that. Go. Hey, this freaking makes you run all the way around this thing, man. It's so obnoxious. Have to do a quest unlock the Weiss Herd patch. Yeah, my arm's big adventure? No, is that the first one? I don't remember. One of the my arm quests. They both give you a patch. I don't remember which one is which. Should make a Dabe coin. Fuck yeah, dude. Perfect. I mean, no one knows what's gonna happen in 5 years, right? So, like, everything could fucking change dramatically. Maybe something like the companies that are making the artificial meat products eventually hit a huge surge because there might be increased taxes on red meats to fight, you know, greenhouse gases and carbon emissions. Well, if that happens, all the companies that are working on making fake meat products would skyrocket in price. Do I think that that's something that'll probably happen? Sure. Will it probably happen in the next 5 years? I don't fucking know. Will the companies that exist now be the same ones that exist in 5 years? Who fucking knows? But that doesn't mean that, like, I'm gonna take thousands of dollars and invest into. It's always a risk, you know. It's always a risk. All right, hang on. I gotta fill my water bottle up real quick. I mean, my bathroom's like literally 2 feet away, but. Back. I mean, you probably heard me filling up my water bottle, actually, but we'll all be dead within 5 years. You never know. Don't blindly invest on a hype is my view on it. Very fair. I mean, the thing is, some people who are willing to take the risks sometimes get the rewards, but at the same time, a lot of people who are willing to take the risks sometimes lose all their money. So, it's hard to say. Ew, faucet water? Tap water is delicious and cheap. Do you like beans? What kinds of beans, man? Fake meat will never take off. It's a fad. Meat is too important in human life. Alright, I'm gonna sound like a snarky asshole here. I don't eat fake meat. I eat chicken, beef, and pork. They're regular parts of my diet. I eat them pretty much with every meal that I eat. Not breakfast, but, you know, every, like, dinner meal that I eat. That being said, a lot of these companies, Mark Rober had a really interesting video on this. A lot of these companies that are making these fake meat products are making them have basically the same amount of nutritional value that regular meat has. That being said, my wife is trying to go vegetarian, and we've tried the whole Beyond Burger thing before, and does not taste anywhere near as good as real meat. Yet. Does that mean it'll never happen? Absolutely not. It'll probably happen. But what's the time scale on that happening? Who knows? Because if they manage to get it down to the same price and the same taste as regular meat and the same nutritional value, at that point, there's no reason not to get it. The thing is, it's expensive right now to buy. It's extremely expensive compared to just buying beef, which is one of the main reasons I'm not interested in it yet, you know? Why do you have multiple Void Helms? An old series I did back in the day. Look at that. Arma Chaps. These are worth actually way more. Oh, that's right. Blessed Dehyde's probably going to start being worth a lot more now because of the changes. Hard Clues are probably going to be, like, a lot more profit than they used to be, actually, just because of all the Blessed Dehyde changes. Huh. Beyond Meat doesn't taste like real meat, but doesn't taste bad. Yeah, it's not like it's bad. It's just, it's expensive and doesn't taste quite right yet. Now, that being said, she got some, like, fake grilled chicken patties. Those tasted real good. They tasted almost exactly the same. But if you bread something and, like, fry it, it's probably all going to taste the same, right? Because you're tasting the breading and the fry, like, the oil from the fryer and shit. But yeah. I think that eventually we'll get to that point. And I used to be, don't get me wrong, I used to be super gung-ho, like, I will never fucking, you know, I'll never fucking eat that fake crap. It's gonna taste like shit, blah, 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 blah. But, you know, like I said, if it ends up being the same price or cheaper than regular meat, because at some point, regular meat might get taxed because of the extra carbon emissions and stuff that is required to make a cow, yeah, I'll definitely be more likely to try it and give it, like, a real fucking go. Gotta expand your viewpoints, you know? Gotta expand your viewpoints. Very important. $200 PayPal donation to Yeet the Scythe. Sorry to be an Oda fan baiter, but what do you say? I don't really stake, my man. I mean, if you care enough to donate $200 to my stream, that's incredible, and I would say thank you very much. And if you are choosing to donate, please use the links in the description and not YouTube Super Chat, because YouTube Super Chat takes a decent chunk of it. But I don't really think that my audience is that interested in me staking a scythe, especially considering whether or not I lose the stake is irrelevant. I can just buy another one immediately afterwards. So, and that kind of feels like RWT at that point to me. So, gained a lot of weight, yes sir. I'm at a comfortable 180 pounds. I have no idea what my body fat percentage is, but I don't really care. I'm a lot healthier than I used to be. Cows produce methane. Methane is more harmful greenhouse gas than carbon dioxide. Therefore, cows are worse for the environment than cars. Again, I encourage you guys to actually look into it. It is a very interesting topic. I know it sounds weird, and you might think it's not that interesting, but I promise, looking at like the emission rates of growing cows and blah blah. Free our brothers in Gaza and Yemen to go. Thank you very much for the donation, brother. I don't want to get very political on my stream, but thank you for the donation. I'm also the type of person who is like, yes, the conditions in which the animals are raised are pretty bad, but also meat tastes really good. I have a lot of like necessity to have higher caloric intake than probably the average person does. So, yeah, I don't know. Fair, dude. Cheers anyway. No problem, dude. Like I said, you know, if someone wants to support my stream, I'm never going to say, please don't support my stream. I don't turn on my stream expecting to get donations, but if I get them, that's fantastic and awesome. And I'm very happy about it. But I don't stream with the intention of doing crazy antics and shit to make money. I just stream to talk to my audience, be myself. I don't like putting on a persona. Jesus fucking Christ, it is hot today. My office is like 80 degrees already. How'd you gain weight? I've been trying to gain weight, but my metabolism just doesn't let me. Finding regular meals, cutting out junk food. I pretty much never eat snacks anymore, aside from occasionally, like, I'll have some pretzels or, like, fruit or like, you know, some carrots or something. Exclusively drink water. Pretty much never drink soda, never drink coffee, never drink alcohol. I cook a lot of my meals so that I know exactly what's in the meal. I know like about how much it is. Usually, for example, right now I have my slow cooker running with some chicken in it. I'm gonna make lemon pepper chicken tonight with like over a bed of noodles. I think it's gonna be delicious because it's one of my go-to meals. Cutting out a lot of stuff. Like, I used to eat more calories when I was 115 pounds than I eat now, but a lot of those calories were things like Cheetos and chips, and your body, when you cut that stuff out, will react. You'll feel better. It'll take time to adjust your diet, but you'll feel better. Don't try and do it all at once. Do it little by little. You'll be able to get there, man. Describing how to lose weight. I'm describing exactly how I gained weight. Being healthy and cutting out negative calories isn't necessarily going to make you lose weight. If you put a bunch of junk in your body's going to react like junk. Whether that's your metabolism not changing, whatever. Everybody's different. For me, that's how I gained my weight. Regular exercise is insanely nice too. If you look up here, I'll link you the same thing that I link people every time I talk about this because it's a frequent topic and I always talk about it. Let me find it. Link you the same thing that I link everybody else. If you do absolutely no working out, this is gonna look insanely difficult, but I promise, I encourage you to try. I encourage you to give every day your best and follow that routine every day. I ran that through about 3 times on level 1 just to start, and that encouraged me to slowly develop my own calisthenic routine. And now I'm kind of working out at a gym. I still don't do like benching and shit, just my little apartment gym, but I'm very happy with where I've got. Your body will feel a lot better, but don't try and do it all at once, because that's a mistake that a lot of people make, and it can end up being bad for you to make gigantic dietary changes all at once, and you'll probably give up on it. I was 120, couldn't gain weight, talked to a doctor, started drinking 4 beers a night, gained 40 pounds, and actually feel healthier. Hey man, I mean, if you're happy with how you are and you feel healthy, that's fine. I finished Hero's Journey when you first started with it and got a bunch of friends on it. Solid routine. It's really fun, honestly. It's a really fun routine. Yeah, my diet now, I probably, on average, per day consume somewhere between 2,000 and 3,000 calories, depending on what my meals are. But I eat pretty much exclusively meals. My breakfast this morning was leftover bowl of spaghetti from what I made last night, and a blueberry muffin. Big fan. Made them myself. They're delicious. Don't fucking hate a man who bakes some delicious blueberry muffins. I haven't had anything since then. That's been about 3 hours ago. Once I'm done with my stream, I'm going to have my first bowl of my noodles with lemon pepper chicken on top, and then I'm going to have that again for dinner. Between 140 and 150, no matter what I do, the only weight I can gain is muscle mass. I think my body doesn't know how to make fat. That's not a bad thing, man. If you want to make those changes, you got to figure it out. Try things, you know. My goal is to have anime protagonist body by the summertime. I don't think I'll get there, but I'm very happy with the progress that I have made so far. I'm seeing like more definition and stuff in my arms. I want to get the 6-pack. You know, that's what I really want to do. I want to be able to like, you know, I want to be able to like, you know, go to the pool, you take off your shirt, and then you get like the gasp. Everyone, oh, look at that guy, dude. That guy's fucking jacked. How's your defender imbued? If you use a Trover parchment on it, it makes it so that you don't lose it in the wilderness. You just have to pay like a shitload of money to get it back. Late April, when does summer even start? I would say like June, July. That's regular anime high school kid. That's true. Everyone's fucking jacked in anime, dude. By being a trucker gone 278 days out of the year, healthy eating is hard when you're working 14 hours a day and completely exhausted. I mean, I work like 14, 15 hours a day, but I understand. I have some family members and in-laws that do truck driving. It's not easy, man, but everybody can work things out at their own pace, and I'm sure if you give it some time, try and find a routine, you will find something that works for you, man. Does Super Chat take a lot of money? Super Chat takes 30% of whatever is donated, which is why I always ask people if they're choosing to donate to please use the link in the description. But again, any kind of support is always appreciated, though not expected. Month to get to anime level jack, tough, but I have faith. I'm pretty comfortable with, all right, look, you can't clip shit on YouTube, but like, I'm like pretty comfortable with where I'm at, like in the, how the fuck do I move my arms here? I'm pretty comfortable with like where I'm at in the front, but I need to get my abs a little more. They're not like pronounced enough yet. I posted like selfie pictures for like workout progress on Twitter a little while ago. Plane flying over my house right now. Okay. Used to watch a vegan truck driver. He ate hella beans. Fuck yeah. Snack of choice, can of garbanzo beans. Don't hate it. Trust. They're delicious. Got to cut to make them really fine. Yeah, I know it's a dietary thing, and I'm pretty comfortable with my diet as it stands now. So if I want to make them extremely chiseled, I know I have to cut out a lot of salts, which is hard. But I have a really fun ab routine that I do 2 days a week, so it's great. Look small when you slouch. I think it's just the angle of the camera. Because like when you're looking at my arms, you're looking at them like this, like from the front. But then the actual angle is like from the side like that. Hey, Vids. Yo, thank you, man. Make a giveaway for bonds and items. Yes, random stranger in my stream. I will definitely adhere to that and give you money for free for asking. Yep. I was supposed to make blood runes. Why am I running this way? Why did nobody stop me? Why did no one stop me? I'm just running here. Just remember the meme with the beans? Dude, I literally have like 10 cans of garbanzo beans in a fucking cupboard in my kitchen. Alright, they're delicious. Genuinely, they're so good for you. Plus, get a lot of fiber to help you shit. Also good. Just saying. A lot of people don't get enough fiber in their diet, you know? What's the fastest way to get elite clues? Don't go for elite clues. If you're wanting an honest answer, Sarachnis is very good. Barrows is decent. Ring of Wealth Imbued Lava Dragons is also good. What about the girls who like a dad bod? If you're here's the thing I will tell everybody, and the thing I always say, like, if you are comfortable with the way that you look, and you feel healthy, and you are, like, being at least healthy enough to not worry about getting things like diabetes, or, like, worrying about obesity or anything like that, by no means am I going to stop you from living your life. I'm not trying to. I just made this change not because I wanted to get super jacked. I made this change because, like, I wanted to be healthier. So, if, you know, increasing my looks department helps or gets help because of that, that's a passive thing that is also very nice. It makes my wife very happy too that I look, you know, got a little more muscle. Cool. That works out for me. But I did this because I wanted to be healthy. And then once I started doing it, I just realized I kind of enjoyed taking care of myself and you know, having a positive diet and everything. Where am I going? Darkmire, Nature's Grotto. You don't have to cut out salt to get abs. You don't have to, but cutting out salt helps reduce bloat in your stomach area, which is generally why people's abs don't pop a lot. According to my wife, who is like a nutritionist, so I'll believe her. Although I might be misinterpreting, but... Why do you cut coffee, though? I just don't see a need for it. It's the same reason I don't smoke weed, or smoke cigarettes, or drink. If I function properly and am happy enough without caffeine, without alcohol, without, you know, weed or any other kind of drug, why add that to my life and jeopardize the good balance that I already have? I'm not hating on people who smoke as long as it's not excessive. I'm not hating on people who drink as long as it's not excessive and ruining your life. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with drinking coffee either. Everything can be done in moderation and you'll be fine. I mean, like, don't do like heroin or meth. But yeah. I just choose to live my life in a way that makes me happy, you know? No, the coffee thing's not like caloric based. It's just, when I say I want it to be healthier, it's not like necessarily just a caloric thing. It's like, why add these chemicals and shit to my body if I don't need them, you know? When did you quit weed smoking? I've never really smoked. It's just, I never needed to. I used to drink, not like alcoholic level, but like I drink a lot like at parties and stuff and weddings because, you know, who doesn't need a little social lubricant to help you get through that fucking toxic ass situation, right? But I'm not saying I'll never drink. Like, you know, if I go to a wedding, I'll have a glass of champagne or something. But, you know, if you don't need it, why do it, right? Plus, not drinking and all that has helped me progress through, you know, my social anxiety. It's taught me, like, personal ways of learning how to deal with it. Yeah, also, if you just drink a big-ass glass of water in the morning, that actually will wake you up. Ooh, a Zamrock full helm. That's a pretty good item because it's used for master clues. We take that. Can't get a break. This is my 8th master. I have opened 51 caskets. Stop. They're 1 in 15. God damn. I'm doing this series for masters, so I can't really be mad at it. But at the same time, God, I don't want to be live for 12 hours, bro. It's ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. Never smoke weed? I don't need to. If I'm happy enough, why do I need it? It's not me trying to sound condescending or anything. It's just a genuine question, you know? Like, if you are happy with your life, happy in your skin, then you don't need it. Your views on caloric intake are totally wrong, though, by the way. I'm sure, because they've worked for me, and I have proof that they've worked for me. But by all means, random chatter, you are definitely correct. Every hash user in the internet, cannabis treats cancer. Again, like I said, I don't hate on people who smoke. I mean, plenty of people in my family and plenty of people in my wife's family smoke. I mean, like, I try not to be around when they do it because I'm not a fan. But I'm not going to be like, fuck you, you better stop because I want you to stop. That's stupid and fucking conceited. Only to take you to stack up those 300. How did you do it? I did it with nature implings, and it took like 4 or 5 days. I could have... 4 to 5 days of, like, pretty decent grinding. I could have done it a lot faster if I had, like, really fucking grinded it. But I'm trying to be a bit more... give myself more incentive to take breaks and stuff so that I don't burn out of the game as hard. Sounds kind of judgmental. It's judgmental to say that I don't care if someone else does something. Do you know what judgmental means? Like, that's like the opposite of the definition of judgmental. If I'm saying live your life that makes you happy so long as you're not harming yourself or harming those around you, that's just called, I don't know, consideration? I don't even know, dude. How'd you collect the hards? I did them with nature implings, man. I just bought, it was like 100 and something, a little over 100 mil worth of nature implings or something like that. What's your master clue count? I think like 370-ish? Somewhere in that vicinity. Somewhere in the 300-ish range, I'm pretty sure. It's been a minute since I've done one, so. This one's not too bad. I should have grabbed a Trollheim teleport while I was at the bank, though. I mean, you're being dumb today? Ah, it's just the internet, man. Everyone's entitled to their opinions. Judgmental is when a judge goes mental and starts hitting people with his gavel. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess, technically, sure. I mean, everyone's got, like, different things, like, different definitions of healthy. Some people might define being a little pudgy as healthy. Some people won't call themselves healthy until they have fucking 8-pack chisel abs, right? I'm happy in my skin, and I encourage everybody to be happy in theirs, so long as your health issues are not detrimental to your state of living, you know? That's really all it comes down to. That is judgmental. You're judging people who harm themselves. Saying self-harm isn't a part of your view of life is wrong. No, that's saying that if someone is deliberately harming themselves with the overconsumption of a drug or alcohol, that I encourage them to seek help so that they can find happiness without the assistance of harming their body. But sure, brother. What was the last 2 items in your inventory? These are clue pieces. Masters, for whatever reason, have these steps that are 3 separate clue steps. I don't know why Jagex thought this was a good idea. It's just like an artificial inflation of the time it takes to complete a clue. And you have to do 3 different steps in order to complete a single step. If that makes sense. I really don't know why they thought that that was a good idea for Masters, but yeah, kind of weird. Caring about others' well-being is not wrong? No, of course not, dude. Absolutely it is not. As someone who has been through numerous mental health issues, I know what it's like to go through some stuff. Not saying I've never really struggled with addiction to drugs, so I can't speak from personal experience on that. But when I was younger, I dealt heavily with self-harm and stuff, so I know what it's like to go through that. I know how rough that stuff is, and that's why I always encourage people to reach out and get help, because I know how hard it is to do that. And sometimes you just need someone else encouraging you to do it to be able to. Like, I'm always here if people need to talk, but I'm not a licensed therapist. I'm a streamer and a YouTuber. I don't have a degree. I can't give you all the answers you're looking for. So I'm here to listen if people need a vent, but I'm not, this is going to sound kind of mean, but I'm not responsible for that person's problems. And it's horrible for a streamer to put themselves in a position of feeling like every single person's mental health problems are their own, you know? It's always good to lend an ear and help someone and help them find the resources they need, but don't try and solve that person's problems unless you're licensed to do so, obviously. Because you could end up making it a lot worse. Is it worth spending Is it worth spending implings to get hard clues? As a main? I mean, it depends what you're after. If you're going for the Bloodhound, yeah, you technically profit generally, but it's not like insane GP per hour, really. How come I can skip forward in the stream? Because you are not caught up on the stream. You have to push the... Well, he's probably not going to hear this for a while, so someone can tell him this. There's a live button in the bottom left, like just past the volume meter. If you click that, it takes you to where the stream is actually at. But you can go back and forth on YouTube streams. Dave, just stop getting masters. True. Try that. I'm a noob. I've never done a master. Thanks for the feedback. No problem, dude. Yeah, a lot of people are... a lot of people who spam masters are of the sentiment that it doesn't, myself included, it doesn't really make sense that masters have these triple steps, because some of them, like for example, there's one that makes you traverse the entirety of the Legends Quest dungeon, are like 8 minutes long. And it's like, why? Like, why does that exist? Why? Like, that shouldn't be a thing, you know? That just shouldn't be a thing. Hello? Teleport? Jesus, these worlds are laggy today. Seem like a cool guy who just got a new sub. Hey, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Try my... Oh. Alright, don't talk about the fact that I removed my Lumbridge portal in my POH for a Frankenstrain portal for medium, so I have to actually use a Lumbridge tab. Shh, don't tell anyone. It's embarrassing. Dave, why don't you have a portal nexus? Shut up. I don't want to talk about it. Nice putting a face to the videos. Yeah, I mean, I try to stream when I have something interesting to do. I don't stream too often because, one, quite frankly, I'm just not the most social, interactive person all the time. I like to stream, and when I do stream, I like to make sure I do a good job of doing it. But I don't... I can't be like Bodhi, you know? Like, I can't stream every day for 12 hours. It's just not me. Why don't you have the orbs to teleport there? It's a good question. Yes. Moving on. Look, alright, I've managed a lot of accounts, and I always forget to do stuff, and I don't know. That's the honest answer is I genuinely forget most of the time that stuff like that exists, and I just never remember to grab them. Like, right now, I'm literally teleporting away when I'm pretty sure you buy them, like, right there. I'm not extremely efficient with my masters, okay? I know I should be. I try and get a little faster at them. Especially when I get fucking 5 times the rate of getting them. I don't want to talk about the portal nexus. Same thing as the other thing. I don't know. I'm kind of used to this setup, so it works. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream and you want to leave a like, it's much appreciated. It helps the stream get seen by more people. And if you want to support the stream, feel free to check out the links in the description to donate directly to me. Helps me, you know, eat. Not necessary, of course, but it's appreciated. Well, eating is necessary, not... I mean, like... Alright, fuck it. You guys know what I mean. Fuck it. You're smart. Words are becoming difficult. We see the streamer in his native environment struggling. It's just my natural state of existence. First time I put a nexus in my house, I thought I lost my Xerix dig site teleports. Dude, see, that's the thing too, is like, as weird as it sounds, technically doing a lot of clue scroll tiers, it's efficient to not teleport to your house as much as possible. That's why for hard clues, for example, my inventory is full of teleports. Same with mediums. I've never really done an easy binge. I probably will soon. So I don't worry that much about the house because unless I'm doing masters, I'm usually not going there very often. Aside from fairy ring steps, which, you know, I guess there's a lot of those too, but still. I've forgotten to like. Hey, well, thank you for liking, bro. Love the videos, man. I've been following you for a long time. Keep up the good work. Hey, thank you, dude. You ever gonna try RS3? I touched on it earlier. I played it in the past. I attempted trying it again. It just wasn't my thing. No hate on people who play it, though. I shared your stream to Facebook. Hell yeah, dude. Now all of the middle-aged moms are gonna be in here. Any single moms in the... Oh, shit. Wait, I'm married. Never mind. That YouTuber is gonna be fighting Floyd Mayweather on June 6th. Look, love him or hate him, Logan Paul is a publicity fucking genius. Also, these are the This is a really bad triple. Like, that's a really bad. Love him or hate him, Logan Paul is a marketing genius. Or Jake Paul, Logan Paul, I don't know, they're the same fucking person. They are, like, it's actually smart. As much as you hate them, as much as I don't think that they're very good people, marketing-wise, they clearly have a good team or really know what they're doing. Because it doesn't matter if he loses the fight. You know how much he's made doing those fucking fights so far? He's made probably, like, upwards of 20 million, at least. Like, that's nuts, dude. He has, like, actually... He's learned to take his YouTube popularity and convert it into, you know, popularity with mainstream media. And as much as I don't think he's a good person, I have to respect that, like, business play, you know? Right, the people he's facing, too, even if it's rigged, right? Which, you know, a lot of people are saying it is. That's neither here nor there. It doesn't matter. Think about how much they're making, too. Dude, I would take fucking getting punched in the face in a public humiliation by a guy who, quite frankly, is pretty fit, and it's not that crazy to lose in a fucking boxing match to him for $10+ million. Dude, if you don't do that, you're an idiot. Like, who gives a shit? That's insane, man. That's so much money. If you don't do that, you're crazy. He plans on playing WoW TBC. I played Classic for a while. Unfortunately, just kind of had a bad string of guilds that made me not enjoy the game. But I'm playing again on a different server more casually with my brother for a couple hours a night now. And it's been fun. How many scrolls are in your book? Not enough to be worried about losing. I never risk more than 1 mil when I go in the wilderness. Although I did lose 1 max cape when I was doing my hard clues. That's because I forgot to protect item. Can't really be mad if it's my own fault. Is that fog in the wild? Nope, that is the RuneLite plugin skyboxes. You see how this is gray here instead of black? And then in the open world, I changed it so the skybox is like a light blue, like actually like a sky color. So I set my render distance so that things that are just out of the render distance look kind of foggy like that. It's mostly for cinematic reasons. Just looks good for recording. You ever played Diablo 2? Don't think so. I've played Diablo 3 though. I played that with my wife quite a bit. Imagine having blue skies in the wildy. Sky's the sky, bro. It still looks good. It's like a grayish blue color. At least that's how it looks to me. You know, colorblind, but... 10 million to take a punch, sign me up? Yeah, fuck it, right? Seriously, 10 million is enough to live the rest of your life more than happily off of. Gonna play Diablo 4? Yeah, in like 8 years when it comes out. What, you guys don't have phones? A long run through the Shadow Dungeon? Yes, sir. That's why I said these triple steps are ass. They are not good. I mean, like... Oh, no, not that. I mean, that step alone took me about 3 to 4 minutes. The first step was pretty quick, but this is another step that's going to take an additional 3 to 4 minutes. So this one clue step is taking upwards of 10 minutes. It's... You know, it's pretty ridiculous. It's very short-sighted on their part, I feel like, but... 10 mil after taxes? Dude, who cares? Even if they take 50%, stick at 5 mil. That's a lot. Like, that's a shitload, man. What about a Silva Weldman leg break for 10? Is that the thing that people, like, that was trending from, like, that MMA fight recently? Fuck it. Yeah, I'd break my leg like that for 10 mil. Heal a leg. No stamina doses for the dungeon? I think I'll be able to get through it in time. I don't think I'll have any problems. A little toasty in here. I'm gonna take my hat off. I'm literally sweating. Like, my window's full open, my fan's on. I'm just sweating like crazy. I'll turn my fan up a little bit. Oh. Save that one. That shin break makes me cringe. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I mean, it makes me cringe too, but like, for $5 million, man. Dude, for $5 million, I would lay down and let someone smash my fucking shin with a sledgehammer, honestly. I mean, like, yeah, it's horrible, but that's enough money to more than happily live the rest of my life. More than happily, you know, pay so that my wife never has to work a day in her life. I could fucking pay off bills for my family. You know, I could put my kids through college and they probably wouldn't even have to work that hard after that either. Like, fuck, dude. Take one for the team. What happened to no self? I thought you were cool. Hey man, life's all about checks and balances, you know. Most people who are getting blackout drunk alcoholic probably aren't getting paid 5 mil to do it, but fuck it. Sledgehammer to the leg, 5 million, let's go. Could you take a dragon warhammer to the face for 5 mil? I mean, sure, fuck it. I guess you wouldn't be swinging the sledgehammer. I guess you wouldn't be swinging the sledgehammer at your own leg. That's true. That 10 mil isn't going to grant you the eternal happy life you're speaking of. Shallow to think that it will. Bro, anyone who says money can't buy happiness is just wrong. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not saying all you need in life is money, but that money grants you no worries, no stress in terms of, you know, your bills. Never have to worry about bills again. At least, you know, if you're in the state of living that I am, which is 5 million is an insane amount. In places like California, maybe it's not that crazy, but like, dude, never have to pay bills again. You could build so many life experiences with that $5 million. It's not the money, it's what you can do with the money. Sure, if you have $5 million sitting in the bank, nice, right? But if you don't do anything with it, obviously it's technically worthless. You have to take trips, go on vacations, go fucking, I don't know, ride a cow. I don't fucking know, man. You can't live off that? If you don't think you can live the rest of your life on 5 million, you are crazy. You are crazy if you don't think you could do that. Yeah, it depends on where you live. Like I said, if you live in a very high cost of living area, probably not. But with 5 million, you buy a house, you're left to just pay the property taxes on the house. Like, bro. And it's not like you have the money and you're never allowed to work again. Hey, look at that ancient wait, what? 381k? Bro, that's so cheap. What happened to these things? Dude, what the heck? These are so cheap now. That's crazy. All right, whatever. That's insanely cheap. What's up, Caleb? Stop. Please, man. This is 9. Fuck. I just want to open the fucking clues, man. I just want to open the clues. Stop. Oh my god. Think that'd be more expensive if RS disallowed the puzzle box plugin? Not by much. I know how to do the puzzle boxes without the plugin. I did like several hundred, if not like 1,000 clues on my main before they even had a counter for it. It would take longer, but I don't think it would affect it that much. See the price of D-Hide bodies? I haven't had one yet, actually. I had D-Hide chaps that were like 500k. Person averages 40k a year. 5 mil is roughly 125 years without working and doing normal things. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, if you don't think 5 mil is a lot, you either live in a place where the cost of living is insanely high, or you are way more blessed in your life than you think you are. Because 5 mil is insane. Just plug it into a calculator in your browser? I mean, yeah, I guess you could do that, but no, I did plenty of clues before without like helpers or anything. I just learned how to do the puzzle boxes. It would take longer, but generally you have 6 tiles, you shift them to get one in front of the other. It's not that bad. 5 million ain't nothing. I own Exxon, Apple, and Tesla. Oh shit, dude. I'm so sorry. You're correct. 5 million ain't shit. What point do you think it's worth doing all the master stashes? You never have to do the stashes, really. Especially for master clues, it's not really necessary. It's just convenient. I mean, some of the master stashes are like upwards of 5 to 10 mil to fill. So, you know, I wouldn't do them unless you feel like it's necessary. But it's just a time save for me. If you don't have like literally several billion GP, it's probably not worth it. Because you'd probably rather have that GP for something else, or just leave the items in your bank. Because even building each master stash unit is kind of expensive. I think it's like a couple $100K. Just play on mobile, so I did quite a few without Runelight. They're not bad at all. Yeah, they're not bad. It's just time consuming. Like, it's not as bad as people say it is if you have experience doing it. But I mean, that's true about anything, right? The more you do it, the easier it gets. Decent housing is 300 to 500K. Yeah, if you live in an area where house prices are 300 to 500K. There's plenty of places where 500K is like a fucking 10-bedroom mansion. But if you live by like a city, for example, 500K is probably not even going to get you a studio apartment. Do you have any cryptos? Nope. Yeah, I mean, like, sure, in where you live, yeah, 500K might be, like, decent. But, like, dude, here, 500K is insane. I go from one obelisk island to the next one. I kind of like that. It's fitting. If I had 5 million, I'd still work 32 hours a week at my job because my job has great healthcare plans. See, if I had enough money to never consider bills again, I would still fucking play video games. I'd probably still make videos and stream. I wouldn't have to worry about my bills getting paid and shit. I've made millions from RWT OSRS gold into bitcoins. Nice, dude. I totally believe you. If I had 5 mil, I'd be working in war-torn areas since I'm a nurse. Hey, respect to you. If it's what you want to do, by all means. See you later, Benny. Have a good night, brother. I mean, I grew up really poor. Not like really poor as in I couldn't afford to live, but poor as in like, you know, you learn to appreciate the little things that you have. So, dude, even the thought of owning a house to me is still like insane. Oh, whoops. If I had 5 mil, I wouldn't have a bus pass no more. Hey man, you never know. Public transit can be more convenient than driving yourself. That's how I felt when I finally paid off my 12K motorcycle. Right, exactly, dude. That's the thing, is like something I've grown to recognize as I get older too, is it's like, sure, I didn't have the worst life growing up or anything, but I've learned to appreciate the things that I do have. And I can kind of tell when someone who maybe necessarily didn't have to struggle is talking about their hardships. I know that sounds really fucking mean, but if you've grown up in a maybe a little bit more rough situation, you probably understand that. Like watching, I've been rewatching like Shark Tank with my wife at night. And when someone goes in there and they're like, yeah, we're here for $2 million for 10% of our company. I'm like, you don't need to be there. All right. Like the whole point of that show was for like small companies that are struggling to get loans. Bro, if your company is worth $20 million, you don't need to be there. Like, fuck, man. That shit tilts me. Like, it actually tilts me so much. Like, you're cash flow positive, making tens of millions or like at least $1 million a year in profit. You don't need an investor. You're just going on the show for free publicity, which from a business perspective is probably pretty smart, but still, fuck you. Getting heated over here, man. Hey Dave, I usually just lurk when you're live, but I want to say that my hubby and I both really enjoy your content, especially your new Unlocking RS series. It's fire. Yo, thank you very much, Jules. I appreciate that. It's very nice to hear. This episode coming up this Sunday is going to be pretty fucking fire, bro. Still need investors? Yeah, that's true. Investors are good to have, but the whole point of that show was for people who can't get an investment from a traditional bank. If your company is worth $20 million and you're cash flow positive of $1 million per year, you do not, you can go to a bank. Like, a bank will not deny a loan to someone who is cash flow positive making $1 million+ in profit a year. If any bank says no to that, they're a fucking idiot. Like, that makes no sense, you know? Hey Dave, there's a wind rumble chance in the audio. Any chance you can mitigate it somehow? I'd have to turn off my fan, and that would be very warm. I might if it cools off a little bit, but it's hot as fuck today. So I don't know. I might turn my AC up though, just for the stream. At that point, it's just marketing. Yeah, exactly. It's just marketing for themselves, which again, from a business perspective, makes sense. But like, it's still annoying. Part of the Shark Tank is networking of the sharks. Yeah, exactly. I agree. But like I said, the point of the show was for people who are struggling to get a loan from a bank. Like, that's how that was like the premise of the show. Like one of the first things was that woman who had, if you've watched the show, had like her little syringe thing that had an elephant on it to make kids happier about getting their injections or whatever the fuck. She had no idea what she was doing. Only wanted like $20,000 for 50% of her company or something. But like, if your company is already that cash flow positive, you don't need it. It just bothers me. I don't know. I know it's stupid. And it's like, it's a fucking extremely trivial thing since most of the show is fucking scripted anyway. But like, it's such a trivial thing, but it just annoys me a little bit. Hey, casket. Alright, I will be right back. I am going to go turn up my AC a little bit. Just for the stream, at least. And see if my wife's doing alright. It's going to be like 2 or 3 minutes. Alright, hang on. I really have to pee now, too. And my music stopped playing, didn't it? Ah, that's fine. It's good enough. Okay, I am back. Sorry, I cranked on my AC, closed my window and shit. I'm hoping it actually on, but when are you opening? Open already. Yeah, dude, only open it while I'm not even at my computer. It's a great fucking plan. Almost like this is like a live stream or something. That crazy. How dare you pee? Horrible, man. Are these worth something now, or no one really cares? But I guess Barrow's gloves are probably still better, right? Let me go like a couple minutes without getting a master, please. I'm perfectly fine with that. The one time when you're like, I deserve a dry streak. Third age? Hey man, I would love to get third age, but Zammy chaps are pretty good too. That's another like 465k. I didn't pick up these purple sweets. Man, this blessed hat's gonna be worth a lot. I like it. Streamers so entitled these days, taking bathroom breaks. I mean, like, my bathroom is like 3 feet that way. It's some wood to knock on. I got some wood for you. Fucking Chris, I'm gonna get banned for that. I'm wondering what you looked like for over a year. I mean, I've streamed before. I just don't stream terribly often. It's so disappointing. Seeing ornament kits in, like, other clue tiers is, like, exciting. And then you see them in freaking hard clues, and it's just like, wow, they're garbage. Wrong piece of blessed hide, unfortunately. Cheeks look like you've been drinking a lot of alcohol. That's probably just the lighting. I mean, there's light coming from this side of the room and not the other side. It's also hot as fuck in here, so. Look at that Rune G. How is this are these Morton teleports still worth like a ton? Oh, 22.5k each. Wow. All right. All right. It's pretty good. Herb boots need ornament kits. I just don't think we really need many more ornament kits, man. Green dragon mask. All right. Lag. Not clicking it again. Yeah. I knew it. It's always lag, man. Another dragon boots one. Yep, it is. Shades Rurik pretty much double the price of scrolls. Is it really that much better than just using the Berg Durat, like, teleport on the Mortania legs? Ooh, that's big money. Arma D'hide top, 754k. Wow. I mean, this one was always pretty expensive, but you can definitely see the inflated price because of the fucking D'hide rework. And great, now I have to censor that clip because I threw an F-bomb in there. Lag build suspense. Yeah. Lag build suspense. I like it. Imagine after that lag spite ended, we just third age. That'd be hilarious, dude. We get a peek at the hard collection log. There's a master. I have everything in the hard collection log except for the Arma and Bandos D'hide shields. Before, I used to be missing a lot, but then they did the whole change where they moved third age and gilded to a different section, so I literally am missing 2 items. Include the clip of you looking depressed because you have to edit it. Just like, fuck me. People kind of dumb and rich and will pay to not walk an extra 30 tiles. I mean, I can't really say anything about it because, I mean, quite frankly, I pay a lot for teleports when I'm doing the clue scrolls, and you still net a profit, so it makes sense. But for Shades of Morton, that's actually surprising. I would imagine you don't profit that much doing Shades of Morton. When did they move third age to its own section? I think last week. Oh, I don't have a freaking anti-fire. I should probably get an anti-fire for the KBD's lair. I think it was last week or 2 weeks ago or something. I don't think it affected the total number of collection log slots because they still have like everything that you can get from the hard is also in the elite tier and such for master as well. But yeah, it's interesting, I guess. It makes sense because I mean, prior to that, the hard clue scroll collection log, not to mention the elite or the master one, is just borderline non-completable. Not even borderline, it's just non-completable. No one will ever finish that in a reasonable scope of time. Even in like 10 years of doing nothing but clues every day, you will not finish. I don't think it was mentioned too much in the specific updates. I think it was one of those things they just kind of slid in like the other news kind of stuff. It's not a surprise if you missed it. Dude, I've already tanked like almost an entire second water bottle. You slow by the remains. I think the high tiers are profitable. Oh yeah, I mean I remember Shelby talking about it in his video, but I still feel like it would just be much slower than just opening the impling. So anyone who's truly trying to gather clue scrolls, probably not going to do. Classic Jagex and unpulled changes. I mean, it doesn't negatively impact anyone, so I don't really see it being a problem. And quite frankly, I'm of the opinion that there should be substantially more changes that are unpulled, because the polling system kind of ruins the game more than it helps it now. Because there are a lot of very uninformed players that participate in polls, and if we're being honest, a lot of players vote for the betterment of themselves rather than the betterment of, like, the actual game integrity, so. Which, again, is an opinionated statement, but that is my opinion. Like, a lot of people will be like, should everyone get a free 10 mil? Or, like, a more realistic example would be like, should we change the Zora uniques to break into 50,000 scales instead of 20,000? Every Iron Man is just going to be like, woo, yeah, more scales! But obviously that's a really freaking huge change and a very bad update because it would massively impact the economy in a negative way. But they'll still be like, yeah, cool. I think that instead, and I've mentioned this before, but I think instead what they should do is say, hey, we are going to add a new skill. For example, they're like, hey, we are going to add a new skill. Instead of saying, here are, you know, do you want divination? Or not, it wasn't divination. What was it called? Warding? Do you want warding? Yes or no? It should be, here are 3 skills that we have developed. Pick, like, here's some examples about how the skills work. Pick one of these 3 skills to vote for. Whichever one gets the most votes is going into the game, period. It shouldn't be a yes or no thing anymore. And I think that should be true for a lot of things, like new content, new bosses. It shouldn't just be, I don't know, it shouldn't be the way that it's been for the past 5 or 6 years. X's current poll system places all the responsibility for changes on the players. They also need to rework the system so it's more checks and balances between Jagex and the players. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it really just comes down to a lot of people will spite vote, and that is a huge problem. Whether you like PvP or not, right? Like, spite voting's a huge problem. Whether you play an Iron Man or not, spite voting's a huge problem. Pure, whatever. They're all like any subset of the community, people will spite vote against it because they don't know about it. Like, for example, the easiest one to think of is Blessed, like, should Pures be able to wear Blessed D'hide Chaps? It was a poll question from a few years ago. And to those of you who don't know, if you have 70 range, you can wear Black D'hide Chaps. There's no defense requirement. But for some reason, that poll failed horribly. It was like 60% no vote or something disgusting. Because I imagine that the general knowledge was a lot of people didn't actually know that Pures could already wear that, and the only difference is Blessed D'hide has a +1 prayer bonus. It's not impactful, like, at all. That's the real problem, is that it's just lack of information, because a lot of people, even if something is specified in, like, the posts on the website or on Twitter or Reddit, they just read the poll and vote. They don't, like, care, you know? Hey, whoops. They have been doing more of those polls that are like, only UIM can vote on the UIM part of the polls and that kind of stuff. I don't know. I think that the polling system as a whole is just, like, it needs to change. It's been too long. Right now, the polling system is a bratty kid that gets what it wants, and Mommy Jagex just keeps asking us what sweets we want. Interesting way of putting it, but yeah, I can see that. I have the freaking invisibility ring on still. I always forget to take it off after those steps, man. You guys want to see a magic trick? Equip an Abyssal Whip in front of the Abyssal Demons in the Slayer Tower. Right? Whoa, look at all those Abyssal Demons. Whoa. Nowhere near the Abyssal Demons. That was implemented before the basement was added, I'm pretty sure, so they just like, fuck it. If you just walk in the basement and put on the whip, it's just like, yeah, whatever. You're good, bro. I sold an Inquisitor Maze last night? Nice, dude. That's what, like 500 mil or something? Pretty big, dude. Alright, I actually need to go mine some of these things, I think. Which means I need a chisel and Blood Rune, Law Rune, Soul Rune. Blood Rune, Law Rune. Taking half. Can't see them, I'm blind. My brain is melted from all these things. Alright, I have to go and get some Dark Essence blocks because I am all out of them. Unfortunately. Tank went from 130 to 700? Damn, dude. That's a huge fucking change, man. It's nuts. I like to put my 2 cents in there. There are some peers that PVM as well. We don't just PK. Yeah, but the thing is, when the account build is made for one specific purpose, like PKing, I hate to use this expression. Pickaxe, thank you. I should really get one of those. I hate to use this expression because a lot of people say this and say it with like malintent. But if you limit your defense deliberately like that, you know, we shouldn't make PVM easier for the people who leave their defense at 1. It should be a challenge, you know? That being said, Blessed Ehide Chaps does not fucking make it, like, any easier for a peer to go and do Inferno, right? But I don't like the idea of, like, making content easier for people who deliberately limit themselves. Like, that doesn't... Isn't the point of deliberately limiting yourself to make something challenging? That's kind of like the way that Iron Man mode has been lately too, where it's like, I kind of disagree with the way that some stuff has been going on, like the whole changes of, you know, obviously I don't agree with Slayer boosting and stuff for irons, but then it's been going on for so long that other people have developed accounts to be able to do it for themselves and play at a higher octane of gameplay, and then it just gets taken away. It's kind of weird. Yeah, like, adding shit for area locked irons is a big one. Like, as much as I love Verf's series for, like, you know, his Inferno thing, it was incredible. Shitload of time, like, put into it. You then look at the fact that the only reason he was really able to do it is because he asked Mod Ash to put in, like, the hunter, like, whatever the heck, the teasing stick, or whatever the heck it was, that he could actually train his hunter without just catching tons and tons of implings. Because let's be real, otherwise it probably wasn't going to happen. That being said, I'm glad it happened because he made some fantastic content out of it. But I feel like, to me, I'm like, doesn't that kind of defeat the purpose of the area locked challenge if it just gets made, like, exponentially easier by asking for something to be changed? It just feels weird. I don't know. Like I said, it was great content. Watched every video. But it just feels kind of weird. Because we have to play that way, and I'm not saying making it easier, that's putting words in my mouth. I'm not saying you said that. I'm saying, yes, peers are allowed to PVM, but if you're a peer who PVMs, things shouldn't be necessarily catered to you. Like, PVM should be substantially more difficult if you're limiting your account. Like, if I say, hey, I'm an Iron Man, I shouldn't be able to go into God Wars with my boys and fucking 4-man it, you know? That defeats the entire purpose of the Iron Man game mode. Big fan. I've been having a rough time lately, and your vids have always entertained me and make me feel better. Thank you for everything. Yo, I hope you get through whatever you're going through, brother. Whatever it is, I'm sure you can get through it. And thank you very much. I'm glad you like the videos. Do the clue scrolls for the views, or do you have another goal in mind? Mostly just because people like seeing it. If I can stomach doing something and it's gonna perform fairly well, I'm probably gonna do it. Oh yeah, I'm not saying they don't, Sir Tree. I'm saying, like, that's kind of the point. Like, the entire build of a Pure was originally meant for PvP, so you take it from PvP to PvM, and it's supposed to be an additional challenge. Things shouldn't be catered to be made easier, you know? But I don't think that the change of being able to wear Blessed High Chaps really impacts anything. One prayer bonus is really never going to make or break any scenario, pretty much. He asked for a plant pot in the farming shop. Oh, I mean, maybe he did for that too, but I specifically remember the teasing stick. That wasn't there before. I don't know if it's specifically the teasing stick. It's whatever the heck the hunter thing is he needed to use. Oops, I just killed an innocent bat. I'm so sorry. When's the next episode? Oh, whoops. The next episode is going to be this Sunday. I post them every single Sunday at noon Eastern Standard Time. Why does that look so terrible? I understand that, like, they're planning on changing this, but the fact that the spellbook is less than half full right now looks so awful. What the heck? Why would you do that? Why? That's disgusting. What the fuck? That's so disgusting. Settled getting the net in Mauritania? Yeah, but to be fair, he didn't ask for that. Someone else asked for it, although they were also an area locked account. But yeah, it is very dumb. It just does not make any sense at all to me. Like, again, I love Settled's videos too. He's a very nice person. His videos are top-notch. He puts a shitload of time into them. But that being said, the whole point of the area locked is the challenge. And he definitely would have found a way around it. We've seen the fucking grinds that that man has done. But it just feels weird when something like that changes for like thousands of hours cut off. Would you ever consider uploading twice a week? If I could, I would love to. If I could consistently upload twice a week, brother, I would be doing it. Since when can you change your spellbook at the library? It's just a perk of the max cape, because the max cape has every skill cape perk in it, so it's like wearing a magic skill cape. But yeah, dude, if I could upload twice a week, hell yeah, I'd be doing it. Why wouldn't I? It's more money. Like, it's if I was capable of making videos that only took like 15 to 20 hours to do, fuck yeah, dude. That's what I was saying. In about an hour, actually, I have a new video going live that's kind of testing the concept of some less time investment videos that are more fun. So hopefully if that does well, so, you know, all you guys in the stream, you know, if you, when it goes up, if you like the video and whatnot, then yeah, we'll see. It'll be nice. Did they nerf the blowpipe yet? Nope. It's probably not getting nerfed for another couple months. At least that's the expectation they have set for us. They have started with some of the changes, like melee armor gives you more negative mage and range bonuses. Hey, Bandos D-head chaps, a little bit cheaper than the other ones, but still good. And my 11th master, insanely lucky on these things, which again is great for the idea of Road to Bloodhound, but terrible for the sanity of doing them all in one day. It's not like those items made their account goals easier, just made them possible. But the thing is, if the account was impossible to begin with, why did they start it with that goal in mind? You know, like, the account was definitely possible to do before, and I'm not saying that it's healthy or reasonable to invest several thousand hours just to get 99 Hunter at all. I think that's horrible. But that was their original plan, and the change made it so it took like less than 100, or maybe a little over 100, which is huge impact. Like, that's a huge impact, man. Is that every spell? I think it's every spell in the book, dude. They have the what are they called? Like the beta worlds, tournament worlds up. That's testing the new spell book. So I imagine in those worlds there's probably more, but like this looks really dumb. Like it looks really fucking dumb. You have a hard cutoff time? I'm not really sure. We'll see. I didn't expect to get this many freaking masters. Usually these streams are like 5 to 6 hours if I'm doing this many hard clues because of the rate of masters, but if I have to split it into 2 days, I might. We'll see when I get to like the halfway mark how I'm feeling, really. Oops, I just teleported from the crafting guild to the crafting guild. Meta. But like another example of something that got made way easier, and this might be an example that applies to a lot more people, since I'm sure a lot of you guys have Iron Man accounts, is the Wilderness Altar. It's not something that someone necessarily asked for, but the amount of time saved that the Wilderness Altar is for maxing is insane. And to those of you who don't know what the Wildy Altar does, you know, it gives you a 50% chance of saving the bone when you use it. But then that bone has an additional 50% chance, like it plays on itself, so it basically nets to double prayer experience. It's like, that's crazy. That's huge change. I don't know why that's not locked behind like the Wildy Diaries or something. I still don't understand why they've never changed that. But yeah, it's kind of nuts. Like, I get it, it's in the wilderness, it's supposed to be, you know, risky, whatever, but it's... I don't think that'll get nerfed. It's been in the game for so long, and very few people talk about how overpowered it is. But it is pretty fucking OP, man. I don't know if they made those accounts expecting the change. They're willing to risk it and still thought through it's crazy. Oh yeah, like I said, I'm not like flaming them. I'm just saying like the idea of you made an account for the challenge, and then if that person specifically who made the account for the challenge asks for the handicap, feels weird. Yes, but we get PK'd. Yeah, but the vast majority of people only take one inventory of bones at a time. So even if you get PK'd for literally half of your bones, and that's a huge overestimate. I promise you will never get PK'd for more than half of your bones. You're still getting the same amount of prayer experience you would on a gilded altar from those bones, so. Like, if you had 1,000 dragon bones that needed to be used on a gilded altar, you'd only need 500 on the Wildy altar. So you'd have to lose literally 500, more than 500 of those 1,000 bones for you to lose money. Like, it's not going to happen. Unless you take them all with you in one trip. So basically, in a nutshell, you hate Verif and Settled? Yeah, sure, that's exactly what I said. It's not that I said I enjoyed their content or anything. It's not like I literally have talked to Settled on a regular basis or anything, you know? Just did 70 to 80 prayer and lost one inventory? I mean, that's still pretty good. Like, that's actually pretty nuts. I lost a bit more when I was training it on my series account, but even then, I mean, like I said, I wasn't going to be pissed unless I lost more than 50% of the bones, which just was not going to happen, you know? From 80 prayer to 99 in 3 days. That's pretty nuts, man. Welcome back, Jurgen. Yeah, I mean, you can make money if you PK there off, like, the people who do take a lot of bones with them. But the meta for most people is just you take your inventory of bones, you suicide out, go to the bank, teleport back, rinse. 2.2k worlds are generally, like, more risky for the actual wilderness activities. Sorry, smack my mic. They're better for things like clue scrolls where you're not going to spend a lot of time in the wilderness. They're generally okay for that. But for things like chin hunting, revs, wildy bosses, dude, there's so many people that PK there. It's not that insane to have a 2.2k total anymore. Like, it's a lot of time investment, but a lot of players have invested that time, you know? Low-level seeds are actually usually more profit than high-level seeds, man. High-level seeds are... I think Wiki actually has a table on that, but I think that you make more money doing things like Aventos and stuff than you will the big ones. I need to get out my Shazian gear. Alright, the terrible tunnels, you're not that good compared to some of these other background musics. Today is just another 24 hours for someone to get 2200 total. I mean, yeah, true. You're not wrong. I'm not saying 2200 total isn't still like an achievement for someone if you just got it. It's just like, the world's been out for a while. Plenty of people have 2200 total. Like, you know, the game's about personal achievement, so if it's an achievement to you, great, but that doesn't make the worlds any safer, obviously. You know, it's probably faster to go to the multi-lizardmen shaman area, but whatever. Anyone here? Nope. Okay, I don't feel bad then. Oh, my friend. Give me a dragon warhammer, please. That would just be hilarious. One day it's gonna happen. You know, I keep joking about it, but like one day I'm gonna come here for the Master Clue step, and I'm actually gonna kill Lizardman Shaman and get a dragon warhammer. I just have to do an insane amount of Master Clues for that to happen. Bam. Look at that. Oh, that's a crazy dragon warhammer dropper. Out of here. Oh yeah, I forgot. Protected patches and stuff are worth considering as a main too. Just finished all the Master X yesterday. Nice, dude. It's a pretty big achievement. There's a lot of different requirements for Masters. Do you have all the items too? Well, I guess that kind of is easier if you're a main than an iron, but getting all the Master X as an iron is a bitch. You have to have, like, several different clue items. You have to have BGS, ZGS, the freaking Brio staff. Fuck that shit, dude. Imagine getting an elite plus. Dude, yeah, you get a Warhammer, get an elite, do the elite, get third age. That'd be fucking hilarious, man. Should get it by the 5,000th Master Clues. Yeah, exactly. And you don't get one every Master Clue, so it'll only take me like 8,000 to 9,000 Master Clues, give or take, right? The main got third age pick last Master. Wow. It's like over $1 bill now, right? Dude, I remember when my friends and I used to do scaled chambers all the time, and they had nothing left to spend their money on. We just did it for fun. So one of my friends bought a third age pick for like 400 mil, and that shit's skyrocketed since then, man. Rest in cabbage. Oh, it's max cash now, really? When will you open the Masters? When I'm done with all the hard clues. Never caught streams before, but love all your content. Thanks for all the hours of entertainment. Yo, thank you for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. Bet you for settling like 20k drive for the hammer. Yeah. I mean, I've actually never... That's one of the few items in the game that I've never been super dry on my regular iron or my hardcore, was the Warhammer. I think my regular iron got in like 4,000 or something, and my hardcore got in like 3,500. So like, not insanely lucky, but below the drop rate, which is, to me, insanely lucky, I guess. Me getting items below the drop rate is just insane. Like, I'm so used to going super dry on rare items from like my hardcore and shit. Anything good yet? Nothing super crazy, man. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream and you want to leave a like, it's much appreciated. If you want to support the stream by checking out the links in the description and donating, also much appreciated, though of course not necessary. But I'm not going to stop you if you want to. So dreaming that when I finish my master that's sitting in my bank for like a year, it'll give me 2 Druidic pieces. I mean, harsh reality, it probably won't. But that being said, clue scrolls are a great motivator to train your stats and get your account in like a, you know, a much better place. So back in the day when like elite clues first came out, that was actually how I started training a lot of my stats, is I would get a step and I'd be like, oh, you know what? I think I'm going to go do this step. Or like, you know, oh, I need to go get, you know, whatever, 60 hunter. Because this is back in the day when having anything above like 1,500 total was crazy. I was like, oh, okay, you know, I'll go do that, I guess. It's been fermenting in my bank. Oh, of course, yeah, you're right. I forgot, you can ferment your clue scrolls. That'd be hilarious, man. Like, alright, I've had this clue for 6 years. You open it, it's like 5 pieces of third age in it. But then, you know, people would just make freaking alts. Hold a clue on the alt or something, man. I don't think I've ever had this step before. For this area, I should say. How does a lightbox step work? Each switch turns on some lights and turns off other lights. So you have to hit them in the order that'll turn all the lights on. There's a way to brute force it too, but just use rune light, honestly. Let's be real. It's allowed, you might as well. Has to be successful. Oh, successively member as well. True. Easy money for the shareholders there, dude. There is actual methods to solving that, Carl, but honestly, like I said, just like puzzle boxes, I mean, if there's no reason to learn it on your own, you might as well not learn it on your own. Green light's broken on that step for me. Drop the clue and pick it back up, and then you have to click the clue scroll first so that it knows you have a light box, and then do the light box. It doesn't work for like if it doesn't work if it doesn't know that you have the light box. Where the heck did I put my thing? There it is. I still don't get how rune light is allowed. I don't either, dude. A lot of the plugins on here are disgustingly broken, and I for a long time was the advocate of make third-party clients less OP, but, you know, at this point in the game, fuck it. You know, if Jagex isn't going to change it, I'm obviously going to take advantage of it. There's no point shooting myself in the foot, you know, if it's not going to get me anywhere. As long as you didn't pay for the MM1 puzzle, right? I mean, dude, you don't even... You're going to have to. RuneLight solves that, too. I can do the slide puzzles, like, on my own. They take longer if I don't use RuneLight, but, like, I can do them. Light boxes, I just use the brute force method, which is like A, B, A, C, A, B, A, D, A, B, A, E. Just have to hit like all the different things. For when I first installed Windows and tried playing with no RuneLight, it was a different game. Oh yeah. I played, for the first few years I played old school, I didn't use clients. I have not dropped any frames, man. It's just you. Or it might be YouTube, but I have not dropped any frames. If Jagex had been smart and just hired one of the people who make the fucking clients instead of whatever the heck they're doing, you know. Alright, go here. I mean, I understand the idea of, like... Don't get me wrong, I understand the idea of not wanting to use RuneLight. I get it. Again, I was like that for a long time. But it's had such a huge impact on the game already that one or two people not using it's not going to matter. I play OS rest without using WASD. I need RuneLight. Wait, you can make yourself move with WASD if you have RuneLight? Is that an actual thing? So many of these fucking masters. What did I move here? Is this up here? Did I just drag it before? I think I must have just dragged it out. No, because this is in the wrong spot. Oh shit. What did I move? What did I move? Oh no. Did I just swap this maybe? God. I screwed up something in here. So this is supposed to be here, these are supposed to be below it. But now everything's just all out of whack. What did I mess up? The mouse to move the camera kills my wrist and hand. Really? I use the mouse all the time to move. Holy God, what the heck did I take out of this tab? I actually don't know. Okay, for now, I'm just gonna put you up there and then slide all what I need. Messed something up, nah, I don't know what it was. I mean, I'll probably figure it out if it's something that I actually need for the clues. Tilt it. Whatever. God, I'm melting in here, dude. Why is my office so fucking hot? It's like 80 plus degrees in here. I have to turn my fan back on. I was turning it off because I was like, it's causing, like, you can hear it and shit, especially in the video clips. But like, man, it's hot in here, man. Move the desert one, it was top right before. Did I? But then what else was in that row? Because something else would have been in the row, right? Because this was always like this before. Whatever. I'll figure it out later. It's not that big of a deal. It's a oh, it is a teleport book. You are right. You're right. How did my teleport book get messed up? You know what probably happened? Did it stack with this other one? Did I get another one at some point and it stacked with it? Yep. Why does it do that? I took out the one scroll book for the actual clue. And for some reason the game decides like, hey, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna just stack it with the one that's supposed to be empty. So fucking dumb. So fucking dumb, dude. I guess more real world value. Damn, dude. I mean, you know, I'm not encouraging RWT, but it doesn't really matter where this stuff is, like where it lands in my inventory. I just like having these items with me. It's just convenient. Yes, back-to-back fallow steps. Can I just get a whole fallow clue, please? That'd be fantastic. Oh my god, that fan helps so much. I'm sorry if it's causing... I'll probably turn it off when I'm opening the hard clues and then turn it back on afterwards, which is incredibly inconvenient, but... it is, just like 90 degrees in here if I don't have that on because I have my office door closed. Because otherwise, the cats come in here and chew my damn cords. Can't even hear it. I'm just worried people hear it on the recordings because I use a different program for recording when I'm also streaming, and it doesn't have the same audio filters that my stream has on it. But I'm glad you can hear it on the stream. That's good. I'm losing my voice. Alright, gotta fill up the water bottle after this clue. Because I don't want to dehydrate. Your cat does that too? Yeah. That's why I don't let her in my office. She decided, hey, you know what would be really cool? This is like back before we moved. She thought, you know, hey, it'd be really cool is if I went into your office the one day and jumped on your desk and knocked over your external hard drive that had like 5 videos on it that haven't been edited or uploaded yet. And luckily, nothing corrupted. Or at least nothing that was needed still corrupted. But boy, I was ready to yeet that cat outside. I'll watch the video no matter what. That's appreciated. I'll probably just have to do a lot of post-com in it and simulate the same commentary or some shit. Just YouTube things. I gotta pray melee first. Did GF play RuneScape? My wife does not. I tried getting her into the game a lot. She just doesn't like it. It's just fair, you know, to each their own. She prefers like more micromanaging games. She likes, you know, the whole Sims and Animal Crossing, that kind of genre. Feel blessed that mine only stuff on my keyboard. Yeah, cat's kind of a dick. If they didn't fuck with stuff, I would love to have the door open because it would be very nice to be able to get like more airflow and stuff, but yeah, I'd rather you know, I'd rather deal with a little bit of heat than deal with my shit getting broken or chewed up. What do I need from here? I need this. Hey babe, come cut this tree for 200 hours. Dogs over cats. I wouldn't let a dog in my office either, because they would be just as destructive if they tried to fucking crawl under the desk and like pulled the cords and shit, man. I mean, quite frankly, I'm really just not much of a pet person. I don't like hate pets, but I also like, it's neither here nor there. You know, I don't really mind. I can tell my mic is picking up the fan. You guys don't have to keep talking about it. It's fine. I see my mic picking it up. I can probably turn it down one and still be fine anyway. To be fair, I like fish. Pretty basic. Fuck off, KBD. Great, now we get to fight the KBD and the thing at the same time. Let's go. What a great master step. To be fair, this one's not that bad. It's just kind of annoying. Oh, God. You know, getting a little sweaty, that's okay. The mic is insanely sensitive. It's like if I shake my desk, it starts to pick shit up. Ow. Would you stop, please? Yes, hit that guy. No, he's just teleporting. Please, let me leave. Where am I going? DLR, got it, sweet. Let me out. Planting trees basically pointless after you get 99 farm making. Oh, farming, sorry. Read that wrong. Unless you're going for the pet or post 99 XP. Yeah, technically. It's really up to you, though. I mean, like, if you really want to get the farming pet, trees are a good way to do it. Then there's also, I think, like, poison ivy bushes, giant seaweed is also a good way of getting it, I think. I don't know all the metas for the farming pet. I generally don't bother going for those types of things. I was kind of doing some, like, AFK pet hunting on my main for a little bit, but I realized the time investment is better spent just doing clues and stuff rather than going for pets for videos that don't really get that many more views. Oh yeah, Nightshade is probably really good, isn't it? And then I'm pretty sure hardwood trees are probably really good too, considering mahogany seeds are like dirt cheap. Yeah, if you're like actually going for the pet, good luck. And also, that was a fantastic master clue. See what happens when you don't get any triple steps? It's great. Doesn't happen that often, but it's great. Dude, that's an Iron Man's wet dream. The heraldic helm and the heraldic shield in the same clue. That's gotta be real nice if you hadn't had either of those, man. Ooh. Unfortunately, another master. Or fortunately, depending on your perspective. But also another Armor Head body, which is another like 700, 800k. Take that. Dude, how am I getting so many masters? How? I've opened a third of the hard clues, and I've been live for 3.5 hours. Fuck, man. Had a bit off a little more than I could chew here. Bloodhound fucking incoming. Better be, dude. This is so painful. Like, again, the whole point of this, like, series is it's gonna be Road to Bloodhound, so it's good to get them, but at the same time, man, you ever try and do like 20 masters in a day? 9-hour stream? Probably not. Like I said, we'll see where we're at the halfway point. If I'm like exhausted at the halfway point, I'll probably just call it, or I might have to call it before we're finished opening all the clues. I didn't think that would even be something to like consider. I didn't think it would take this long. Third recorded Bloodhound and third age pick. Hell yeah, dude. I want to get 2 pieces of third age in 1 clue. That's the goal. Did 1 master this? Jesus Christ, this is a little dark there, brother. A lot of my motivation for being able to do this stuff, though, is basically just like, I hope this video does really well. And it's probably gonna come out like a week from today, so. Because like I said before, you know, I gotta set up the sponsor with it, and luckily the sponsor's been really easy to work with so far, so. But, you know, gotta take things to the little extreme sometimes, especially because for this sponsor, the more views I get, the more money I get, so, like, boys trying to save up for that house, you know? Said if the series ended instantly, the first hard clue or the first master clue you opened Bloodhound, that'd be hilarious, actually. I would laugh at the irony of it, but, like, no, truthfully, the only reason I'm, like, labeling it as, like, a road to Bloodhound is to give some kind of, like, canonical, following to all of my massive clue openings, because I probably would have opened more clues anyway, right? And even after I get the Bloodhound, I might still do more clues just because people like clue scrolls. I'd probably just aim for collection log slots at that point. I would love to be the first one who has like every, you know, like beginner, easy, medium, hard, elite tier like full. That'd be sick. Obviously now that excludes the third age, so it's actually doable. It's still insanely rare and unlikely, but it's doable. I don't think anyone would be upset with Bloodhound. Such a cool pet. It's definitely not my favorite pet, but it's cool just because it's rare, you know? I think, like, that's kind of a lot of the interest in it is. It's kind of a niche pet, so. How much are houses in your area that you're thinking of buying? Like 150 to 200,000 is like the average range of the houses around here. Without doxing myself, obviously, but. God damn. I'm losing my voice a little bit. What's your favorite? Rifty? Rifty is up there. Oh god, did that guy just say hi to me and I teleported away? Oh shit. Arrogant. Arrogant. Bloodhound doesn't look awesome, but it's such a flex. I feel like a pet is really only a flex if you actually had to work for it. Like, I don't really... If I see someone with a Bloodhound and they have, like, 10 masters, it's not really impressive to me, because it's like, you know... Good for you, well, like, it's really not that interesting. But I think I view the merit of a drop a lot differently than a lot of other people. Like, I wouldn't feel accomplished if every single thing that I got was insanely lucky. At the same time, it'd be great for videos, but I don't think I'd enjoy the game at all. That being said, the opposite is also just as frustrating. You know, being stupidly dry for every single thing is very annoying too, so. Yes, keep giving me steps like this. As long as it's not triple steps, I'm pretty happy with the clues. I don't know if this is actually faster than the fairy ring, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that using the book is the fastest, but I don't think I've actually done all the fucking Zaya quests on my main. Which I'll probably have to, because the new Kingdom Divided quest is probably gonna have new music tracks, which means I'll have to do it to gain the frickin' music cape access again. You can tell he kills your motivation. Got core at 65 and Bloodhound at 27, took huge breaks after each. It's kind of different for me, though, just as a content creator. It's a little bit more difficult to take breaks, you know? But that being said, I mean, I understand what you're saying. After you complete a goal, that was kind of me, like, when I maxed my hardcore and maxed my iron. I was like, like, what do I do now? Have to, like, plan a new series, have to kind of change up the way you've been, have to change up the way you've been doing things for so long. Did I just get back-to-back the same? Fuck yeah, dude. Look at that. He's like, alright, hey, I can't solve this puzzle box either. That's very nice. We take those. We take those back-to-backs. Give me another one. Ah, triple step. Not bad, not bad. Kind of annoying, but nothing too terrible there. People flexing pets in OSRS is like people flexing their babies in the real world. Nobody cares. God damn. Savage, bro. To those of you who don't know, always take an Abyssal Bracelet for this step. Well, not this first step I'm doing, but the second one. Never want to get skulled, man. Never want to get skulled. Well, you know what? I should do this one first, and then I have to POH tell you anyway. Also like 400 Sire KC without Unsire, which is rough. Oh, I feel you on that, dude. If you look at my main's pet KC, it's fucking disgusting. Like, if you have the time right now and you're on RuneLight, just literally search Dabe into the fucking high scores bar and look at my boss KCs. Trust me, I know. Before I started my Iron Man account, I was like a massive fucking pet hunter. I think I had like 3k Calvite Queen, like 3600 Sire or something. And I think in my 3600 Sire KC, I think I only had like 20 unsires. Like that whole time I was like 2x the rate. I don't understand how. Like I never returned to the mean. Let me in. Too far on my mobile, your cases are nuts. Yeah, dude, that's why I'm like, it's hard for me to freaking look at this giant hitbox on this thing. I'm literally hovering over Thorgal, but it still says enter mysterious runes. Makes no sense. Yeah, that's kind of why it's like hard for me to enjoy a lot of the bosses in the game because I've done them so many times. I do not get skulled. If you wear an enchanted diamond bracelet, I honestly can't remember what it's called, but I was just talking about it like 30 seconds ago. Anytime you go into the abyss, you won't get skulled, which is something you should always have with you when you are doing clue scrolls. Or not have with you, but have in your bank, because getting skulled is a huge nuisance, especially because, if you guys didn't read the patch notes today, in order to lose your skull, you can't just die in Clan Wars anymore. You have to actually, like, wait it out, or there's probably other ways to lose it. I'm sure, like, other minigames, you could die in Inferno or something, I guess. But, like, it's just a headache. So, it's better to just not get skulled. This point I'm going with Sire to see how dry I can go. Yeah, when I was still actively playing my main, Mod Lottie used like posted those driest, you know, KCs without pets, and I think I was like number 6 at one point at Sire, which was hilarious. But then again, back then, rank 6 driest with no pet was like almost no one was even past the pet rate back then. Like the top 10 were like number 10 was basically on drop rate for the fucking pet. Ugh, really, bro? Can I at least finish my clue? You can kill me, I don't care. Let me finish my damn clue. Yeah, hurry it up. Yeah, kill me already, man. Waste my damn time. Come on. Go. I risk like 500k, you're just wasting my time. The annoying part is I'm pretty sure this guy is stream sniping me. Because, I saw him earlier. Woo! Hit me. Woo! Woo! If you're gonna waste my time, I'm gonna waste yours too. What, if you want to waste my time, I can waste your time too, bro. It's annoying, isn't it? Ah, I could have got the log out if I had like 2 more seconds. Scroll box for this clue. Yeah, that's why I have it. Just a nuisance, man. I have to go to Jorel, get my thing back. Doesn't have the shortcut? No, he does. It's 2.2k world. I know, I'm sorry. I forget I have food because I never bring food with my fucking clue scroll. He gets no GP from the box. No, he gets nothing. Boop, boop, boop. And boop. Alright, I'm already re-geared. And I just have to go and get that thing back. I have to get the Creds memoirs back too, which is kind of annoying, but everything else is pretty fast. Music Cape is Relica, right? I think it's Relica. Didn't realize you're on Total World. No, that's fine. I didn't realize I had food with me. I usually don't have food when I do hard clues, which is why I just kind of take the death. Let's see. Get to Jorel. I have to get the thing back. It just wastes like 10 minutes. That's really the only nuisance. Like, I don't care if I lose 500k, man. Try to avoid them. The UK ones have terrible lag. It's mostly just because, like, especially when I'm streaming, can I have a thing? Yes, sure. Give me the thing. Thank you. Then we gotta go to Relica. Yeah, it's mostly just because when you're doing a bunch of clues, it's better to just be on the 2.2k worlds. Although for some reason, that's like the second time I've been PK'd in that spot, like doing this set of hards. Like, I don't get why. It's just not like worth the time. Like, you know how long someone has to be waiting there to be able to actually like, oops. I hate that these options are inconsistent. It's like usually option 1 is yes, sometimes option 1. Thank you. All right. What was the other thing I needed to get back? Ectofile and Kared's Memoirs. Kared's Memoirs is actually hilarious when you lose it because it doesn't even lose its charges. Yo, my dude, how you doing? I'm doing all right, man. Yeah, 2 hours ago. What's the hard casket? Still at like 200, man. I'm getting so many masters. It's ridiculous. Take me to Port Piscarilius. Tell me about your split personality. Could be looking for people doing Larens on... No, honestly, doubt. No one really does Wildy Slayer unless they're specifically hunting collection log slots, but... It's... I don't know. It's more so just like people being a nuisance for the sake of being a nuisance. Like, the argument that I hear a lot is, oh, clue hunters have so much risk, but like, in 500k, like, if you're 2.2k total, 500k is really not a lot. Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of, I have to buy a clue box. Like, if you're 2.2k total and you're still struggling to get 500k, I don't understand how you got 2.2k total. And that being said, it's the wilderness. You guys have every right to attack me. The only reason it's kind of scummy is because I'm like 90% sure he's stream sniping, which is kind of just sad, but just means I probably have to leave my CC, but 500k is 2 Vork kills, yeah, pretty much. What's the fairy ring for Port Phasmatis? Don't forget to put cash stack away? Yeah, I will. That's I put it away just now, but I think I need it for getting the ectofile back. I think it cost 1,000 gold. I could be wrong. AKQ? That might not be right. Oh, it's Piscatorus. What the heck is it? What the heck is it? It's a LQ. I was close. Kind of weird how my thing blipped right there, though. Use legs for slime pit? Oh, I suppose I could do that, too. That's probably just as fast. Long time to see. Hope you've been well. Haven't nearly died from septicemia, but I'm recovering. Jeez, man. Well, I hope you're doing okay. Yeah, I'm doing alright, man. Going over here. Gotta go talk to some crazy lady to get my slime in a bottle. I would imagine that the reason that most people PK clue hunters is, like, especially clue hunter streamers, is just to, like, bait a reaction out of them. That's really all I can think of. Because I know that a lot of people play games to, like, bait reactions out of people. I think. I don't know. I mean, people used to do it when we were like 13, but... Can I have another Ecto? Oh, you really just give it to me? Do I have to drop it, or can you just give me a couple? Hey, can I have another one? Can I have another one? Oh, she's... Yeah, I want it anyway. Thanks. Oh, you give me an empty one? What is this bitch? This is a big... Freaking way. You give me an empty vial, lady. What the heck? Talk to a dude in Lumby to get all that back? Does he give you ectos back? I've never heard of someone in Lumbridge giving you ectos back, but I don't know, maybe they've added something that I'm not aware of. Let's go back to the wilderness. Alright, hang on. I guess I gotta hop worlds and leave my CC now if I'm gonna be getting sniped. Which is really annoying, man. You can buy them from him, I think? Really? Some people do masters in crap with max gear on the wildy. I have never heard of that happening, though. Because, like... Okay, I mean, I'm sure it has happened. I'm not going to pretend like people don't go into the wilderness with, like, crazy amounts of risk sometimes. But I think the reality is that, like, the frequency at which that happens is very, very, very low. So I'd imagine most people just kind of do what they do to be dicks. Where exactly in the wilderness is this? Please don't make me go to the Chaos Temple. That's like the most annoying spot. Oh, thanks, my coins, right? Yep. Okay. It's not that bad. It's kind of annoying, but. Your skill told the worlds used to go into the wildy fully geared with like 6 bruised tops doing clues because all the carries were an edge. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying people don't do it. It's just, on the 2.2k world, people who are doing Masters are almost always going to have, like, literally this gear setup. Like, down to the max cape and everything. Like, it's because it's the meta. And as cheesy and annoying as that sounds, I mean, a lot of people do play by the meta, you know? Is this your account or a viewer's? I mean, I don't know why I'd be doing Masters on a viewer's account. I mean, that's not true. I guess I would if someone had a bunch of clue scrolls done and they wanted me to do their Masters, but no, this is my account. Unlike PKing YouTubers, most PVMers use their own accounts. What? What? Said that. Alright, this is multi. Is this not multi? So if I dig here, I'll get a breath. Yeah, that's such a weird... Oh, that's weird. So, okay. You guys are probably like, what the heck are you freaking out about? So you see how it says Brassican Mage or Ancient Wizards? If you dig on this tile, because it's in singles, you'll get the Mage. If you dig on this tile, which is multi, you'll get the Wizards. That's really weird. Make sure you have Entity Hider on. Fuck that, dude. I'd rather see people coming so I can log out, potentially. Alright, I'll be right back. Like 2 seconds. I gotta turn off the crock pot. My chicken is pretty much ready. That's a big brain tip. Good advice, though, for real. Well, most of the spots have like a 2 to 3 tile leeway. And if something is in like multi for a master, you're always going to get the triple steps. Whereas if something is in singles, you'll get the Brassican Mage. I think that's like one of the only spots where that can happen because it's literally on the line. Drop top. Gotta turn off the crockpot. Hey man, don't hate on the crockpot. Shit has changed my life. Makes it so much easier to like cook meals and not waste a bunch of time. Though I guess technically it's not wasting time, but you know what I mean. Alright, let me get like a few without a master. Okay. Is this seriously? No, it's the sweets. I was like, there's no way Gothic's Colwave is worth like 100k now. 18k? 17k? When you think the bad clue can't get worse, and it goes from 18 to 17k. Oh, that's just rude. That's just rude, bro. They call it slow cooker? Yeah, it's a slow cooker. Slow cooker, crock pot, whatever you want to call it. It's useful. And they're pretty cheap too, honestly. I think I use mine like at least 4 times a week or something. Oh, come on, dude. I can't even open 10. Well, I guess technically I probably opened like 10, but come on, bro, cut me a break. Best kitchen appliances, an air fryer. See, I don't know if the air fryer is like actually like good or if it's just one of those things where like everyone who has an air fryer needs to make you painfully aware that they have an air fryer. Because, like, I've never used one, so I don't actually know. Homemade fries? That'd be pretty good. Something that's been on my, like, docket of things that I want to learn to make is cauliflower pizza, because it's something my wife has wanted for a while. And I have, like, not even the faintest idea of where to start. So, at some point... Did you not even give me the freaking box, you idiot? At some point, I will have to learn how to do that. I just haven't really been bothered to... look it up yet. It's actually dope for tater tots. Okay, okay. You know, do find myself craving tater tots from time to time. Family recently got an air fryer. They're cool, but you're definitely right. People feel the need to tell you. Yeah. It's just like one of those categories of things like, I invest in crypto. I smoke a lot of weed. I have an air fryer. Like, also, that's why I have player indicators on. Damn, the Willie's active today, bro. There's no way I got stream sniped again that fast, right? That's just coincidence. That's just like horrible, horrible coincidence. God damn, man. I mean, I guess he could have seen me run out and pull the lever. And that's all one person bragging? Yeah. Oh, yeah? Well, I invested my money into crypto while I was air frying my weed. Like... Napoleon, give me some of your tots. You're active today on Lore Worlds too? It's weird. It's just the middle of the day on a Wednesday. Told you players have some sweaty viewers today. I don't think that one was a stream snipe, I'll be honest. I think someone probably saw me pull the lever. Oh yeah, don't forget about CrossFit. Can't forget about CrossFit, man. Been streaming for a few hours and YouTube actually recommended this stream to me. That's awesome. Holy god, these worlds are so laggy, man. God. So, I don't know if I'm gonna have to make this into 2 days, because I'm not even halfway done yet, bro. Ugh, that was some typing right there. That was some typing right there. Never heard someone mention being vegan without the conversation being about food diet anyway. I don't think most people actually mention it that much. The people who do are just like assholes, just like the vocal minority of every, you know, every group. There's always one. Wow, still unknown? Oh, okay. God, cheat plugin, why don't you just cheat more? So unfair. And Iron Men? I really don't think Iron Men say it that much. I'll be honest. I feel like it's just one of those things that just gets like memed into the ground, and people started saying it ironically just to piss other people off. I mean, I'm sure there's some people out there that just constantly are like, I know there's some that do this. You're crashing me? I'm an Iron Man. You're gonna get banned. It's like, bro, first of all, they're not crashing you. This is a Slayer spot. But also, they're not gonna get banned unless they're fucking literally ragging you. That shit's funny as fuck, though. I had some guy say that to me when I was also on my hardcore, and he was like, you're crashing me, you're gonna get banned. I'm like, bro, I'm not crashing you. I'm literally walking from one spot in the freaking catacombs to another. That's not crashing. Hear more people hating on vegans than saying they're vegan. Oh, that's 100% true. Where am I going? 100%, dude. It's just like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's just popular to hate it. For some reason, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff like that. Like, for example, Raid Shadow Legends. It's popular to hate it, and so people will. Like, you see a content creator take a raid sponsor, and which I've taken several, and you know, might take another one soon if they reach out to me. But like, it's popular to hate something just so people just do it. I don't know. Everyone wants to fit into the trends or whatever the fuck. I just got back-to-back here. Cool, thanks. It's literally the same puzzle too. Okay, dude. A man has some kind of, you know, got dementia or something. I don't know. Hands me the same puzzle that I just solved for him. Like, can you do it again? I dropped it. Pineapple on pizza. I don't think many people genuinely hate on that, but yeah, I guess it's like a controversial topic. They pay hefty, as the rumors say. Pretty much every sponsor pays more than YouTube pays. I mean, if that's what you're asking. Like, I wouldn't take a sponsor if it wasn't from a company that's actually reputable. A lot of people are like, well, it's got microtransactions. It's not reputable. So does RS3 and so does Hearthstone, bro. Hearthstone was like one of the most popular games for years, and it was all MTX. Like, I hate when people are like, just because a game has MTX, it's horrible. It's stupid as fuck, dude. Or like, what about like Genshin? Like, everybody loves Genshin Impact, and that's heavy MTX as well. It's weird, man. Like I said, it's just people find something that's popular to hate, so they hate it. Your mic is fucked. Thank you. Almost like I was talking directly into it or something. God, teleport again. People get all butthurt about them, but MTX is 100% a legitimate business model for video games. Yeah. The thing is, as long as you don't take the Blizzard approach on retail WoW, which is subscription fee, pay for expansions, and like real currency store. That they have like the greediest model ever. I don't know how that game still succeeds, to be honest with you. That's fucking crazy. But yeah, most mobile games are like entirely driven by, hey, you can play for free. It's going to be a much slower process, and the game is free to download and everything. But then, you know, if you want to progress faster, you pay money. Hating on shit for the sake of fitting in is easier than having a personality. Yeah, you're not wrong, dude. It's pretty accurate. It's like most TV shows, right? People be like Game of Thrones. Like, I never watched it. I tried watching the first few seasons, didn't get into it. But then there's people who are like, oh yeah, Game of Thrones is so popular. I've never watched Game of Thrones. That makes me cooler than you. Like, shut the fuck up. No one cares. No one fucking cares, dude. Under 1 mil to 99 rune crafting now? Nice, dude. You're almost there. Well, like 30 hours away, but you know, almost is a matter of perspective. Every time I tune back in another master, well, yeah, the majority of clue openings is going to be time spent actually doing the masters, you know? Because, like, opening the clues themselves does not take a lot of time. It's just, you know, gotta be adamant about the masters. Holy cow, Dave, didn't know you're Cuban? You said I'm Cuban, bro. Just kidding, you're right, I'm definitely Cuban. I'm trying to find a joke in here, but I'm too tired to think of one. Be done in a week, not too bad. Yeah, not bad at all, man. I'm sure you made a decent amount of money, too, if you did Bloods the whole time. Your full barrel set? Yeah, I do, you're right. I guess I forgot it. I don't know how I'm going to do this step without it. Like a cigar, he's smoking. Oh, you'll make me blush. So sweet. Oh, I guess I just manifested this barrow set out of thin air. Look at that. Isn't that cool? You're jealous. Have you done the new goblin achievements yet? Oh, goblin on this dick. Bro, come on. I make my living online. You think I haven't fucking seen that shit before? Oh, did you hear about what happened to Imagine Dragons? Imagine Dragon these nuts on your face. Okay, some of them are like actually funny, I'm not gonna lie. Some of them are just kind of cringe. Hey, thank you. I want to say it's either Michael or Michelle. I'm sorry. Or it might be Mikhail. I don't know. I don't know why people go dry at barrows. They could just like loot other people's stash units. Dude, true. 14. I've done 14 masters so far. Ah. Childish but funny. Yeah. Ah. Ow. I really need to turn down that jump scare notification. Yo, Zach, thank you so much, man. Zach with a $25 donation. Hey, man, been subbed to the channel for a while now. Absolutely love the content. Actually did my own 40K Eclectics, split with my buddy, and we made absolute bank after the 2 months it took to complete. Keep it up. Nice, dude. 40K Eclectics is what, like 1,400, like 1,200 to 1,400 mediums or something? That's fucking nuts, dude. Yeah, I commend you for that, because I know how easy it is to burn out doing these clues, man. It is very, very easy. Love your internet troll impression. Bro, come on, that's what they actually sound like. That's sick. These are worth nothing, but 3 different pages from 3 different books is pretty sick. Fucking God. Why? Why? Let me fucking be done, bro. I'm not even halfway. Fuck me. Alright. Jesus. This is like ridiculous. Like actually is fucking nuts, man. Ended up with around 1,600. Wow, that's really good, dude. Actually, that might just be like on raid. I don't know. Did you do all the masters and everything too? Got the hearts from imps. Yep, I use nature implings for this one. I think nature implings are currently the best, like cheapest way to get hard clues. Probably would have been faster just to take the carpet, whatever. Wouldn't be surprised if eventually they changed it from a master clue in the reward to a master scroll box. Yeah, that actually wouldn't be that bad, to be honest with you. Specifically for masters. Like, for no other tier do I think that should exist. But for masters, I think it'd be okay. I mean, the reason that I say no for other tiers is because, generally speaking, unless you're actually farming clues, the way you're getting most of them is through Slayer and stuff, where they should continue to be like a distraction, diversion. But master clues, nothing drops a master clue. You have to get it from doing clues or get it from turning in the other tiers. So I don't know. I think I'd be okay with that. I don't really see that negatively impacting the game very much. And then the second someone opens one, they can't open the other ones anyway. So it's not like, you know, it's not like it would be like game changing. When streaming, how much you have to worry with people fucking with you in game? I used to say like not at all, but apparently I've been stream sniped today when I was doing a clue in the wilderness and had to fucking re-gear and lost like 500k, which is more of just a nuisance for the time lost than the 500k, but it depends on the day. Usually no one fucks with me, but sometimes people are just assholes. Like when I was talking to Shelby during like Guides for Saul during one of his streams, he was charging like glories to try and get the Amulet of Eternal Glory. And he was talking about the state of the game in PvP, and he was like giving his opinions, which is fine, they're his opinions. And some PKer was like, don't PK or don't talk about PvP, you don't know what you're talking about. And literally like followed him around the different worlds and ragged him for like an hour until he just did something else. So it really depends. Sometimes you get some complete fucking nut jobs out there, but usually it's not that bad. I have no issue with them bringing those types of things from Leagues RS3 into the game as long as they're really long grinds to unlock. But like I said, I think specifically for Masters, a Master scroll box would be fine. Because, like, you can't get Masters aside from turning in the other 4 tiers or get them from completing a clue scroll already. So, I think it would make a little more sense. Plus, it'd be kind of cool to be able to be like, oh, I have 100 Master scroll boxes, I'm going to go do those, instead of having to stop in the middle of a clue opening every single fucking time. It's just discouraging to stack up clues when you have to deal with that constantly. But again, it's kind of a niche situation, so it's not like it'd be a high priority change. I also think that Lucky Implings should have a rare chance of getting a master clue. Yeah, 100%. Lucky Implings are rare as shit. Turning in the tiers should still return a clue as well. Yeah, that makes sense. I'd be okay with that. Comp Cape unlocks stackable clues. Yeah, but if you're Comp Caped, you're not doing clues anymore, probably. You're probably quitting. That's fair, though, Space, because that's like a guarantee, whereas getting the clues from the actual, or getting the masters from the other tiers of clues isn't. Yeah, that makes sense. I can agree with that. Put on the boots. Make sure you don't forget to put stuff away, because if you do, it's going to be a long-ass run to get back. Again, by the way, if you guys are hanging out in the stream, enjoying the stream, feel free to consider checking out the links in the description, as well as hitting that like button. You know, the links in the description, you can donate to me directly. It's very much appreciated, but of course not necessary. Shout out again to my boy, Zach Havoc. 5k KC on all bosses unlocks last recall. Honestly, unpopular opinion, last recall ruined Trailblazer. Maybe that is a popular opinion. I don't know. I feel like it single-handedly, like, ruined Trailblazer League because, like, it was just so fucking OP that everything got done too fast. Like, yeah, the point is to be a little faster, but with 3 times drop rates and insanely increased DPS and you know, like, self-healing and all the other shit. You know, I feel like that's kind of the reason why the main game died so hard after Trailblazers was done. Oh, you guys see this genie? Look at it. Look, oh, look at it. It's a genie. Oh, he's gone. He dismissed the genie. Oh my god. So off topic, but do you like Seven Deadly Sins or any anime? Yeah, I watch a lot of it, dude. I fucking play RuneScape all day. I have to constantly watch something. So I thought Seven Deadly Sins was really good. I just finished rewatching some other ones too. Like, truthfully, I'm a sucker for, like, what the fuck is it called? Like slice of life anime. Could've got a rank in mining by using that genie. Oh, you right. Bro, can I finish this clue? Oh, of course it's triple step. I have to pee, bro. I don't, honestly, Zach, I don't think so. Most people quit Trailblazer within, like, less than a month. And then the content creation side of things was so frustrating because, dude, after Trailblazers, my views died. Like, I lost so many viewers, dude. Like, as cool as Trailblazers was, like, for the first couple weeks, it sucked after that. And then it just, like, it ruined the viewership on, fucking, totally me. It ruined the viewership on YouTube, I feel like, for a lot of people, which was just, honestly, really shitty. Holy shit, RS is still a thing? Yeah, RS is, like, still one of the biggest MMOs, man. Like, RS, Final Fantasy 14 or whatever, and WoW are, like, the biggest 3, I would say. I mean, I guess there's some other ones that are a bit more niche, but... Just fell into a really deep depression during Trailblazer. Winter was rough. Definitely affected my desire to keep playing. I mean, that's true. Winter's a rough season for depression. But still, like, I would definitely say Trailblazer definitely had a negative impact on the player interest in the game. Damn it, did I have my ancient staff with me when that guy killed me? Fuck. I have to go buy an ancient staff now. Oh, God, so expensive, so inconvenient. I don't really care that much. It's just a little annoying. Max on Trailblazer in a little over 3 weeks and got bored and haven't logged into OSRS. Yeah. It was content overload for 2 months and a lot of people had to take a break or took a while to catch up on videos. I don't even really think it was just that because like yeah, there was a lot more content than normal for sure. But I think it was just that it got boring. I mean, like, even for me, like, trying to make videos constantly, like, yeah, maybe daily videos was pushing it, but, like, trying to make videos constantly just... I was running out of stuff to do because it was all... You complete it all so fast. Oh, this man sniped me. Started an Ironman thanks to Trailblazer. Love focusing on progression. I would say you are in the minority, to be honest, man. I really don't think that the majority of people, like, went from a very fast-paced game mode to a very slow-paced game mode after that. At least all the people that I've talked to and heard from pretty much said that they lost a lot of interest in it. Maybe, you know, maybe that's just the circles that I'm in, but... Did I not bring a God Wars item? You're darn tootin', we're running in there full fucking force. Stop watching OSRS YouTube videos in a week of every channel only having Trailblazers. So glad when it ended. Yeah, I understand that, but you also have to understand from a content creation perspective. Like, for me, for example, I didn't upload any hardcore videos during the time of Trailblazer because my hardcore videos took 100 to 300 hours to make each video. And at least at the ones that I was at that stage of the account. So, like, I'd rather upload a video that takes me a day to do and is going to get shit views rather than one that took me 300 hours to do and is going to get shit views, you know? I think that was the logic of a lot of other content creators as well, is why put in the effort for your typical level of content when, you know, people are just not going to watch it because of Trailblazer stuff. Which is frustrating. I mean, I was talking to, like, Fuse and Guys for All about it, and both of them are kind of like, maybe we just quit for a week or, like, a month next leagues because there's no point uploading your regular content. Trailblazer content doesn't do too well either. I mean, I think the only content creator that I saw that really succeeded on Trailblazer that wasn't already, like, a giant content creator was Mudkip. Like, his videos got really consistently good views. Everyone else's was, like, you know, Settled gets views because he's Settled. I'm not saying his content was bad, but, like, Settled got views because he's Settled. It wouldn't have mattered if he had uploaded that or regular stuff. He's got that hype around him. Used to play this game when I was like 10. I'm psyched that it's still up and running. Popped them a recommended out of nowhere. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking Google remembers. This version of the game is called Old School RuneScape, so you're not going to be able to play the same account that you played way back in the day. That is now shifted to a more modern day version of the game called RuneScape 3. I encourage you to check out both of them because they both have their, you know, ups and downs. I think Mika did alright. I don't think I'm subbed to Mika, so I guess I wouldn't know. Luke's got more views. I'm talking like from, I'm not talking about streams. I'm talking about like from the YouTube perspective. I don't really pay too much attention to streams. Which, I mean, yeah, I'm sure like for streaming content, it was probably awesome at first and then kind of fell off. But, you know, for me specifically, my main income and my main focus is YouTube, so that's what I pay attention to. Settle, let's go. Unintentionally promotes unhealthy gaming habits. To be fair, a lot of us who are content creators for that tier of content all play that much. Like I said, a lot of my hardcore videos were upwards of 100 to 200 hours, and when I was working on that series, I was playing about 80 hours a week, man. Minimum. 80 hours was a low week for me to get videos, so it's not just him. It's just the nature of RuneScape as a whole, unfortunately. That's the problem with this type of game and making content. That's why I was saying, actually, I think it just came out. That's why I was saying, you know, new video that just came out, which I will link, and I gotta post to Twitter too, actually, really quick after this master is done. I'm trying to work on some ideas with Shelby about, like, less time investment, but still interesting videos. Did TOB with Settled? I did a couple runs with him, I think. I can't remember, to be honest. Dude, I mean, Trailblazer was kind of a while ago. I should never drop my anglerfish in here. It's so inconvenient. I don't even know why I bother to pick these up. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. I'm gonna play super casual. I don't know if I already read that or I just read it in my head and didn't read it out loud. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of the nature of most MMOs. If you're trying to play, you know, the end game of a lot of MMOs, they require a lot of time investment. I mean, WoW is the same thing. Otherwise, every Trailblazer video was the same thing. See, I disagree with that. I think a lot of people did end up taking similar routes, but there was a lot of variety in Trailblazer content. I understand how people didn't see that, though. Favorite scroll book? You're right, I do. It's actually empty. So I forgot to restack it after dying last time. Even when I don't, it's only like 200k worth of shit, so it's really not a lot of risk, man. WoW is nowhere near OSRS. See, I agree and disagree. Because WoW, when you're actually trying to progress, like, I don't know too much about mythics and stuff like that, but back in the day when I played in, like, Lich King and, you know, Kata, when people were trying to progress, like, super hard high tiers of raids, you have to invest a lot of time on those raid days, and it's a lot more effort. Whereas in old school, a lot of it is kind of just, like, passive time. You don't have to, like, necessarily be super actively grinding every single second, and even the bossing, most of it, I would argue, like, 90% of this bossing is fairly low octane, you know? Thanks, Scroll. Why are you guys so afraid of me losing? Look. Look, I risk 400k. If the Scrollbuck has 200k of teleports in it, I risk 600k. It's not that big of a deal. It is fine. I'm so worried. I'm really not that worried about 600k. That being said, hang on. I have to post this. So, this. And then I'm going to go ahead and do this. We got to post this in here. Post that in there. And then I'm going to... Can I add a com in here? Add com. Uvid. I don't know if that's going to work. But if it does... You guys should go watch it. I also have to post that to Twitter. Hand editing style as well. Don't mind me. I'm just, you know, posting things here. Okay. Hans tells me I've been in the world almost 18 years and OSRS hasn't been out that long. It bases your account on both games. Like, your account is still registered as being created before that. Okay, by the way, while I'm taking a leak, here's this new video. If you guys didn't click that link before, you know, I'd appreciate it. I have to use the bathroom again because I've been live for freaking 4 hours. So I'm gonna take a leak, fill my water bottle up. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Probably like 2, actually. Hello, I'm back. Which content tends to burn you out the most? Honestly, being stuck anywhere for a long period of time tends to be fairly exhausting. So it's not really one specific thing. And I was really hoping I'd be done with the stream in like an hour. Definitely doesn't look like that's gonna happen, but we'll see. All right. know, we press on, I suppose. Hunting's more boring than RC. I mean, at the end of the day, isn't every skill, like, pretty much the same? So, click AFK or 1414, click, yes. We're all pretty much the same. Okay, purple sweets, we like those. Oh, those are Zamrock legs. As a guy who's maxed 3 accounts, I will tell you, that wasn't as much of a... That wasn't as much of a question as it was a statement. Every skill is pretty much the same. Pre-77, RC, and Agility are aids. Bro, ZMI is literally more AFK-able than... well, I shouldn't say more AFK-able. It's comparable AFK-able and more XP than Zaya Rune Crafting. If you know what you're doing. Takes a little time to sink into the rhythm of it, but it's very... I don't want to say necessarily AFK, but it's very low effort. You click, like, a few times every minute, and you get, like, a minute of downtime in between every single run. It's pretty chill. Cox has to be one of the worst, especially on long dry streaks. Yeah. It's pretty bad, speaking from experience, and I'm not even, like, the driest for T-Boat. Hello, use the ring. Jesus, man. Servers. It's just more money. Yeah, Bloods are insanely good money because of how much they've spiked since, like, everyone started using scythes and shit. 4 Masters in 25. I think I was gone for 45 minutes. Yep. We have this thing called really lucky on things I don't want to be lucky on syndrome. Oh, I gotta go over here, I guess. I mean, shit, if I've actually completed 4 Masters in 45 minutes, that's somewhat impressive. She got wrecked my shit. Yeah, Shelby fucking packed my shit in that video. Hope people like it, though, because, like, we want to do... Both of us want to do more stuff like that. Like, we both really enjoyed doing it. It was very fun. So, we'll see. Hopefully get some good reception and feedback. And, you know, views obviously are the best feedback, so. Views, likes, and, you know, all that fun stuff. Any luck yet? Nothing super crazy. Still enjoyed watching it, and smashed the like button. Thank you very much, man. Much appreciated. Running hard caskets take a long time. To get the caskets is like 30 to 40 hours. Usually closer to 40 if you're not super tryharding it. And apparently opening them takes several hours too, because there's a 1 in 15 chance of getting the master clue scrolls, which take about 15 minutes to do. But I am getting substantially over the drop rate on those, as in, like, very lucky, not very unlucky. So I should be way closer to being done than I am, but I'm less than halfway done. Which means I don't know if I'm going to be doing this all on stream, because I think if I get to 6 or 7 hours, I might have to call it there. That's kind of a long stream for me. Bloods are crashing. Sad times when I'm using the runes as sang fuel. How would Bloods be crashing? Is there like a reason for it that I can't think of off the top of my head? Well, I guess Scythe did lose a little bit of its versatility on, like, Cerberus, because Arclight is pretty much just as good. But that doesn't seem like something that would make Bloods crash. Probably a few more hours of stream. Yeah, we'll see. It's kind of just like a however long I can stay motivated, so... My chat's active, people are hanging out, I'm doing fine. I don't stream that often, so it would feel weird to cut the stream, like, super short. Sherlock, baby. All endgame items and supplies. I knew endgame items had crashed. I didn't know supplies were crashing, too. Trust me, I knew that items were getting fucked up because my bank value on my series account keeps going, like... Which is hilariously annoying, because I'm sitting there, I'm like, yeah, we finally got this big drop. Oh, my bank... Because the time it took to get the big drop, my bank has crashed like another fucking 5 mil. It's infuriating, man. Especially because, like, the T-bow isn't crashing at the same rate as other items, and the T-bow is obviously the big item I want to save up for. So it's annoying when, like, all the other items that I'm currently getting trying to make money are crashing. I think it's mostly people quitting. I mean, it's mostly, if you want, like, the real reason, it's probably mostly just people in a panic. Stuff like this happens sometimes, but factors leading to that panic definitely involve no new content, a lot of bots that aren't really being resolved and shit. Alright, time to hop 12 times and then probably get scouted and crashed again. Less people, yeah, it's true. Less people using blood runes, more people not actively playing the game and therefore just like AFKing, like just AFKing blood runes or whatever. Kind of makes sense. Man, I really should just start going to like the Heroes Guild or something to get the rune ore there. The spot usually isn't so heavily camped. Oh, there you go. You have this one, brother. Need the one. I just need the one. Come on. Come on. No. Let me have this one. Please. You fucker. He walked up and like two-ticked it. I just need one for the master, bro. Come on, man. I have a crystal pick. There we go. Crystal pick. I should be easily beating these guys. Buying any NFTs lately? I'll be honest, I really don't understand the concept of an NFT. I mean, like, I get the idea, but I just don't... Like, I don't get it. I'm AFKing Sacred Eels. Gonna make bank when everyone comes back and needs their scales. Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him what happened to the Zulrah uniques in the past couple days. He's gonna be really disappointed when he finds out. What's the most expensive item in your bank? I don't know, like Ellie probably. I have pretty much everything, like, that you actually use for PDMing. What happened? Oh, nothing, buddy! Nothing. Nothing. Don't worry about it. Nothing happened. Absolutely not. The price of Zulrah scales is at an all-time high. Don't even worry about it. Twisted Bow? I think the Ellie's worth more than the Twisted Bow, isn't it? Let me look. Pretty sure Ellie's been over a bill for a while. Oh, they're about the same price. What is NFT? It's like... Okay, the way I understand it, and this is how I'm going to describe it, and someone can tell me if this is, like, really wrong. So, when you have, like, let's say a famous artist paints, you know, a painting. It's what they do. They paint paintings. They have their signature on it, and the authentic one is worth a shitload of money. But then, you know, a lot of people get prints or, like, knockoffs and stuff just because they think it looks nice, and they're not claiming to have the original. But the person who has the original has the most... Why are there so many people here? Holy shit. Dude, there's like 30 people here. Like half the world population is doing Zaya RC. God, no wonder bloods are crashing. Holy shit. Alright. But yeah, so, you know, the original painting is worth a lot. An NFT is like having the original version of like a digital item. Like someone takes a picture, like a digital picture, an NFT would be like owning the original copy. I think I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, or like how it works, but I don't know. I didn't really look into them like too much. That's just kind of like my basic understanding of it. It's like owning the original of something, except instead of it being a tangible object, it's digital. So, I don't know. I don't really get it, personally. I remember seeing on Twitter that fucking like iDubbbz was selling an NFT of his fucking sack. But like that's where I was like, what the fuck is an NFT and why is there a picture of a ball sack on my fucking feed? I understand creators wanting like their original works and like having the rights to their original works, but copyright laws are extremely complicated, man. So instead of the original copy, it's just an untrackable code that says yours is now #1, even though one actually... Oh, really? That's interesting. So it's basically just like a nothing. It's like a big nothing. That's super weird, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it, but maybe I'm just ill-informed. Acting like he's upset about it. I mean, it's unexpected, you know. Another pair of D-hide boots that, man, these are so depressing to see now. I guess a lot more people have been doing hard clues recently, but like seeing D-hide boots at 400k is actually just, that blows my mind, man. Not too long ago, these were well over $1 mil. That's crazy. That's like, that actually is pretty gross. I had a clue that was pretty much exclusively purple sweets that was worth more than that Bandos, like, D-hide boot clue. That's just wrong, man. Hey, that's pretty good. These have crashed a lot too, but hey, I'll take that. It's a Robin Hood hat, 1.2 mil on clue. Holy, clue 3,205. Very nice. I think that's our most expensive clue so far in this opening, so pretty good. It's money laundering, like the inflated price of art with physical items. I guess that makes sense. Oh man, I got the Guthix plate body and the Guthix plate legs in the same inventory. It's pretty cool. Give me some third age, you know? Just a little third age. Not a lot. Just like a quick, cheeky little third age, you know? I mean, like, for example, in terms of the inflated price thing, what is the, like, supposed price of, like, the Mona Lisa, right? Like, it has to be, like, has to have a value to it, but it's a value that's so, like, unfeasible that it makes no sense to even consider it. But technically, couldn't someone, like, who had billions of dollars, assuming it's worth less than billions of dollars, buy it and just, like, burn it? Like, for no reason? Like, they could. Not that I'm saying they should or they will, but, like, theoretically... There's a master. I'm fine with going dry, though, man. We got through, what, like 40 there? Pretty good. Definitely over a million. Well, yeah, it's definitely over $1 million. It's probably like hundreds of millions. Let me look this up, actually. Mona... price? Was assessed, blah, 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 at 100 million on December 14th, 1962. Taking inflation into account, the 1962 value would be around 850 million US dollars in 2019. So, yeah, I mean, if you say, like, a billionaire or, like, a multi-billionaire just decides, like, hey, can I give you $1 billion for it? Like, that's what it's worth. That doesn't necessarily mean they're gonna sell it for that, but, like, you know, technically... I wouldn't expect it to ever get sold, but yeah. I'm saying, like, theoretically, though, I mean, like, you know, if someone came up and said, hey, I'd give you $1 billion for it, fuck, man, I mean... just have someone else repaint it, you know, fuck it. Jeff Bezos should high alk the Mona Lisa. Fuck yeah, dude. Pretty sure they can't. Yeah, I'm sure there's, like, some type of laws protecting it because it's very culturally important or something like that. But still, it's weird that when you think that some people, technically speaking, would be able to afford buying it. Also, I'll say it, I really don't understand why the Mona Lisa is such a famous painting. It's kind of ugly, but maybe that's an unpopular opinion, I don't know. Just, you know, just don't roast me or anything. I don't think it looks that good, but, you know. Oh my god, there's so many people here, dude. It's like a train of people doing blood rune crafting, man. I don't like it either. Okay, I thought that might be an unpopular opinion because like it's so, you know, like it's world renowned. Everyone kind of like knows what it is. So what's the cultural significance of it? I don't know if that's an ignorant question to ask, but like, does it, like, why is it worth it? Is it just worth that because we just, as a society, decided that it was, just like how jewelry companies decided diamonds are worth a lot even though they're not really, like, I don't get it. Renaissance painting? Yeah, but I mean, I'm sure there's lots of Renaissance paintings, right? Like, who gives a shit? Everyone knows the painting? Yeah, but you could say that, you could do that with any painting, though. You could be like, hey, you guys heard of the Mona Lisa? What about Steve? And it's just like a stick figure drawing of a guy, but if you talk about it enough, you know, Steve could be world renowned. Hello, Dave. Hello, Senpai. What they getting out here? Oh. Art's very subjective. Oh yeah, I'm not saying that it has to look pretty for it to be worth a lot of money. I'm just saying I don't understand the significance of like that one specific painting compared to all the other existing paintings that probably happened around that time. Like, it's, yeah, it's old, but anything that gets that random assessment of cultural importance would be preserved to an extreme degree. So if you just had another random painting from that era that just had that artificial level of importance, wouldn't they preserve that to the same degree as the Mona Lisa? Or am I mistaken there? Because I feel like that's just what would happen. Like, I know there's obviously not a lot of paintings from back then that are still around, but I'm sure there's a handful. Okay, maybe not sure, but I would imagine there's a handful. Why do I have 40 pairs of yeah, chaps? Oh, from the clues. They're all in here. Oh, well, I'll just stack. I'll put them in here. I'm getting them from the clues. Like, I should probably move these. It's gonna put me at 182. Nice. Need to get out this and this, and then the usability. Also, a lot of scientific concepts for visual attractiveness, right? If I was like the whatever the fucking golden ratio or whatever, right? But like, eh. But like, eh. That's my counter argument for that. Like, yeah, I get it. It's world renowned, but like, eh. It's a valid counter argument, wouldn't you say? Oh, I haven't mentioned this in a while. Again, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you hit that like button and, you know, check out this video right here and, you know, go like that video as well. Watch it once the stream's over. I'd really, really appreciate that. Genuinely, please do it. You know, it would help a lot. It's me trying something new. The more views it gets, the better. I would very much appreciate it if, like, even half the people currently in the stream went over, liked the video, and watched it later. That'd be great. And, you know, if you want to support the stream, feel free to consider checking out the links in the description. I'm pretty sure I just closed the door in my own face. Really, it isn't really a better example of Renaissance concepts than any other painting. It just has some backstory that other paintings don't have. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being dense. I just don't get it. Like, I feel like it's arbitrary. It's been assigned an arbitrary value, so because of that, everyone's just like, whoa, it's amazing. But, like, don't tell me what to do. I'm not telling you. I'm just saying I would really appreciate if you watch it, like it, leave a comment, because, you know, I really want that video to do well, because if that does well and we do more of them, Shelby and I can have, like, a reasonable means of creating videos instead of hundreds of hours per video. Which would be very nice. It's important because the people that make the decision say it's important. There. What do I get out of this? A crisp smile. I'll give you an eyebrow raise. How about that? Yeah, but that's just artificial popularity. It's like a hot tub stream on Twitch. People are like, I don't get it, and then they go watch the hot tub stream, and then 20 other people are like, I don't get it either. Let me tell my friends about it. Sorry, little off topic there. Art is valued highly for tax write-offs for the wealthy. That's fair, but again, if this is something that people can't own, I don't... Oh. Sorry, I forgot hot tub streams existed. See you later. It's just there to make you wonder. Yeah, but, like, theoretically, right? Someone could just take a rock right now, just like a literal pebble, an insignificant piece of, like, coal, and then 500 years from now, as long as it has this random backstory, people would be like, whoa, is that the piece of coal? Holy fuck, bro, that's insane. Like, I don't know. This seems weird to me, but yeah. Again, maybe I'm just like uncultured or something, but buy a crappy painting, value it 1,000 times real value, donate it, tax write-off, easy. It's true. How do you feel about artists like Banksy? I have no idea who that is. I don't know if you're now talking about musical artists or if you're talking about, like, art artists. Because if this is like a pop culture reference, I'm not very in tune with pop culture, to be honest with you. Takes a long time and luck to get that level of cultural significance. That's fair. I guess it is just like everything else in life where it's more about being in the right place at the right time. Forgot the ZGS? You're totally right, I forgot it. It's like the most famous graffiti artist? Ah. Yeah, I wouldn't really know. That's not exactly like something that... I'm not gonna say it doesn't interest me, but it's not something that I like regularly look into on my free time. Usually I just look into topics that interest me or like random psychological studies and shit. I was like, the name sounded familiar, but yeah, if you asked me off the top of my head if I knew who that was, I would just honestly tell you no. All right, here we go. Let's get 2 pairs of boots in one opening, or one casket, not one open. Ah, I already jinxed it. Fuck. All right. Okay, decent. Anytime there's purple sweets, it's just a decent clue. Some of these teleports went down a lot in price, actually. I remember these being worth a lot more. Like, what I don't understand is, like, why the Morton teleports are worth, like, 25k, but the Ironworth camp ones, which are, like, way more of an annoying area to get to, are worth, like, nothing. Makes no sense to me, man. Okay. That's pretty bad. I know I get some of these, like, so often, but, like, what the fuck is that? It's not my worst one. But, like, bruh, what the fuck is that? Shades TP for Barrows? Nah, if you were doing Barrows, you just use Barrows tabs, which are, like, 1 or 2k. Bank made. Big money. Ooh, pirate's hat. Haven't seen that one in a while. You guys have to, Space, can you, like, link me that story? Like, message me on Discord or something, because I kind of want to read about that. That sounds hilarious. It's a big meme, dude. Dude, my stomach's telling me it's time to eat, but oh man, we're, you know, like, not that far off being done, hopefully. Okay, I shouldn't have said anything. I say, oh, we're not that far off being done. Master clue. Fuck you. We're after this, we're 2 masters off already being on raid. So hopefully if we just regress, you know, to the mean, we don't get that many more masters, that'd be awesome. Because I would like to be able to relax tonight. Oh, that step is ass. You don't like masters? I mean, I like masters on occasion. This is my 18th master clue scroll I've done today. I would venture that very, very few people do that many masters in a day, and especially those that do them probably don't maintain a high level of sanity afterwards. It's not fun. After you've done that many, it's just not fun anymore. Hopefully someone else is in here. No one else is in. No, someone else is in here. I would have gotten hit by now. But I'm not taking off Prey Mage or I'll die. Sanity's overrated. True. Can agree with that. I saw that space. Poo Funneler. What up? It's your boy Poo Funneler. God damn it, man. Yes, Sherlock steps. We like Sherlock steps around here. Sherlock and Fallow, the boys. What's your opinion on the EPA trying to shut down the motorsports industry? I don't really have an opinion on that because I have no knowledge on that topic. Sorry. Sorry if you were looking for like some super angry opinion or something, brother. I don't really watch any sports, especially not motorsports. No offense. Big fan of NASCAR. They drive straight and then they turn to the left. Never understood NASCAR. I'm sorry to people who like it. I just don't. I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. Definitely not angry enough. Sorry. Are you trying to get like reactions for a video or something, man? Because like, you know, I can just like fake angry if you want. It's another left turn. Oh God. Can someone who likes NASCAR try and explain why NASCAR is exciting to me? Because I'm sure there's moments in the races where it's like someone spins out or like something happens, but like, I mean, they just drive in a circle or like a figure eight or something, right? For like 3 hours. Or am I wrong? Like, is that just like, is that like a horribly uneducated take on uneducated NASCAR? That's ironic. I don't know. I just don't understand. It's only fun when you're drinking. Ah, okay. So it's just like hanging out then. I'm a NASCAR fan, but going 160 around a turn is crazy. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that it's not like dangerous or anything, but I mean, like, I just don't see it being exciting to watch. NASCAR's not the entirety of motorsports. Oh, I'm not claiming to have any knowledge on motorsports whatsoever. I'm just saying that's the first thing that came to my head, and it may be unrelated or not. I just don't get it. Like, I don't understand it. I mean, I guess that's true with a lot of sports, though. If you dumb anything down to that level, I mean, basketball is, ooh, we shoot ball into hoop and then run to other side. Tennis is, ooh, we hit ball over net. I mean, I guess, like, if you dumb anything down that much, yeah, it doesn't sound particularly interesting, but... Yeah, I mean, like, I could see it being entertaining for, like a few minutes. Because you're like, holy shit, that's insane. They're going so fast. That's crazy. But, like, I couldn't imagine watching it for 3 hours. I don't know, man. I'm not saying it's not skill-based or anything. I'm not, like, trying to downplay the people who do it. It might be intense to do. That doesn't make it entertaining, you know? Just like RuneScape. I'm sorry. Shitting on the game that I make my living off of. It's probably not the best plan, is it? It's an endurance sport. The level of focus the drivers have to maintain is ridiculous. Yeah, I guess that's fair, but how does that make for an entertaining, like, thing to watch? Like, oh man, Billy, he's getting tired. That's so cool. Like, I don't... We all play OSRS and talk about how boring sports are. Oh yeah, like I said, I mean, like, dude, I play a game that the vast majority of the populace, even the vast majority of people who play video games would look at and be like, this makes no fucking sense. That's why I said, someone who actually enjoys it, I want to hear their explanation for, like, why it's interesting. I'm just curious. It's not like me shitting on it. Just because I don't like something doesn't mean no one's allowed to like it. Just trying to expand my knowledge on stuff, you know? If someone finds something interesting that I don't, I want to know why. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, a lot of people say baseball is like the most boring sport, but honestly, if I had to pick between all of the mainstream sports, I would say baseball is probably one of the better ones. It's still boring. I don't know. I find basketball to be the most boring, to be honest with you. You watch people get tired for long periods. Yeah, dude, exactly. If you want to watch someone struggle to maintain their focus, just go to, like, a fucking university classroom. That's perfect. Baseball is lit live. Yeah, I've been to a few baseball games. Not in a long time, though. Like, not since I was a kid. Still love playing rugby, but never bothered watching it. I have no idea how rugby works. Like, I don't understand it at all. Again, maybe that's ignorance because I'm from the States. But I just don't get it. Golf, boring to watch, fun as hell to play. Never tried playing it or really watching it, so I can't really give an opinion on that. Golf's like, it's the idea of golf is interesting to me because I'm like, damn, you have to have some pretty crazy accuracy to be able to do that. But then at the same time, whenever I think about, like, actually trying to watch it, I'm like, wow, ball go whoosh. Rugby is basically gladiatorial combat with the secondary objective of scoring points. Ah, okay, I see. No clue how American football works. It's okay. I don't think most Americans know how American football works either. The only thing you need to know about American football is that anytime someone makes a bad play, the 500-pound, 40-year-old man sitting at home could have always done better. He was really good when he was in high school, dude. He would have been scouted, but he twisted his ankle. I feel like from the perspective of an American, The sport that has like the most toxic fan base is probably American football. Like, holy shit, dude. People get like fucking insane about that stuff. I'm like, dude, it's great that you're interested in it, but holy shit, calm down. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm just weird because I've never really found that like attachment to a team, even if it's a team like from my town or anything. I've never been like, oh my god, yeah, well, I hope they win, yeah. Like I've always just been like, oh dude, oh sick, they won, that's pretty cool. Hockey, the hockey's pretty interesting. My brother's pretty into hockey. Ever watch Little League sports with parents? All right, that's true. That's probably the most aggro that people will ever get. I think you guys can get your college paid for by being good at sports. All right, yeah, true, but not to get political. The fact that we have to pay so much for college, and most people only get into it by being good at sports. Different topic for a different day, but, you know, just saying. Bro, table tennis? Dude, I remember playing fucking ping pong when I was younger. Okay, do you call it table tennis or ping pong? Genuinely curious. Is that like a dialect thing? My football team loses? Guess all right. Oh, also, my football team won? Guess all right. I like how it doesn't matter. Like, win or lose, they're just like, fuck it, riot, let's go. Gosh, I need to buy gold bars and stuff. I sold them when I did the Dragon and Plink thing. I think that's the whole appeal of any sport, just hoping your team wins and being excited when they do. Yeah, I mean, I can understand why people get excited because like you feel like attached to it, but I feel like there's like a balance, right? Because if you get too attached, you turn into the guy who angrily screams at his TV every time something goes wrong and thinks he could have done better. But then if you're not attached at all, you're like me and you're like, I don't give a shit. So I don't know. I feel like there's like an appropriate level of excitement probably, but I don't know what that appropriate level is. Why did I buy 7 gold bars and 10 dragon stones, you might be asking? Fuck you, that's why. Table tennis is the sport, ping pong is casual. Wait, really? There's like an actual distinction? Huh. Is that like legit, or are you just like pulling my leg? Because if that's legit, that's pretty weird. I didn't know there was like a league. A lot of sports enthusiasts have money on the line. Yeah, I can understand being that attached if you have money on the line, but I don't know. I just kind of disagree with gambling as a whole, but I guess life's a gamble. Like you about most sports, but I try to do parkour. That's pretty impressive. I feel like parkour is interesting because it's the most like visually impressive thing. Like it's very easy to tell that what someone's doing is like interesting. Next one's gonna be Third Age. All right. Yeah, I don't know, Jim. I think it's just like I don't know. It's kind of like, all right, to draw a weird parallel, it's kind of like nationalism. I mean, like, a lot of people will be like, NA over EU. Ugh! But why, though? It's like, bro, every country's got its ups and downs, right? But some people are just... I hesitate to use the word, like, obsessed, but they fail to lack any, like, distinction. Like, they just don't care. All right, where the... way down there. That is an extremely inconvenient spot. First time seeing streams, you definitely look different than I expected. You know, I hear that all the time, actually. And any New York countries. Okay, nationalism in a broad sense. I don't mean like specific country to country, but like NA versus EU is like every single like CSGO major, every single fucking esport event, just everything online is always like, you know what would really suck if I was born in England? Like, it's just some stupid things, man. Like, I don't get it. Maybe I'm like too detached, but I don't get it, man. Like, there's just such weird blind love or hatred for other countries or other continents, whatever. You help me muster the motivation to do some homework? Alright, I got you. You are literally watching a man do a clue scroll on a video game instead of doing your homework. The fuck are you doing, bro? The fuck are you doing? Fighting for second place. Because the idea of how much nationality matters in determining someone's character and personal values is actually insane. I mean, like, the social norms are extremely different in different countries, so I can understand, like, the baseline values, but yeah, in general, things are very different. I mean, if you were to compare, like, you know, Asian culture, like Korean or Japanese culture, to, like, the culture in the States, it's very different. Like, the whole live with your parents for a long time, get married, move out, and then take care of your parents when they're old. That's a very common thing in Asian culture. But, like, in the States, I would argue that that's pretty weird. Like, it's more I'm not saying something wrong with living with your parents until you're ready to move out. Absolutely not. But I would say that it's definitely not, like, the societal norm. So, I don't know. Alright, this is it. Right here. Bam. That's not very good, actually. That was pretty bad. I was actually pretty terrible. States you get kicked out at 18? Well, that's not true. I mean, I moved out when I was really young, but I would say that it just depends on the, you know, home life you have. Did I get 2 of these in the same clue? I wasn't even paying attention. Come on, man. Give me one of the 2 D-hide shields I'm missing, please. I beg. You know, or some third aid. Watching this while killing Vendatus. Good luck on the Spiderling, brother. Ooh. Sardoma D-hide chaps. Like 500k. Very nice. So far, aside from the Robin, nothing like overwhelming, but still lots of good little caskets. And with Purple Sweets being worth a lot, there's no way we didn't profit. Good luck on the next 15 masters you pull before that stack is gone. Fuck, shut up. Shut up, bro. Why would you say that? Why would you go and say that, man? I think I've had Arma, Zami, and Sara chaps now. Yeah, and Bandos too. Wow, shit. It's been pretty good for Blessed D-Hide. Kind of weird that that's worth more than D-Hide boots now. Kind of weird that I just got 2 of the exact same unique in a clue scroll again, and someone told me that happened earlier too. Okay. You want to do OSRS or do you work anywhere IRL? I've done YouTube full time for a couple years now. Well, YouTube and streaming technically, but I don't really stream with the intention of making money. That being said, if you're enjoying the stream and want to support, make sure you leave a like. Make sure you check out this video because that was posted during the stream. Leave a like on that. And if you want to support further than that, you can consider donating via the links in the description. But like I was saying, I mean, like I don't stream with the expectation of making money. It's nice though, but I don't stream often enough. I stream like once every couple months. Not a couple months. That's bullshit. I stream like once to twice a month. So once every couple months. I don't know where that number came from. Kind of just like pulling words out of my ass now, man. We've gotten a lot of uniques, dude. I mean, they're not new to me, but damn. Golf is the most entertaining sport. You know, man, it's okay to be wrong. That was kind of mean. How does it feel knowing you're entertaining 300 people right now? It must be cool to know that many people choosing to watch your stream for entertainment. It's nice, but as weird as it sounds, after you've done content creation for a while, that's an interesting clue. After you've done content creation for a while, some stuff becomes, you become kind of jaded. Like, I look at a video that gets 20,000 views and I'm like, that's fucking horrible. But you think about it, like, man, 20,000, like, that's a lot of different people watching it. But it's hard to not get jaded when your entire life is run by numbers. 73. Like, if my brother's still in the stream, he can probably attest to this too. Anytime I have a video do poorly, or anytime I try to do something new and it does poorly, it's so demotivating, and it just, like, destroys my mental health, man. It's kind of rough when it's, like... It's kind of rough when you have to focus on those numbers, because, you know, the higher the numbers are, the more money you make, and the more money you make, obviously, you know, the easier your life is, generally, but... It's... I don't know. It's weird. Like, I'm happy about it, but again, jaded, I guess, when you've done it for as long as I have. Just being honest. That's not to say that I'm not, like, appreciative of the fact that there's 300 in here. This is way more... I just teleported from fallow to fallow. This is way more than I usually got when I was streaming on Twitch. That's why I stream on YouTube. Just because I stream to talk to people, you know, so if I don't have people to talk to, what the fuck's the point? Watching every vid, usually a few times. Gonna do my part. What a fucking gamer. What a fucking gamer, bro. Drag these into the wrong tab. It's much appreciated, man. I'm really hoping that the video that I posted today does really well, because again, Shelby and I have some really cool ideas of stuff we want to do, but if they don't get the views, they're not worth the time investment. So it's hard to kind of justify doing them if they're not getting the views. That being said, it's not doing, let me double check. Like, it's not doing like horrible right now. It's not doing great, but it's not doing super horrible considering the time it took to make it. Ideally, you would hope that this video would get about as many views as, like, you know, a regular upload, but you and Shelby are both very entertaining. Thank you. Dude, we're pretty much the same person. Like, we talk a lot, and, like, the more we start talking, like, you know, off streams and just, like, as friends and Discord and stuff, the more we've both started to realize we share, like, almost the exact same values on, like, everything in life, and it's really fucking funny. I was talking to him, and he was like, yeah, I'm feeling a little burnt on RS, and I was like, you know, I was having that same problem, but, you know, try taking breaks. And he's like, but I can't take breaks. You know how it goes. Like, and I'm the same way. I'm like, I feel so guilty when I take breaks. Shelby are the same person. Has no one understand this? Dude, yeah, pretty much, though. Like, he has a kid. I think that's the only, like, genuine difference between us is that he has a kid. Hopefully, if COVID ends and, like, I have a little bit of extra money this summer, Shelby and I can actually do some kind of meetup or something. Though that would probably end up with me going to see him because, again, he has a kid. It'd be kind of hard to have him come visit me. Hearing Shelby's video reminds me of Lincoln Rogues Then We Fight. It's a great idea, and I'm a bit upset it's not getting amazing algorithm. I hope it does, and I appreciate that. Assuming that was meant as a compliment, I appreciate that. Alright, where did you guys say the better spot to go mine one is? I'm gonna try the Heroes Guild. I feel like no one goes there, right? I thought Shelby was your GF. No, Shelby is Guides for us all. You know, Shelby had a kid? Really? I mean, I guess if you don't really watch his streams and stuff, you probably wouldn't know, because his kid doesn't really make appearances in the video anymore. Back in the day, like, half his clips were his kid just going like, ah, in the background. It was really fucking funny, man. What age is his kid? I think he's 2 or 3. He's definitely a toddler. He's a very cute kid, honestly. It's really funny when his kid makes appearances on the stream, and Shelby's such a fucking good dad, bro. It's wholesome moments. He, like, stops what he's doing, you know, sits with his kid for a minute. It's so fucking wholesome, bro. I only watch his vids, and even then only really started the past year. Oh yeah, if you only started in the past year, you probably wouldn't really know. Is Twitch or YouTube more profitable? That is entirely based on the views you get. Oh, is there a fucking mind? Are you kidding me? Bro, who mines in the Heroes Guild? Come on! Gives off wholesome dad vibes. He really does. Every time he'd use the YouTuber voice, his kid would start going, dude, it was so funny, though. You gotta be kidding me. Bots do? I was on a 2200 world. There's no fucking way. And that's a 2K world, and it's also empty. What the fuck, dude? About the high risk world. It's not a PvP world, it's a high risk world. You know what Heroes Quest done? Most bots do not get Heroes Quest done, dude. To mine Rune Ore. Getting Heroes Quest done to mine Rune Ore seems really weird. I love the collection log series, The Passion. Dude, it is really good. Yes, I found a world. Yo, thanks for the 5, Joshua. Thanks, brother. I had no clue OSRS was a thing. You made my night. It's getting late in Germany. Have a good night. Hey, you too, man. You can always join my clan chat, Dave, if you... Well, I'm not in it right now because I don't want to get sniped. But you can join my clan chat, Dave, if you want. There's usually a handful of people... I didn't have the fucking prospector on. There's usually a handful of people in there that would probably be happy to help you, man. The video with Shelby does good. You should try and mix up caskets. 25 easy, medium, and hards, and all the masters. That's a good idea, too. We have... a good idea that hopefully if I can get this done in a reasonable amount of time and edit this video tonight before bed. No, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Bruh. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Bruh, come on, let me do my clue. Just, yes, no, sit, kid. Fucking so toxic. Sit, idiot, taking my rune ore. Is this how PKers feel, man? It's like someone does a one fucking arbitrary thing and you start screaming at them. Oh man. Sorry about the outcome. Oh, dude, 4 mil is nothing to me. Honestly, couple hours and a loss of 4 mil for a video, I'm perfectly fine with that. Yeah, like I was saying, dude, Shelby and I have a really fucking good idea for one that we're doing for his channel. You know how PKers feel? Neglected. Or how do you think PVMers feel? We haven't had a fucking boss in like 2 years. It's not just PKers, man. Also, I hate to say it, because I understand this is kind of a hot take. But like, man, back in like 2012, PvP really didn't get updates that was just meant for PvP. It was like, PVM got updates, and then the armors were used in PvP. But now suddenly we're giving all these direct, or attempting to give all these direct updates to PvP, which I don't necessarily think is a bad thing. It's just a bad comparison, man. Your fishing boss. Hell yeah. Winter time. I mean, fishing time. I'm just saying, man. I mean, if you think about the days that everyone always calls the glory days of PvP, I don't recall PvP getting a lot of PvP updates. And I mean, yeah, honestly, a lot of the armor reworks are much more impactful for PvP than they are for PVM. Like, the Warhammer is a pretty big one. No, honestly, Joshua, we were getting pretty frequent and interesting updates for a while. We're just in kind of a lull period right now. But if you're just coming back to the game, there's so much to explore still. So I wouldn't even worry about it, dude. 2012 RS PVM gets an update, then 2 weeks later it's nerfed for PvP. I mean, did you really want people running around in full Torva constantly, though, back in the day? Because if I recall correctly, Torva was busted as fuck for PvP. I mean, even Darox was busted because of bonfires, right? You really need to add more PVM to the wild? Nope, they don't. 100% disagree. We do not need more hunter versus hunted bullshit. If they want to update PvP, it should be an update that encourages PvPers to fight other players, not to fight PVMers. Because I feel like we've realized at this point that that supply chain just really doesn't work anymore. Like, I just don't get it. Oh, that's a horrible step. I don't know if the fastest way to do this is to still run all the way there or not, but that's what I'm doing. Tips for getting into OSRS. I don't feel like I have enough time to justify an account. I mean, hey man, you can have fun only playing a couple hours a day. And even less than that. And there's OSRS mobile now too, so you know, maybe you got some downtime at your job or something, you want to just hang out, you can do that. I would say don't look at it as a time thing, and just like any other MMO, dude, do not ever compare yourself to other players, because there's no reason to. This game is about your own personal achievements. Like, if you're just starting now, you're gonna look at players like me and you're gonna be like, holy shit, he's got max stats, that's insane. Like, I'm never gonna get there. Who gives a shit? Doesn't matter, you know, just have fun. You need hunter versus hunted, I'd say. I really don't think so. I mean, like, maybe once upon a time, sure. But the problem now is there's this huge rift between PVMers and PvPers. And, I mean, they could easily add some PvP updates like the Coliseum that has a built-in elo system. And that way, when you go in, they could say, hey, if you die, you lose everything. No protect item, no sculling. If you take an AGS and you die, you lose the AGS. Oh, you want to get in a fight? Okay, it'll cost you 150k to enter. If you leave, your opponent gets that 150k to pay for their supplies. And if you stay in and die, or you kill your opponent, you don't lose the 150k. Bam, done. Easy fucking clap. There's a PvP update. It's a very similar concept to the Crucible that existed in 2011, but not shit. So, there's the PvP update. That's all you needed. Amazing. And that'll actually encourage people to get into PvP if there's an elo system, because then you'll face people of a similar elo. It'll make you actually want to do it. There you go. PVMer fixes PvP in one simple update. Done. I don't understand why people don't listen to fucking PVMers when they suggest things like that. Because instead, the PvPers will then say, we should just make more PVMers go in the wilderness. That'll solve the problem. No, it won't. It hasn't yet. Why would it solve it now, man? Like, I'm sorry, it tilts me because it's like, I want PvP to thrive too. The more people playing this game, the better. That'd be awesome. Elo wouldn't fix it because you need money coming in through PvP. Why? Why do you need money coming in through PvP? Like, you don't. And with the way that old school works, it's not like League of Legends where, oh, you're facing a Smurf. Dude, if you're facing a Smurf in old school, it took them like 50 to 100 hours to make that account. And then once they win a couple fights, they're way out of your bracket. You never have to worry about them again. So it doesn't matter. The Elo system would work really well with old school, man. Because your bank will just slowly diminish. That's the point of risk versus reward, brother. Jesus. I hate that I have to spell this out, and I hate that this, like, makes me sound like such a huge fucking asshole. But, dude, PvP should not be better profit than PVM unless you're really good at PvP. Like, the entire concept, and the reason the game is so fucked right now is because risk versus reward doesn't exist. In PVM, there's pretty much no fucking risk. A couple 100k at most, in most death situations, is the most you're ever going to pay, right? But in PvP, the argument that, oh, it was better money than PVM. Yes, if you were really good at it. So if you want to make money in PvP, you have to progressively get better and get really good at it. Like, oh my god. Like, it's not supposed to be, like, PvP and PVM are inherently different. It's not supposed to be able to just be like, walk into PvP, suddenly you're amazing. Like you can do for a lot of PVM stuff nowadays, man. If there's no money coming in through PvP, you're just going to lose to AHKers and auto prayer switch. That doesn't make any sense, because if someone could make more money by winning more fights, why would they not feel even more encouraged to use AHK and auto switchers? Like, that's why all that stuff started developing in Bounty Hunters, because there was extra incentive to make money there. That doesn't make any sense. And the system that I literally just suggested, man, I mean, that would be awesome. Like, think about it. If someone leaves the fight, you get 150k. In no PvP fight ever are you really using 150k worth of supplies. So, if somebody leaves, you're making money. And that's not necessarily like if you kill them. It's just literally if they leave the fight and want to keep their stuff, you get the money. Plus, this also discourages people using overpowered items like the AGS, which are currently really cheap, unless they want to risk it, because they'd be risking everything that they take in with them. Which, again, I feel like is pretty fair. You want to risk an AGS? Sure, it gives you huge KO potential over your opponent, but guess what? It costs 7 mil if you want to fight with it. And that gets rid of the whole wah people fight unskulled. And if people want to continue trying to fight Legends Quest 1. If people want to continue trying to fight unskulled, then they can go into the wilderness and fight. Like, I don't know. I'm sorry, like, if that sounds stupid, but I feel like that honestly is a pretty decent solution. It just is down to 7 mil. It's something like that. It's pretty cheap. I mean, it's useless outside of PvP, which makes sense. There's no item sinks and it's useless, so it kind of makes sense why it's cheap. I don't really view that as necessarily a problem. If anything, that should encourage more people to get into PKing, right? Because it's cheaper. That kind of gets rid of the argument that there's massive GP entry barriers to PKing if the AGS, which is the best KO weapon, is fucking 7 mil. There's no demand because PvP is dead as hell. It doesn't matter how much demand there is. There can be a demand for every single person in the game to have an AGS, but if no AGSs are leaving the game, it means nothing. Alright, I need... Please tell me I have air runes. Oh my god, do I not have air? Oh my god, I don't have air. Do I have dust runes at least? I don't have air or dust runes. Fuck. Okay. Do I have an air staff? Sure. I need cosmic runes. How do I not have any cosmic runes, bro? They're gotta be in my pouch. So my main have no fucking runes, dude. There we go, okay. Man, this count blows. Alright, then we need an orb. Then we need a lockpick. We need a pick and a lockpick, right? Pick. Why do I have 2 extra dragon pickaxes in my bank? That's a good question. I think that's everything I need, right? Yep, okay. I think that's good. PvP isn't dead, brain den PKing is dead. All these kids that thought they were good learned how bad they were, PKing got hard. I mean, that's the problem with most MMOs, though, is the thing, man. It's like, same thing happened on WoW Classic, too. Like, and even, I guess you could argue retail, too. A lot of people play for efficiency, and when you throw that efficiency into the PvP mentality, dude, if you're not using the best shit, you're probably not going to get a kill. But again, the thing I suggested is probably the biggest revitalization to actually not only encourage new people to PvP, but give old people, but to give existing, like, PKers something to do. Because then they'll also be facing people who are high skill bracket, and isn't that the point of PvP, is to test your skill against someone who's also good? Not just to make stupid amounts of money? And then, if you want to get into PvP literally for free, which completely destroys the it costs a lot of money entry barrier argument, LMS exists. Are there bots there? Yes, there's bots at every piece of content in the entire game, so that argument kind of is null there. PvP has stopped being about fun and has just been about profit, and I think that's the main problem. That's kind of the issue, is that a lot of people PK expecting to make tons of money, when back in the day, you would PK for fun, and if you made money, it's because you were really good at it. I mean, the best example is, the best PKers would use things like Stadius and Vesta back in the day, which costed like a shitload of money. And there was pretty much no way they were making that money back unless they were fighting other risk fighters and shit. And when they died, it turned into like next to no fucking coins at all. So if the idea is that people only PK'd for money back in the day too, that's bullshit. And there's so many videos that prove that that's bullshit. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. And then the idea of the wilderness is rough for anyone who wants to learn how to PK as opposed to the Coliseum idea. Because if you go in multi, you're dead. If you have a small group of friends that go into multi, you're just dead. And if you try and go into singles by yourself, you're also going to die because of singles teams. So, yeah, that's why no one's fucking learning to do it. No one wants to. There's no reason to. I forgot. There's something I'm supposed to buy here to skip part of this step, isn't it? Revs was constant action? Okay, if you were in a clan, yeah, but not everybody's in a clan. So there's no winning? I don't know. I mean, I feel like the Coliseum idea would be great. It would make me want a PvP, and I've never really had much of a vested interest in PvP before. Because, like, if you're going into this The Coliseum thing doesn't have to be limited to one-on-one fights either. You could do 3-on-3 fights with the same logic. No protect item, everyone has to pay a fee. That way, someone who wins is always at least making their money back, if not making substantial profit. It doesn't have to just be 1v1s. Like, I feel like there's a lot of room there for them to do something. And plus, with the existing system of, like, the duel arena I'm sure it wouldn't be too hard to transfer similar, like, sets of rules and stuff over to a new zone. Or, you know, they could just delete the duel arena and replace it with that. It would be better, but... So that's why I rope from Vampire City. That's from Vampire... Blech. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. The biggest entry isn't even necessarily the cost. It's just the interest. I mean, like, I personally wouldn't want to keep PvPing if I was dying. Not because I was losing money. Because I just wouldn't be having fun. I mean, shit, if I have to fucking die 50 times before I even have a chance of getting a kill, that's just not fun. The PVMing YouTuber has better thoughts on PvP than most PKers. I think it's just because it boils down to greed. A lot of people who are already accomplished PKers want to be able to make tons of money, not necessarily fight people who are similar skill levels. Which, I mean, I get it, don't get me wrong. I understand the desire to make money. But also, another problem, too, is that everyone looks at people who are, like, you know, Framed and Torvesta and C Engineer, who make hundreds of mils when they PK in these videos, and they're like, why can't I do that? It's like, well, because they're there for a long fucking time. They don't just go for 5 minutes. Cost is a barrier to entry? Okay, that's true. What gear do you need to do TOB? It's not free. You have to have decent gear to be able to successfully do TOB. Why should PvP be 100% free to do and just bring in tons of... That doesn't make any sense, man. That defeats the entire idea of PvP, and the entire reason that PvP is so popular in RuneScape is because of its unique, like, system. You kill someone, you get their stuff. Like, that's not a very common system in a lot of other games. Corp doesn't require that great a gear. I mean, that's true, but Corp also isn't really that good money. I mean, like, you can say, yeah, you can get an LA, that's true, but you have to be there for several hundred hours. I think the average profit for Corp is, like, less than 2 mil an hour. And that's if you have, like, the best gear. If you have bad gear, probably nowhere near that. But again, 2 mil an hour, if you're PvPer, dude, and you know what you're doing, you could very easily make more than 2 mil an hour. That's the point. You risk more, you make more. It shouldn't just be, you risk nothing, you make more. That's illogical. And that's why a lot of PVMers are against, like, the concept of no death risk in new areas, too. If every time you try in PvP you lose a set of B gloves, Gmaul Cash Mystic set, maybe you should do LMS. If you're using Mystic, you're clearly Bridding. So why don't you learn how to PvP at LMS first? And while you're doing that, you make tons of money with 0 cost. Like, that's literally a 0 cost. Or, alternatively, you could just not risk as much, because that's the point. The better gear you bring, the more likely you are to kill your opponent. But if you're new and have almost no chance to kill your opponent, you shouldn't risk so much. Like, I feel like I'm making sense, but I'm questioning it now. What's up, Alexander? Thank you very much, brother. Corpus ass unless you get a sigil. Yeah, but you have to consider long-term profit. That's why I said, like, if you're there long enough, yeah, it's not bad. Roll high teleport. Like, I agree, there should be more death risk at TOB. There should be more death risk in PVM in general. Most PVMers agree. But, again, there is a way to PvP with 0 cost of entry. It's LMS. It's existed for a long time, and it's insanely profitable. So, if your argument is you'll lose money when you PvP, that argument's gone. If your argument is, I don't know, it's higher risk, higher reward, you should make more money, you should, if you're good at it. Like, that's the point. If you're good at it, you do that. I'm pretty sure he's talking about an LMS, John. I mean, like, I'm fucking shit at PvP, and I have like 15 LMS wins on my other account, and I had fun doing it. It was enjoyable. It's not, like, impossible to have fun PvPing. And you wanna know how much money I spent doing it? 0, because LMS is free, and I made like 20 mil. Making 20 mil and having fun and spending 0 GP to get it. I don't know about you, but that sounds pretty great to me. Stop giving me triple steps. This one's not that bad. This one's not that bad. And these are too bad, actually. My argument is that LMS works because there's money coming in while you learn, and you need to cover entry supply costs in your theoretical ELO system. It can't be your income. But that's not true, though. There's a reason that LMS is botted so heavily, and there's a reason that BH was botted and abused so heavily. That's because of the fact that there was 0 cost of entry, but you could make insane profits. And that's why those things are monitored pretty heavily by Jagex, and that's why BH was just removed entirely, man. Like, there's the reason BH was removed is because it was easily abusable. If you would add another system like that into the game that's easily abusable, I'll give you 3 guesses what's gonna happen. The same situation, man. Like, I can't 26k death trick bandos to make a shitload of money, you know, that doesn't work. But in BH, people were literally sitting there selling kills. You give someone 100k and then you bring 400k into the game. Like, I just don't understand. Solar's freaking botted too, so is Vork, so is everything. The fact that Jagex can't fix bots doesn't negate the idea that PvP has to at least cover some cost. It does, if you win. That's the point. Also, dude, the level of money that one Zora bot, or one Zora farm brought in versus the BH farms was insane. They're a lot better about it, Josh, but the thing is, it's not just RuneScape. Any MMO that exists now, there's always going to be people who are buying the currency. It's a huge problem in WoW Classic as well, retail WoW. There's a shitload of bots. Everyone likes to pretend it's just RuneScape, but they're also, you know, people who are botting and who are members are still technically making money for the company, so there's that too. Just a lot to consider. Alright, just... No, wait, what? Don't bank the fucking clue box. You need the clue box. Teleport. BH was insane. Like, BH was, like, so fucking busted. It was actually crazy. Like, people were bringing in billions and billions of gold on, like, level 30 accounts every day. Like, that was crazy. It blew my mind that it took them as long as it did to fucking shut that down. And the problem is that it wasn't just bots, you know? It was actual players. Obviously, actual players weren't participating as much. What is BH? BH is Bounty Hunter. It's a minigame that was intended to boost PvP activity. And basically what happened was it would give you special ways of killing a target or special zones of killing them. And you would get special points. And those special points would give you purchasable rewards in a shop, like rune armor or special items that are sellable. Basically just extra GP on top of your kills for doing things in a certain way. And you can imagine how boostable a system like that is. When you just have a bunch of bots gathered in a zone, they risk nothing, but the person who kills them brings in like 500-600k. So yeah, it was it was pretty fucking messed up, honestly. The difference between elites and masters? Masters have pretty substantially higher requirements. And then they have annoying triplicate steps that just shouldn't exist, in my opinion. But got 1k Slayer helmet, or Slayer... Bleh. 1k Slayer points. Which helmet should I get? None of them. It's not worth the Slayer points, in my opinion. Alright, I gotta buy a couple teleports because I lost my damn scroll book, and I gotta rebuy everything. Some of these, and I guess I'll just buy some of these for now. I'll buy lumberyards later. See, I buy 10 of each of these, and that's an extra, like, 20k risk. Everyone freaks out about it all the time, man. It's not a big deal. PH Store sell a whip recolor kit? Yes, which is now available at the LMS shop. It takes a lot longer to get now. Basically, a lot of the stuff that was available through the BH store is now available in the LMS shop, but a lot of the things like the basic alkables and stuff aren't in there. So it's changed a little bit, but all the uniques that existed, like, if you haven't played in a couple years, you probably won't know, but the Granite Maul special attack was changed so that in order for it to use 50%, you have to add an additional item to it, and that additional item comes from LMS. It's mostly just fashionscape stuff, though, honestly. It's like the Maul handles, which is the item for the Granite Maul, is the usable one. And then there's also supplies called Blighted supplies that are only usable in the wilderness. But generally speaking, they actually cost almost exactly the same as their non-blighted counterparts, so there's, like, no point. They fluctuate, so you can find times where it's cheaper to use them, but it's, like, I don't know, kind of weird. Email update killed me IRL. I think it was a good update, honestly. It made people who are peers actually have to, like, risk something. It's kind of nice. Where is my thing? There it is. How did it take you to stack those 300 caskets, and what method did you do? It took about 40 hours-ish. I could have done it in about 35. Fuck off. I could have done it in, like, 35 or 30 if I had tried way harder, but I don't like to sweat super hard when I'm doing hard clues. And I got them from Nature Implings. I finished a clue, I opened 2. And it's a triple step. Woo! Alright, this one's actually not that bad, though. Still annoying to have to do 3 steps, but this one's not that bad. Blooded Superstores are 3k less than normal ones? Oh yeah, currently, but I'm saying they pretty frequently end up pretty close in price, just like prayer potions and superstores tend to sometimes, like, switch between the two. Yeah, the blighted thing was nice for Iron Men, but I mean, a PvP update shouldn't really cater to no update should cater to Iron Men, but a PvP update shouldn't really have such a large impact on the Iron Man community, you know, that's kind of weird. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think LMS is fine as it stands. It's bad that it technically brings in money because the Ornate Maul handles turn into cash, but it brings in a lot less GP than a lot of other things, and it's a fun way to learn PvP. Fun being extremely subjective there, but you know, fun way to learn PvP. I really have to take off that all thing, don't I? Need to get the ancient staff back out. I was just trying to put away one thing. So I'm officially, I was gonna say, what's the opposite of dry? I'm officially wet on Masters. That sounds stupid as fuck. I'm past the drop rate, as in a good way. I'm lucky on Masters at this point, because 20 was the expected amount, and then this is my 21st one. So. Woo! Good and bad, I guess. I'll keep talking about LMS. What is that? LMS is a PvP minigame. It's last man standing. It's kind of like a RuneScape Battle Royale. Everybody starts with a particular gear setup. It's aimed at tribriding. So you start with, you know, tribrid gear. Everybody has the same stats, the same potions, same inventory setup. And when you defeat another player... Do I need to actually burn one? I do. Hang on. My brain is moving a little slow right now. Fire remains. Fire logs. Fire logs buyable? They are. Nice. So when you defeat another player, you get a key. The key unlocks, you know, chests that can give you better gear. And if you defeat someone who has better gear, you can take it. It's just like an OSRS Battle Royale. It's the best way to describe it. It's logs first, then this, then... Unpopular opinion, Iron Man is part of what killed PvP. I thoroughly disagree, honestly. I don't think that's necessarily an unpopular opinion. I think a lot of people who actively PvP probably share that opinion. Stuck with this crap. Alright, at least they're not too bad for triple steps. I mean, it definitely changed the way a lot of people look at the game, but the reality is the majority of accounts are still main accounts. Of course, Battle Royales are a thing in here too. It's definitely a little different, but it's not a bad way to make some early money when you first come back to the game, and you also kind of get to learn how to PvP, which is cool. Oh, I didn't realize these are both here. I was actually intending to go to the Rogue's Den one first, and then I just kind of walked. I mean, if the argument, by the way, is that PvP receives no updates, the entire gear rework, like, is basically for PKers. Like, the only thing that was technically kind of aimed at PVMers was the blowpipe nerf. Pretty much everything else, like the dehy changes, not being able to range in melee armor, not being able to mage in other tiers of armor, like, basically all of that is geared at PvPers. So, I mean, that's a huge fucking PvP update. Like, absolutely huge. And you know, not to, you know, throw my 2 cents in there, but it kind of caters to the whiny crybabies that think Black D'Hide is OP. It's not Black D'Hide, it's Augury, just saying, but whatever. Basically, LMS is Fortnite. How is so? What, every battle royale is Fortnite then? Low-key, I still don't understand the Iron Man PvP beef. It's just because PKers want someone to blame for getting no updates or for feeling like they're neglected, and Iron Man tends to get a proportionally high amount of the overall updates to the game. I would imagine that's really all it is. I honestly can't think of anything other than that. PvP gets fairly neglected and Iron Man gets overtuned, I guess. I don't know. It's basically just there's a huge rift amongst the players in this game, and everyone wants someone to blame for the fact that, you know, things aren't the way they want them to be, you know? That's just my guess. I don't know. I could be wrong about that. It's probably about as fast a walk the place as to go on, so let's just keep going. I mean, especially with like a polling system like we have in RuneScape, whenever something that someone wants to pass a poll doesn't, or vice versa, someone's always looking for another person to blame, you know? And considering our Reddit is like, I don't want to say toxic, but our, you know, Reddit is very populated with the opinion that all PKers are bad and all Iron Men are stupid, and there's just a lot of on there, you know. It's just a very strange dynamic in the community because, like, we are like the old school players are much more vocal than players of other MMOs and have a much more direct line of feedback to the people that actively develop the game. So I would argue that that's kind of what makes it very different in both a good way and a bad way. I have Joshua. Not my favorite one, but, you know, everyone's had to watch it. PVMers are also toxic. Any player can be toxic. Just my experience personally is that the only time I encounter a toxic, like, PVMer is when I deliberately put myself in that potential situation. Like, if I'm trying to, if I'm trying to speedrun raids, the people who are also trying to speedrun raids are gonna be kind of toxic. But for PvP, it's like a lot higher percentage of the people I run into are pretty fucking toxic, man. Like, I wouldn't say that every PvPer is toxic. I wouldn't even say killing someone who has no risk or anything is toxic. That's the wilderness, whatever. But some people, especially clans, are really bad. Like, I don't see PVM clans following people around in game and spamming racial slurs, But that's a pretty common occurrence with PvP clans. So, yeah. I shouldn't say common, but with multi-clans, it kind of happens a lot. And I think we can all agree that that's pretty fucked up. Regardless of how frequent it occurs, it's a pretty fucked up thing to occur at all. You know? Friends are toxic to each other. Yeah, but toxicity is toxicity. It doesn't matter who it's directed at. Yeah, I understand that, Sakura. Like, I understand that logic, but I mean, the reason is sometimes people forget to take their items and put them in the bank. So if you're in the wilderness and you get attacked, you shouldn't really be surprised by it. Like, I got killed earlier doing a clue scroll, and it was obnoxious, but I wasn't, like, angry. I was more so angry that I lost 10 minutes of time, and the guy stream sniped me, you know? Wait, where am I? Why am I here? Why did I go to the wrong spot? Who the fuck you think you are? Tell me I can't be toxic. Yeah, there is a lot of fragmenting. I can understand that, Riverside. I agree with that. I don't think Iron Man is necessarily the core problem, but it is bad that they have to try and focus on pleasing so many different communities. Oh, I am going the wrong direction. Oh man, I'm so fucking hungry. My stomach is just growling over here, man. I just want to get through these clues, dude. I just want to get through these clues and eat. Live for 5.5 hours. Holy shit. I thought absolute max 5 hours, man. Seen the new bot busting plugin? I have not. I've heard about it, but I haven't seen it. You can right click detect players. What does it do? Does it just like submit a report or something? Grab some food. I do not like eating on stream. It's really weird to me. Master Scroll RNG. Yeah, again, like I'm not like mad that I'm getting lucky, but like doing them all at once is kind of annoying. Like, let's be honest. How many of you have words? How many of you have done over 20 master clue scrolls in a single day? I would venture not many of you. It fucking burns you out, man. If you eat on stream, you can write it off on your taxes. I mean, I cook for myself. I have my food's like ready. It's waiting. Ooh, I almost opened that. It's waiting for me. It's just lemon pepper chicken. I have to make the noodles still, but it takes like 10 minutes. Well, 15, I guess. Woo, look at all those masters. You guys ready? We're gonna get a master on this first one right here. Oh, we didn't. That's pretty cool. We're back on taxes. Dude, I don't know. We've come full circle. When you're streaming for 5.5 hours, just doing clue scrolls, you come full circle. I've had like 5 of these things, dude. Rune's always nice. I think hard clues are like my favorite tier, obviously aside from masters, to open. Just because like, even a bad clue is still like decent, you know? Look at this chat over here with the heart. Whereas like a medium clue, the Guthix Crozier, it's not a gilded hosta or gilded spear. Alright, I'm laying that down right now. No one gets to say it's gilded, it's not. Yeah, like medium clues, it's like insane when you get rangers, right? And they're not insanely rare, but a hard clue is like every one you open, it's like, oh, there's 50k, there's 60k, there's 100k. It's nice, I don't know. Maybe as an iron have more value in rune than you do, though. I'll just wait till you get to Hydra, dude. You will not care about funny after that. Hydra is disgusting amounts of GP. I think it's like 2 million plus raw GP per hour doing Hydra as an iron. It's insane. Hey, I think we've had every pair of Blessed D'Hide chaps. We might be missing like Gothics or something, but that's pretty cool. Gilded Crozier, whoa, dude. Gilded Battle Staff, whoa. No one say it. Just don't say it. If we don't say it, it's not gonna happen, chat. Okay? Someone like dragging a corpse around below me or something. Ooh. Well, that's gonna end up in the... I don't know how I'm gonna explain. I might have to cut that one out of the video. But Zamorak D'Hide boots as well. These are worth a little more than the other ones. I mean, 500k still. These used to be like the most expensive ones, man. I can't get over it. I can't get over how cheap these are. Oh, who said freaking masters? I freaking hate you, bro. Why'd you say it? Why'd you say it? Just let it go. Let it go. Fine. Ooh, okay. Zamorak D'Hide boots into Zamorak chaps. Very nice. Just gonna keep it ready. Another Blessed D'Hide piece. Ready? Oh. I mean, these 7 Morton teleports are like 200k, so. Okay, we had a good string. We had a good string, guys. It's good. All right. Wonder if we'll see second or first age armor. I would imagine RS3 either has it or is probably more likely to release something like that long before old school does. RS3 lore is like pretty nuts, actually. They have some pretty cool lore in that game. Like, I'm not too much of a lore guy myself, but there's some pretty cool stuff. Alright, who said Master Clue? I gotta ban you real quick. The unban cost is $5 measly. Oh, I gotta go get a Lumbridge tab because I don't have one of my PoE. Like 10, I gotta wake up at 5 a.m. Good luck, brother. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Arma is gay, PogChamp. Arma is gay in RS3, I think. And you know what? Nothing wrong with that, man. I don't actually know all the RS3 lore. I know like bits and pieces of it, but like from my understanding, some of the quests on RS3 have like some incredible lore. And I kind of want to play RS3 just for the lore. Bro, why would you say that, Marianne? Why would you say that, huh? It's rude. You know, you don't say that. You say, wow, you're almost done with the clues, or like, you're probably gonna get third age or something nice. You don't say, oh, surely he won't get another master. Bad when Gothics died. Dude, yeah, I've seen some bits and pieces of that. It's fucking insane how deep that lore runs, man. If there was actually, like... If my audience didn't absolutely like put me on blast for playing RS3, and I know probably not all of you would, or probably most of the people who are in the stream wouldn't, but I'm sure other people would. You know, if there wasn't so much like hateful discourse between the two games, I would probably give it a more legitimate try. But like I said before, dude, I couldn't even get through the tutorial because it's so glitchy, dude. Like, it's just absolutely glitchy and busted and stupid. Which, by the way, again, if you guys are enjoying the stream, please make sure you leave a like. Also, again, just posted a new video while the stream was going on, so make sure you guys, you know, go like the video. Definitely make sure you watch it right after the stream ends, which hopefully won't be more than another hour or two. And if you want to support the stream, you can check out the links in the description. It would be very much appreciated. You know, you can donate and all that stuff, but of course, it's not necessary. It's just appreciated. Yo, how do we get this man swatted? Oh my god. Trying to ruin someone else's life over the internet? Isn't that so fucking funny? Swatting's not funny. I'm sorry. Like that. No, you know what? I'm not sorry. It's stupid. What a fucking sellout. Stop begging for donations. Quote. You know you don't have to, but it's appreciated. God, the longer I stream, it's like the trolls come out of the woodwork, man. The longer you stream, it's kind of weird. Could already have your Bloodhound banked? I could, that's true. And that'd be really, like, anticlimactic because this is supposed to be the first episode of, like, a Road to Bloodhound series, and if I get it on the first episode, like, kind of would defeat the purpose, but... I mean, as someone who has been doxxed before, swatting is not funny, man. Our story's great as long as you don't treat it like OSRS. Oh yeah, 100%, dude. I feel like that's the problem, is that a lot of people hate RS3 because they try and equate it to old school. And it's just a different game, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's like trying to compare fucking classic WoW and retail. They're just different, you know? Episode 1. 1 out of 3 Master Clue drop rate and a Bloodhound. Fuck yeah, dude. I mean, shit. That'd be pretty cool. The problem is, like, if I get the Bloodhound, I feel like my motivation to actually do clues for videos is gonna tank, man. I guess I could go for a second Bloodhound to be, like, probably the only player or one of the only players in the game to get. I'm sure there's someone who's had multiple. There's probably several people who have, but, like, what's the goal? Most Bloodhounds in the game, yeah! Or if I could just have multiple of them at the same time, that'd be pretty dope, but... I haven't offended you, have I? Oh, no. You haven't offended me. I just, like, I don't find even the slightest amount of humor in swatting, because when I got doxxed, someone... Okay, so this happened back when the Twisted Bow first came out. A lot of you guys probably, who have been around a long time, know this. I got hacked on stream in front of, like, 1,500 people, because I was one of the first people in the game to have a T-Bow. Hacked on stream. They sent me death threats via Twitter. They sent me my address and my phone number, like, which alone is terrifying enough. They spam called my phone. They hacked a friend of mine on Facebook. This is back when I still use Facebook. They hacked a friend of mine on Facebook to send me death threats through Facebook. It was so out of control that I actually had to call the... I mean, it stopped eventually, but I had to call the head of the SWAT department and, like, talk to him on the phone and say, hey, there's a chance that somebody is going to call in and, you know, try to do this thing. It's called swatting. Luckily, he knew what it was, and I didn't have to, like, explain it to him. But obviously, if something happened and they said, hey, there's a bomb threat, they would have to still go and look at it because that's their job. Like, that's the job of the police. Or the SWAT team, I guess. But it was a mess, and, you know, I lived with my brother and my fiance, now wife, and I can't imagine the level of emotional trauma that there would be if someone just busted down the door and pointed guns at our faces. Like, it's just... Bro, it's fucked. It's really fucked. And I would obviously not want anyone else to go through that. And we've all heard the stories, too, of, like, people have been killed when someone, like, swatted them because the police officers think there's a legitimate threat there, or the SWAT officers think there's a legitimate threat there, and the person is freaking out and they don't know what's going on. It's fucked up, dude. Like, anyone that even considers doing that or thinks that's remotely funny, it's like, honestly, you need to get yourself checked out because you got some problems. I don't think I heard about that one, John. The one that sticks to my mind the most is the person who, like, got swatted because someone lost to him on Call of Duty or something, and he ended up getting killed by the SWAT officers. It's fucked up. Not even a streamer and someone tried swatting me. It's so fucking messed up. I think it's a lot harder these days, like, because it's taken a lot more seriously. But I mean, even just a couple of years ago, which, like, it's gonna be loud, sorry. A couple of years ago when it was, like, super popular to do. It was such a problem, man. I remember the Ice Poseidon one, yeah. Where the heck is the guy? I have such a hard time seeing this dude. By coincidence, I heard sirens outside my house 10 minutes after and got super scared. Fuck, I don't blame you, dude. It's super messed up, man. There's like, it's when that veil of anonymity on the internet gets to the point where someone thinks that they have a right for some reason to, like, ruin someone else's life. Like, that's so fucked, man. I heard about that one too, Space. Man, it's like, the thing is too, a lot of people like take the outrage on the SWAT team, but it's like, dude, if your job is you're a SWAT officer and someone calls in and says, hey, there's hostages at this address or something like that, like, you know, that's what they think is happening. They're not going in there like thinking that it's a joke, because who the fuck jokes about that isn't, you know, literally deranged. I was gone for an hour. You still doing masters? Yeah, we're still doing masters, bro. Yeah, it's like, that's just not a joke, man. Oh, I was like, I really hope you're not a PK, or I'm too lazy to try and log out. I don't know, man. It's just scary. That's why I'm fairly secretive about a lot of my information now. And especially, like, even, like, dialing it back a notch. Not even just, like, swatting, but just for RuneScape stuff in general. I mean, their recovery system is super terrible, where if you give out enough information, something as simple as your state or your internet provider, which there aren't very many of, then that information can be used to recover an account. And when this is your livelihood, and having gone through and getting my account recovered before when I got doxxed, that's not fun either. Because, like, that's like someone going up to your job and just taking away your paycheck. Like, it's pretty fucked. Looking thick today. Thank you, sir. Freaking net grew back in front. Web grew back. Would you put on the sword and cut it, bro? You fucking... Just go out of the wilderness, okay? Go. No. Where are you going? Why are you running that way? Shouldn't shoot someone that doesn't show a threat. That's lack of training. But yeah, again, they're going in thinking that this person has hostages, and then some random unsuspecting person has people break into their house, have guns pointed at them. I mean, no one knows how they're going to react in that situation. I mean, like, if a bunch of people broke into your house and told you, like, put your hands up, you're gonna panic. You're not gonna know what to do. Like, yes, the obvious thing is you should probably put your hands up, of course, but when there's shitloads of adrenaline, loud noises, and people pointing guns at you, you don't know what your reaction's gonna be, you know? Like, we're not getting political with this. We're not talking about police reform or anything. Just saying that swatting is fucked up. You know, and anyone that does it, you know, luckily they are actually getting charged now and they're finding people that are doing it, which is good. But it's still difficult for them to find those people, and that's... Oh, this step is so bad. Oh, this is like the worst step. This is like the worst step. Man, I'm about to get blasted out here. I'm about to get absolutely blasted out here. Let me just put some of these. I'm going to take one of these. You know, I hate this step so much. This is hands down the worst step. That's not a triple one. Literally died 80 times in a row before my first Zora KC. That's rough, buddy. Everyone needs more training. That's my thoughts, political or not. I don't think that's too political. I don't think there's anything wrong with everyone in general getting more training. The problem is costs and stuff too. It's something to think about. Alright, just go quick before the PKers come and murder me. Please. Please. Okay, let's not actually die to these things either. Please. Make me eat. I have to be here longer if I eat. Please stop. Please stop. I just want to get out of here. This is such a bad spot to be in, man. Dude, this is like so bad. 2 prayer potions on the ground. Guess what? Some random dude can have them. I just want to get out with my casket. There's a person right there. Please don't be a PKer. Thank God you're not a PKer, because I was still in combat and I would have for sure died there. And someone clearly, literally just got PK'd doing a clue scroll right there. There's a spade on the ground. Fuck, dude. Let me out. What's doxing? Doxing is when somebody finds out all of your real life information and basically publicizes it or threatens you with it or like blackmails you. So, for example, when I was live on stream, somebody hacked my account. And like I said, they doxed me. They started messaging me my full name, my address, my birthday, my phone number, everything. And they were just threatening me with it. All right. Nobody say it. Nobody say it. Okay. Why? Nobody... Back we go. Just want to leave. I just want to end my stream, bro, please. I just want to leave. This is gonna be like a 10-hour stream, you earlier. No. Dude, I'm so hungry. Look, I'll be honest. I'm hungry. I gotta take a shit. Like, I don't want to. I don't want to keep fucking doing clue scrolls, man. Things we do for content. You can't masters forever. All right, I'll just let my bowels get impacted, I guess. Who on stream? Pog you. This isn't that kind of streaming site. We're to the sadism section of the stream. Yeah, dude, I'm getting dehydrated because I'm talking too much. I've had this has like this is like around a liter of water. I've had 4. Like still losing my voice, man. So nice out too, if you're wondering. Oh, I know, I can see, right? I got my window right there. Nice out. It's actually supposed to thunderstorm soon, which is gonna be really nice. I'm a big fan of rainy weather. Just pull an Oslo? You mean be a creepy pedophile who shits his pants for not even getting a rank 1 smithing record? No thanks, dude. I don't even drink that much water in 3 days? Bro, you need to drink more water then. I usually go through like 4 or 5 liters a day. Generally more when I'm streaming because my voice is like starting to fucking go, but I'm not used to talking for 6 hours straight. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh. The fuck is Oslo? Oh, okay. So if you don't know, if you're not like involved with the high level community or don't like go on Reddit, so Oslo was absolutely maxed experience player, like 4.6 bill XP, and he was recently banned from the game for some chat logs on Discord and some in-game chat logs that basically was him admitting he was a pedophile. And like it's creepy stuff that I am too uncomfortable to even repeat what he said because it's that creepy. And then also he was going for the rank 1 24-hour smithing record and didn't even get anywhere close to rank 1, but with 3 hours left, and this is at him admitting this, he could have taken this to the grave, but he publicly admitted this. He shit his pants in his chair and continued sitting in the shit for like 3 to 4 hours. And the funniest part about that is, at the end of that, he still didn't get the rank 1 record. He was off by a period that would have let him go take a shit and a shower, and he still would have gotten that rank 2 spot. So, yeah. Pretty gross. Like, it's not like he was even close to getting the rank 1 spot. He was, like, pretty far off to the point where it's like, there's no reason. It's like he just chose to poop in his pants and sit in it. So fucking gross, man. Dude, he probably ruined his chair, too, let's be honest. Didn't rank 1 making the crystal keys? Yeah, probably. That the shitting his pants thing was a while ago. I don't know. I don't remember if that was before Priff or not. That's legendary dedication. I mean, yeah, you could give it that weird praise until you realize he's also a literal pedophile, so. I bet you he planned on being number 2. Dude, there were so many jokes like that going around. When that first happened, dude, Twitter was a gold mine of jokes, dude. It was pretty fucking funny. Oh, it's actually getting cold enough in here now because I think it's cooling off outside. But I can lower my fan a little bit. Ugh. Right? Okay, so far this clue's been okay. BKR, right? I think. Ambient smell to help him focus. I just threw up a little bit in my mouth. That's just gross. Gross. Have your PC set up in the bathroom so your gaming chair is just your toilet. But see, that's the thing, dude. He had enough time to go and take like a 30-minute shit and shower. And he just, like, fuck, that's so gross. Or he could have just fucking played on mobile and gotten slightly less XP while taking the shit. Like, that's the grossest part about it, is that it's like, dude, mobile existed. And he could have just gone on mobile for like 10 minutes. But he chose to poop himself and sit in it for hours. Like, that's fucking disgusting. Dude, I fell asleep and you're still going. Welcome to Master Clue Town, baby. What are you talking about? Oslo, the creepiest. I can't even say creepiest, because there's honestly been creepier people in the community, but he's a very disgusting individual. It was recently banned on RuneScape for being a quite literal pedophile. Mobile's kind of less desirable than sitting in your own shit. You know what? You're right. I would rather poop myself and sit in it for 3 hours than play. I can't even say that sarcastically, dude. It's just fucking so gross. I think he was lying to be edgy. I mean, I feel like anyone who's got such a, like, messed up brain to the point where they are a pedophile probably wasn't lying. He probably is just that messed up. Like, that's just, like, that's just disgusting, man. I don't think I've ever had this step. Right, please don't let anyone be waiting here. These are the Dark Warriors Fortress. I don't think I've ever had this hot cold before. Who else is creepy in the community? There's been a lot of people over the past couple of years that have been pretty nasty people. You know, I hate to say it, but I don't hate to say it because they deserve to be outed. But a lot of the reason that those people were so nasty is because a lot of people have been outed as pedophiles and been, like, confirmed as pedophiles and shit, and just done some really nasty stuff. To be fair, I didn't commit most of their disgusting names to my memory. But there is a frequent trend of a lot of them being people that have had very high amounts of experience in RuneScape. So, but also I feel like there was and currently is this really weird thing going on where like so many well-known streamers and like gamers are being outed as pedophiles, which makes no sense because it's like, dude, you're famous enough, you could have sex with whoever you want. Why the fuck would you do, like, what's wrong with you? It's got to be some kind of weird mental defunct, but I don't get it. I don't. I'm actually starting to wonder how common it is. You know, it's disgusting to say, but I think it's more common than we hear about, and it's just fucking gross, man. It's gross. Like, I remember, I think it was like a year ago, wasn't it like several people in the, like, really big in like the Super Smash community were like all outed as pedophiles or something? It was like several of like the biggest creators in Smash or like tournament players or something like that. I'm not really involved in the Super Smash community, but like, I remember there was like a huge fucking like amount of people that got outed there and shit. Sure, now, but want to throw some love your way? Yo, thank you very much, Jack. Appreciate that, bro. Look at that. We're right at a bank. I've never listened to your live stream today before today, but I fuck with you, man. Hey, you know, that costs extra. Yeah, I don't know about that, Wesley. I think it's just people who like to control others. It's just creepy, man. No matter how you go about it, it's creepy. Alright, this is it, boys. Bam. Back to back to back. Fuck. You know, I was kind of hoping for it just for the meme. Now, please don't. Stop. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. Okay. Good. I pretty much just left an entire clue loot on the floor there. Okay. Fuck. Let me out. Oh, I don't need this key. Let me out. Oh, I want to be done, bro. Come on. Please. Let me be free. That's cool to be a master. God, I hope not, dude. Alright, you know what? Before I do this, hang on. I'm going to take a leak. Do I have the piece? Any gamers? camera. I just realized how like disgusting it is. If you look at my chat, it's like you have completed 3,355. For a cash stack with you? Oh shit. It's a good thing I didn't die then, huh? Longest master at 2.5 mil? Guess we'll find out. You're opening masters today? Yeah, I might as well at this point. As long as I don't get 15 more master clues from the 15 remaining hards that I have, yeah. At this rate, maybe I will. I don't know, man. Playing 2 more masters. See, now why would you say that? Why would you just be like, hey, bro, you're not gonna get any more? Fuck, my voice is... I'm sounding like Fuse out here. My voice cracking so much, man. So again, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you leave a like. Would really appreciate it. You can support via the links in the description, you know, or check out the most recent video. Support that. Not doing so hot right now, so I would hope that it bumps up a little bit. Buried beneath the ground. I hate math. Because I called 3, this is your second, so 1 more to go. Alright. Alright. You know, I can handle that. I can handle that. Can I get a gilded spear before the next master? Alright. Just change Sherlock to your avatar. God, dude, I'm nowhere near the highest like master clues in the game or anything. There's some people have done like insane amounts. Granted, a lot of them have been able to take like tons of donations and stuff for it, which I don't think that's something I would ever want to do, but LSG, what do you call you? Just call me by my in-game name, just Dave. Alright, it's gonna be right here, right next to this fairy ring, I believe. Calling Dragon's Eye Step. Alright, let me just find the ban button. Oh, never mind, it's in fucking miscellaneous. Sir, I'm gonna humbly request that you do not try to get me Dragon's Eye Steps, please. I would appreciate it a lot. Can I call you Paul? Sure. Fuck it. Why not? It's gonna be like, Paul on this dick or something. I'm waiting for it. My defenses are down. I've been live for 6 hours. I'm pretty gullible. No? Okay. Oh no, what's the Dragon's Eye Step? The Dragon's Eye Step, as you'll probably see, because now I've cursed myself, I'm doomed to get it. Oh, thank God. The Dragon's Eye Step requires you to basically traverse the entire Legends Guild dungeon. And you have to take a bunch of items with you, and if you forget anything, it takes a long-ass time. It's a headache. You have to go into the Krazi jungle, go into the cave, bring a lockpick with you, mine the 3 rocks, use a orb spell, then climb down the whole... yeah, you have to traverse the entire dungeon. It's really fucking stupid. Some of the stuff that they... some of the stuff that they put on these master steps are... And the worst part about it is, that entire thing is actually only 1/3 of a single clue step, because master clues have triplicate steps, as you guys have probably noticed at this point. They're required to get 3 different clue scroll pieces at 3 different locations. So, the Dragon's Eye is just 1/3 of that one step, and it takes about 6 minutes. So, yep. The quest where you got the heart gem? Yep. You had this up an hour ago? Yeah, I had it once today. Then there's also the Shadow Dungeon one. Those of you guys who have done Desert Treasure, remember, I think it's Damis is in that dungeon. You have to traverse the entire Shadow Dungeon. That one's pretty bad. Have you heard of the new Gobblema fruit in Hasidius? Oh my god, no, I haven't heard of it. Tell me all about it. Gobblema nuts. Oh my god, it's so... There's some good ones out there, though, to be honest. Never got that clue step, thank god. Yeah, it's rough. One of the worst ones I've ever had was it was the Rune Rock step, which requires you to go. So you like teleport around here, run here. If you have the shortcut, you go through here, go into the lava maze, dig down there, and then you have to leave. So that takes like 3 minutes. Then I also had I think it was this one, where you have to go over here, go through this whole area, run all the way up here to the spot where you fought the ice guy for Desert Treasure, and then the last step was fucking dragons. It was like a 15-minute step. Just like why does that exist? There's no reason for that to exist. It's terrible, man. Like, I don't mind that there's like high skill requirements and like some kind of nuisance steps to masters, but the triple ones never made sense to me. It's just like an arbitrary barrier for time. And some of them are really fast, like talk to this guy that's right next to a teleport. And other ones are like run to Narnia. Weird. Had that type yesterday plus Shadow Dungeon plus, yep. Feel you, brother. Feel you. And the clue step where you have to shit your pants and sit in it for a couple hours? No, I don't think so. I haven't had that one yet. That treasure one's annoying as it drains your run. Yeah, that one's especially annoying. Some health back. Although today I'm very wary about all these willy steps because after getting stream sniped earlier, I don't want to do. Blessing you with a back-to-back master? Oh my god, dude, thank you so much. But see, you guys are all making fun of me now, but what happens when I open these masters and actually get the Bloodhound? Bet you won't be laughing then, huh? You'll all be jealous. No, we put the dislike button in case we get PK'd, you know, but if we don't, we'll hit the like button. You won't? You're right, I probably won't. But I could! You never know! It would just be really funny if, like, the title of the video is, like, Road to Bloodhound #1. Gets Bloodhound on first episode. Like, what do I do after that, man? No triple steps. Web still cut? Oh, are we fast enough today? The boy. My wife is texting me something. First casket. Opens first casket, gets Bloodhound, just face desk. I don't know, I mean, it's not like I want to stop doing clues. How many steps are you on? These can be 6 to 8, so this could be the last step, but, you know, 33% chance. But something, what the fuck was I talking about? My brain is melted. Oh yeah, clues are actually kind of what a lot of people know me for, so I would probably still do clue scrolls, to be honest with you. It would feel weird to stop doing them. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of doing them when you have to do 300 hard clues at a time. You know, doing 40 hours of just running around the game with, like, no gain from it. Like, it's very frustrating. But opening them is satisfying. You have Mimic turned on? Yeah, I do. Do 500 masters? No, I'm good, Chief. Unfortunately, I can't afford to go 178 days without paying my bills. Drum did some crazy shit. I mean, I respect him for it. He was hanging out in the stream earlier. I respect him for what he did. But, I mean, I don't know, and I don't think RuneScape and, like, YouTube is his job. So I think it's okay for him to go 6 months without, you know, doing, you know, making money. But I don't think I could do that. Mimic is still, I think, 1 in 15, isn't it? It's not particularly common, even on Masters. What's up, Noah? How's it going, man? Max step clue, baby. Let's go. You could save time on shitting by doing it in your chair. That's true. I could do that. I don't think I've streamed long enough to lose all my self-respect yet, though. Just, like, a little bit of it. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Collection log driven series is pretty cool. Hey, thank you, man. Got a pretty pog episode coming out this Sunday. think you guys are gonna really like it. I also had a video that came out just earlier today. You know, please go watch it. You know, I appreciate that. Not necessarily right now. You can watch it after the stream. I expect to get 5 billion likes after the stream is over. Pretty good, just chilling. Good, good. Heard about YouTube stop paying smaller creators and stuff? I haven't, but to be honest, bro, if you are like not regularly getting like over 100k views a month, you're probably not making that much on YouTube anyway, so. I mean, don't get me wrong, everyone deserves to get paid for sure. I'm not saying they don't, but I feel like a lot of the people that complain about not getting paid are the ones that literally make $5 a month. So I guess as douchey as it sounds, I wouldn't be that concerned about it. What's the deal with trying to get a mortgage when streaming is your profession? I'll let you know when I have to get a mortgage. It's a good question. I haven't figured that out yet. I would imagine that they probably would just look at your taxes still, though. I mean, southwest of the Crystal Gates of Ardar. Oh, where? I mean, I know it's Prifdinus, so it's better to take the outpost teleport. I would imagine they would just look at your taxes and see how regular your income is. Because if you have regular income, it would be the same as like having any other self-employed, self-owned business. I mean, like if you owned a fucking candy shop, right? It would be hard to be like, oh yeah, I'll give a mortgage to this candy shop guy if he has no steady profits. But if he had steady profits, they probably wouldn't care. You need a shit ton of subs to get one of those random sponsors? It depends what you mean by random sponsor. Bank statement should suffice. That's true. Income is steady no matter your job. That is insanely untrue. You can make, like, steady income would assume your bank is steadily increasing. Like, also streaming in YouTube is far from a steady income. They would just look at, oh, is his money going up or is his money going down? If the money's going down, they would be like, you're kind of risky. VPN guys and mobiles and stuff. I didn't really start getting sponsors until like early last year, I think. And they were few and far between. I get them a lot more frequently now though, which is nice because I mean, I think a lot of people are very well aware of the fact that sponsors, it's not like they're paying an insane amount, but they pay enough to let me put money away in my savings and, you know, kind of work towards the idea of buying a house and make it more realistic. Just trying to do that with exclusively YouTube would be pretty difficult. There's a reason that a lot of people take those types of sponsors. Myself included. I'm not trying to pretend like I'm better than anybody else. You know, I got bills to pay too. Alright, boys. Please. 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 Just don't do it. Okay. Okay. We're doing fine. Nobody say anything? Nobody say anything. Last 10. That's insanely rare, but we already have it. Rune Plate Body H4. That's actually... Those are really rare. Same rarity as the God Head Shields, actually. Okay. Okay. Fuck! God damn it! Okay. Drop and open last 6. I can't, man. I gotta be faithful to my series. You know? Faithful to my series. Going for masters. Getting master. Oh, I'm so hungry. Just drop it, you're good? No, no. Don't you doubt my dedication to this grind. We're getting it done. I'm getting... Holy, I just got combo there. Oh, calm down, we're good. We're all friends here. Just juggle 2 masters? That sounds just god-awful. It sounds like a terrible experience. Give me that prayer potion. Like 8k or something. At this point, he won't open the last 6 caskets with another one. Yeah, fuck it. Give me 6 more masters. Fuck it. It'd be funny. I don't need to eat or poop. Okay. Okay. Alright, none of those are that bad, actually. Do this one, then we'll go to Varrock and... Actually, we're already in the POH. Go to Varrock first. Efficiency. When they changed the look of the Quick Prayer Orb, apparently they changed it today. It's very different. At least to me, it looks very different. Gonna open the Masters? Yes, sir. You're like him. You don't poo or eat. You're like Kim. Oh. I don't believe in eating. It's actually not true. This is one of the reasons I don't stream too much either, is because it takes me out of my regular habits, and I am a person who is fairly heavily dictated by schedules. So I do not like the fact that I'm like very off my normals. Like usually I have my breakfast around 10, I have my lunch, I know, which is late, I know. I have my breakfast around 10, I have my lunch around like 3:30, and I have dinner at like 9:30. I eat dinner very late because my wife used to work the night shift, and I would eat dinner with her before she left, which to her was not dinner, it was like breakfast. But yeah, so I'm kind of used to that, and I can't get out of the habit of eating at that time anymore. I kind of hate the new prayer orb. It's really weird. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it yet. You don't need to poop and sit in it for 2 hours? Pog you, bro. I have no idea who that is, Sakura, but I'm going to take it as a compliment, because it's probably meant to be a compliment. That lemon pepper chicken. Oh, stop. I can literally smell my slow cooker from here. It's been in there for 6.5 hours, man. It's been in there for 6.5. It's ready, dude. It's ready. So hungry. Put that actually, it's been in for like 7 hours. I put it in like 30 minutes before I started the stream. 72 hours of nothing? Nah, you can't slow cook chicken that hard, man. You can do like a pork roast, you can take a long ass time. You can't really do that with chicken. Someone Postmates, let's do some Chick-fil-A. My cooking's better than Chick-fil-A, alright? it's ready. It's in the kitchen. It's in the slow cooker. I gotta finish my stream so I can go eat. Tell the hunger no, then it can't legally exist. That's true. I don't consent to being hungry, right? I've been watching this for 6 hours. Get an Instant Pot way faster? I have an Instant Pot. If you slow cook meats, I feel like they taste better. I Instant Pot some stuff, though. Usually I just make my rice in it on... Usually I just make my rice in it, honestly. Cancel the hunger. Fucking cancel. I'll be honest, I don't use my Instant Pot for enough stuff. But yeah, I don't think I would want to make meat in an Instant Pot. I feel like that would not... Maybe if you're like frying it, maybe, because of the... I don't know. But at that point, I might as well just buy an air fryer. Just eat the anglerfish? Do that. Slow cooked meat and sauce, 10 out of 10, so tender. Yeah, I made teriyaki chicken yesterday. Today is lemon chicken. Well, yesterday was teriyaki chicken over rice. Today is lemon chicken over noodles. You'll notice my diet is actually fairly bland. It's mostly chicken, noodles, rice, and occasionally beef. I should say chicken, noodles, rice, beef, occasionally pork. Pork is infrequent, but very good. I just wanted to see how many people would talk about air fryers if I said air fryer in the chat. That's a lot of people. I'm gonna try and... I'm not going to try. I am currently trying to convince myself to eat more salmon as well, because salmon is really, really good for you. But it's just... I don't know, man. I feel like salmon tastes like ass. But I'm trying, dude. I'm trying to get more fish in my... Why do OSRS streamers have shitty headphones? Why do you think my headphones are shitty? What do I need to hear right now? I'm playing RuneScape. Don't doubt the power of the low cost. I could spend $500 on a headset, but it's not going to make me better at the FPS games, bro. Let's be honest. It's really not. Just smoke it. There's a joke there. I'm sure I just can't think of it. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, I can't get in. I don't like the taste of fish. I'm trying to train my taste buds. I really am, but they're not having it. I think I have this stuff in here. Not. Salmon farmers can pick the color they want the salmon by what they feed them. That's pretty dope. I want a blue salmon. Fried tuna with mayo mixed into boiled rice. I fucking hate mayonnaise. It disgusts me, dude. I don't know how people like mayonnaise. It's disgusting. I cannot. I just can't. It makes me want to gag, dude. Frozen meats have to be prepared correctly. They suck. I do like 2 hours of meal prep once or twice a week. Usually, I don't like hardcore meal prep like a lot of other people. What I usually do is I buy like 4 or 5 like meals worth of chicken and 3 to 4 meals worth of beef, and I just make sure they're all chopped up into little cuts, or the beef is portioned correctly, and then I just throw them in the freezer so I can just take one out in the morning, throw it in the crock pot. Easy money. It's annoying, but it actually saves me a lot of time. This... Man, my voice is really going, huh? What's the best way to get Ninja Grigri for RFD? Ninja Grigri's not that hard. You just have to kill the ones on the bikes, right? So you like deviled eggs? I actually am not the biggest fan of eggs in general. I eat them on occasion just because I know they're pretty good for you. But usually I can't have like eggs on their own. I have to have like scrambled eggs on toast or something. Wear a 99 cooking cape and stream your meal prep. It's mostly just chopping up the food. I've actually gotten it down to be able to do it pretty quick. I can chop like 5 pounds of chicken in like 15 minutes. I usually do like 1 large chicken breast per meal. So it's like, depends on how much is in there. If one of them's like way larger, I can usually portion it out into 2 different ones, but eggs are only good scrambled. Debatable. I mean, you know, I like a good sunny side egg on occasion, but very rarely. If I make like usually if I make eggs, I'll throw them on like a bagel bacon, make like a bagel bacon egg sandwich. You're a dick. That's just mean. I got a clue scroll from the fuck. Bruh. Bruh. Let me out. Let me out. Alright. Well, I have to do that clue now. It's still mandatory. Stop, Shelby. Shelby, you wanna know how many fucking masters I've done today, bro? It's gross. It's really gross the amount of masters I've done today, man. Here it is. You ready? Here we go, boys. How many masters has Dave done today? Fucking 25. Alright, I have to do this hard clue now. Life dictates that I have to. But my bank is not set up for master clue. Oh no, my tabs are all kinds of. I took like. Good enough. Look at Dave having a pretend conversation with himself. We see. Yeah. When'd you get the hard clue? Sherlock told me to go kill a spiritual mage, so I killed the spiritual mage, and then the spiritual mage dropped the hard clue. So I feel obligated to do the hard clue because it's just like, yeah, I can't not do it. That would be haram. You've been streaming for a long time? Yep. There I have. Like, I kind of have poo brain right now. I just want to like dead stare at my screen for like 10 minutes and not say anything. Just let me out, bro. Poo brain is better than sitting in poo. That's true. Very correct. I apologize. If you're like just getting in the stream, I probably seem like a very depressing person. I apologize for that. I've just been live for a very long time. I did not expect to be live for 6.5 hours. I thought like 4, maybe 5 hours I'll be in and out. Where's your hat? I took it off. I got too hot, bro. Right here, though. My cute, I got my rifty on there. No. Go represent the gang. Hard clue will give you a master. This hard clue is gonna give me an aneurysm. That's a dope hat. Thank you. I made it myself. I mean, not like literally. I guess I designed it myself and ordered it. Not gonna lie, I didn't expect to sit here for 3 hours either. Hey man, I appreciate that. If people, the fact that people have been in here as long as they have is actually pretty good. Look at that. Woo, we did it. If only master clues were that fast. Are you guys ready? 7 more masters. Let's go. Woo. Put that inside. You guys ready for this? We all knew it was gonna happen. We all knew it. Hey Dave, did you get a hard clue from that spiritual mage you had to kill from Sherlock? Yeah, I did. Oh, I'm so happy that I did that hard clue and got my 26th master of the day. Hey, dude. Oh my god. Well, You know, I'd really appreciate if you guys could go to that video right there. I posted that video earlier today. Worked with my good friend Guides for Us All. You guys could just give that video a like, you know, watch the video later. I wanted to get some more views. Right now it's doing, you know, it's lower than my other uploads, but that's to be expected. And if you're enjoying the stream and enjoying my misery, because you're a freaking sadist or masochist, whichever one it is, I can't remember, my got poo brain, you feel free to like the stream. And if you want to support the stream, you can check out those links in the description, including my sponsor, Mr. 1920. They make some fantastic soap that I'm going to have to use after this stream because I am just a sweaty glob right now after sitting in my chair doing clues for 6.5 hours. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate this. I'm in just awe. I, like, honestly, like, I am actually exhausted, but I'm not, like, mad. I just, like... like, just... Alright, if you don't like cracking joint sounds, I recommend you mute the stream for like 10 seconds or something. Oh, that felt great. Oh, that felt great too. Alright, I feel a little more rejuvenated after that, I'm not gonna lie. Venus. Great video with Shelby. Yo, thank you, Cody. Stream is still going on. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it, okay? Is this your longest clue opening? Probably. I mean, I'm like... This is 6 or 7 masters over the rate. I don't remember if this is master 26 or 27. I think it's 26, right? So 6 master clues over the rate. So about an hour and a half longer than the stream should have been, give or take. Man, I gotta eat. Why do you have no darts for your blowpipe? Almost got darts in there. What am I gonna use more than 200 darts on? I started the day with like 800 darts. That's how many fucking things I've killed. No, I want to eat. I'll be honest. I kind of got to take a dump. You know, I've been streaming for a while. One takes around 10 minutes. That's a bold assumption, considering some steps of them take about 10 minutes, man. Outside of the blah, 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 relica. Got it. You need more than 200 darts to your last 6 masters? I disagree, but alright. I'm gonna ignore the fact that you think I'm getting 6 more masters and just pretend I didn't read that. Kind of vibing, though. My music is just not playing anymore. That's fine. We don't need music anyway. Oh, see this? Look at this. All right. I've ever had this step either. I'm getting a lot of locations I don't think I've ever had. Oh yeah, Shelby. I'm curious. So, I put your name using the @mention thing in the title. Did you get, like, a notification for that? Or do you think that shows up on your feed or anything? I have no idea how that shit works. It's the first time I've used that feature. Oh, potato seeds! We're gaming! Go heal... Hey, why don't you just eat food to heal? Because I have Iron Man mentality, okay? Didn't get a notification or anything. Dang, weird. Kind of expected, like, you to get some kind of notification or something, man. What is this in-game song? This is... Really? This is the fucking corniest name ever. Cage Against the Machine. What the fuck? RS3, come on, bro. That's funny, but come on, bro. Come on. You can't do that. That's okay. Maybe I'm just delusional, but that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Think about the RNG involved. It's actually pretty lucky. Oh yeah, it is. Like I said, the point of the series is to be going for Bloodhound, right? So like, it's technically good. It's just, bro, have you ever tried to do 26 fucking master clues in one sitting? Holy fuck, it sucks. Now, if I had done like 100 hard clues, gotten, you know, a little lucky on masters there, that'd be fine. It's like a 3 or 4 hour session. But like dying inside. 4 soul, 2 blood, 4 nature. Like, it just, like, I just felt like the life leave my body for a second. That's fine. Good, alright. Arcue spellbook that looks like shit right now for some reason, because it's just blank. I don't have toggles on. This is just how the spellbook looks now. So dumb. Like, why did they do this? I know they're putting in the new spells and stuff, but why would you... Is it this one? I want to sleep, but I want to see the masters. I want to poop, but I keep getting master clues. I need some lemon chicken. I still gotta make the noodles, though. Probably, like, boil the water while I'm taking my dump, you know? Hey, that sounded, like, really fucking weird. Like, I'm not gonna, like, boil my toilet water. I mean, like... Okay, whatever, I don't care. You can think I'm weird. I am pretty weird, I don't give a shit. Yeah, I don't think very many people stack up, like, 300 hard clues at a time, man. Lemon chicken or dump first? Bro, my mentality in real life is honestly fucking destroyed because of RuneScape. I actually try to do things efficiently in real life. Like, I will always start preheating the oven while I'm using the bathroom. Or in this case, I am literally going to start boiling the water for my noodles while I'm using the bathroom. Because my brain's like, well, why waste the extra time? You don't have to sit there and watch the water boil. You might as well go take a dump while you're boiling, you know? A true Iron Man would boil his toilet water for the noodles. True. Got me there. I can make the rice for you while you shower. That's just, come on, it's efficient. Why would I, you know, why would I waste 10 minutes of my life? It's a fucking waste of time, you know? How's it going, brother? I'm dead inside. How about you? Realize if you're like coming into the stream, have no context, that's like extremely depressing. You're like, hey man, how's it going? Oh, what's up? I'm dead inside. I'm doing pretty good, man. We've gotten extremely lucky on master clues. So, I have been doing so many clues today, and I, you know, just ready to not do clues anymore. My life is spent on nothing but wasting time. Here. I'm just tired. Woke up at like 4 today, too. What'd you wake up at 4? I don't know, I couldn't sleep. Someone plays RuneScape, they're 100% dead inside. I wouldn't say 100%. You're fishing enough for us both? I don't know, I'm gonna have to hard disagree on that, Chief. Why does it always do that? It's fair, Chuck. It's very fair, brother. What's that amulet next to the burning amulet? This is the desert amulet 4. Let me out. Carrying me, it's okay, I admit it. Come on, man, you gotta try and do better or something. I don't. Ooh, look at that anti-venom. Yay. Get it, chat. Why his back is so bad? Oh, because of the carrying. I thought that was just gonna be like because I sit in my chair all day. Like, no, it's just genetic, but yeah. I caught red-handed for neglecting diaries. Nah, Desert Elite is one of the harder ones because you have to get the KQ head. 91 thieving's not that bad, but KQ head is kind of a nuisance for a lot of people. So it's not that surprising. Alright, let's do it! 6 more masters, baby! Ah, ruined. Glory's pretty interesting, though. Oh my god. Chat. Oh, the last one. Just... And it's a pretty good one to end on. Gothic's D-head boots. Again, they're kind of cheap. Oh my god. Alright, so 7 hours. It took me 7 hours to open the hard clues because I don't know if I'm even going to show all these in the video or all the cuts. I have done 26 master clues today. 26. That's nuts. I could cry, dude. So happy I could cry. Right. Alright, well. Go ahead and take a look at the master treasure trails. 31 out of 49. Wow, that actually is a lot less items when you take all the 3rd Age and Gilded out of there. Well, you know, we did go very lucky on these caskets. Maybe we'll get very lucky with the items in the caskets and end up getting ourselves the Bloodhound on the first episode of Road to Bloodhound, which would be hilarious and completely ironic, but why not? Or why do you have 145,000 goblin heads? Alright, so a while ago there was this channel called Goblin, and he stole content from creators under the guise of, I'm a highlight channel. Never asked for permission and made literally thousands of dollars a month doing it. And then he stole a bunch of my clips, so I copyright struck him into the fucking ground, and his channel got shut down, so I collected the goblin heads as a trophy. So, I mean, yeah, if you want the honest answer, that is the honest answer. Alright. Alright, boys. Anything new and I'm happy. Truly. That's all we want, right? That's it. Alright. My neighbors are like moving a corpse in the apartment below me or something. I think they're done. How? Ugh. Get any uniques from Hards? No, I didn't. I don't know if I'm gonna get any uniques from the Masters either. Oof, dude. Come on, game. Come on, bro. This is so much time went into this. Hey, Mimic. I'm just waiting for the pop-up on the top of my screen. It's just gonna say, new collection log item, Bloodhound. You know? That's great. Alright, how do I mimic? How do I mimic? Oh, no. That. There. We go. Right? This is how you mimic, right? I think you're actually equipped. This is how you mimic, right? Then you get like one of these. Teleport. And I don't have any Watson teleports, so we're gonna just walk. dramatic effect. Mimic stack? I don't think so, and I don't want to find out. I'd rather just do them as I get them. Because you can't bank them, so... Please, God, bring a little bit of food. What do you... Yeah, just a couple food. I only have a few. I mean, fine. Is my scythe even charged? Yeah, it's charged. But it's kind of a longer walk than I remember. I swear I'm not bullying. That's okay. I wouldn't be able to tell even if you were. Right, buddy. How do I mimic? Is it melee, probably? Woo. The neighbors are like screaming in the apartment below me. Dave, you're supposed to use your claws first. Shut up, chat. Shut up, chat. Alright. Look at that. Why even use the claws? Look, that's garbage. Look at that. It's like 60 damage. Ass. Oh, cool. I'm lagging now, too. Hope I didn't die. No? Good? Alright. Pretty epic music for the walk. Sure. You're just fastidious house telly? Is that actually closer? Make me curious. Leaving the mahogany plank on the ground because I'm arrogant? Is the fastidious house telly actually closer? Like the same distance. I feel like that's the same distance, honestly. Alright. Can I get the third age ring? I mean, it's not like... It's not really, like, worth that much. I kind of just, you know, I want it. Fuck am I... Alright. You know? No, the plank! Third age ring, come on. Okay. Or 15 raw mana rays as my neighbors continue to move the dead body below me. Can someone please tell me why this is even on the mimic table? Like, it's just like... Why? Like, why? It annoys me so much. Like, the extra runes and the wines and shit is fine. But, like, I don't understand the 15 raw mana rays, man. Oh, back-to-back mimics. Let's go. Going in the wrong tabs. You disrespect the plank, this is what happens? Yeah? Okay. I'll respect the plank. Back-to-back mimics. Oh my god. You guys, I swear, if I get 20 mimics, I'm gonna actually be fucking fuming, okay? Let's not do that. Let's not do it. Okay? Like, as much as it sounds like, haha, wouldn't that be hilarious? Haha, streamer really is hungry. Alright, let's go. I guess you're like slapping us in the face. I don't understand. Like, you know, like, mimics are insanely rare. So, like, the 15 raw mana rays, it is kind of douchey to put that on there, you know? Like, the extra runes and stuff's fine. I'm not even saying it has to be an insane value, but just, like, you could have made it, like, 50 raw mana rays would have been alright, you know? Please use the Watson teleport scroll. Man, I don't have any, and this just adds drama. So, you know what, Nick? I'm not going to. I'm role-playing today. I'm role-playing a guy who doesn't know what he's doing. Just kidding, that's me every day. Oh, actually a good claw spec. Oh, never mind. No, you think you get a good claw spec. 3 cabbages being on the Mega Red table is also douchey. That's true. I mean, I had that drop last time I opened the Masters, so I agree. Says Shelby role-playing as Dave. Ah, shit. You got me. Alright, I'll take the plank this time. I have 24 Mimic Casey. Method acting. True, true. Alright, alright. Dream big, boys. Dream big. This is the one. Why? I don't... What are they doing below? I don't... Whatever. This is the one. Okay, it wasn't the one, but we did get a new item. Mummy feet. I don't remember if the mummy set pieces are really rare. I think they're as rare as Anku pieces, right? So that is pretty rare? I don't know. I might be wrong. Whatever. Too tired. Are mummy feet really rare? I feel like they're pretty rare, right? Not a mega rare roll. But they're pretty rare. Alright, I'm checking. I know it's not a mega rare. They are more rare than the standard drops. A pretty substantial amount. Yeah, it's as rare as Anku. That's pretty rare. Alright, it's not on the mega rare table though. The plank luck. True. And those are cheap. That's sad. I mean, I guess they're boots. They're cosmetic boots. I mean, like, take those. Samurai gloves. Garbage. More garbage. Actually, that was almost 700k. That's not really garbage. That's quite good. Okay, that was garbage. Bruh. Please. What? Sub... What? 78k Master Clue. I don't think I've ever seen a Master Clue that cheap. Like, ever. Now, I don't think I've ever seen anyone else even open a Master Clue that's that cheap. What? That's gotta be the cheapest Master Clue, dude. What the fuck? That is so bad. That's like, Jesus. Hit the thumbs down when you log out. Yeah, we're gonna hit him with it, bro. Just, you know. Why is this even still a thing, by the way? Like, no way they actually use that for feedback. Okay, I'm pretty sure that was like same thing we had earlier. Please, bro. You know, we had mummy feet. I think I'm alright with that. Oh, hey, look at that. Hood of Darkness that apparently I've never had before. Alright. I could have sworn that we've had the Hood of Darkness before, but alright. 387 Master Clues. We pick up a second unique of the opening. Very nice. I mean, you know, 2 new uniques is really all you can ask for. You know, or the Bloodhound, but that's okay. We'll get it. We have 6 more caskets to get it, right? Yeah, dang. I was hoping the Humble would, like, encourage the game. It did not. Oh, okay. That's another new item. I'm pretty sure the kits are quite rare, although it's the AGS kit, which, you know what? It's still 600k. AGS itself is cheap. It makes sense that the ornament kit would also be cheap. Okay, alright, alright. Alright, you know what? You know what? Pretty good. Pretty good. That's pretty. It was worth it, you know? It was worth it. Bam. What? No. What? Okay, I've already had that apparently, but Arma Godsword Ornament Kit back to back into Sara Godsword Ornament Kit. Okay. Okay. That's nuts. Like, that's insanely nuts, but okay. Alright, last master. What do we got? Alright, you know what? Nothing new, and I just got jebaited so hard by my divine potion because I thought that I got the Bloodhound there. Okay. They didn't like the thumbs down. You know what? You know what? It's okay. We'll give them a thumbs up. You know, balances itself out, right? Damn, okay. So we got 3 new collection log slots. Pretty good. Alright, you know, 3 new collection log slots. It's really hard to complain with that. And now I guess we just have to... We've already sold off the Impling stuff in here. So now I just have to sell off all this stuff and we can see how much of a profit we... Alright, let's try that again. Fuck me, dude. I can't talk. You know what? Fuck it. I'll do it later. Okay, whatever. All right, guys. I'm gonna be wrapping up the stream. Now. So, I uploaded a new video at this point 3.5 hours ago. I'd really appreciate if you guys could all give it a chance. Go check it out. I did some work with my boy Guides for Us All. We had a really fun time making that video. And if you guys give that video a lot of likes and a lot of love and it gets a lot of views and everything, we are going to be doing some other content together. We actually have plans to work on something for his channel tomorrow. So, you know, it all depends on the feedback, and we'd really appreciate any feedback you guys have for that. Even if you didn't like the video, you tell me why, tell me what I can do to improve it. So thank you very much, guys. Genuinely really appreciate you guys all hanging out for this 7-hour live stream. Did not think it would be that long. I don't know really when my next live stream will be because I don't really schedule them, but I might do another big batch of a different clue tier, maybe like easy clues or something, so I don't get as many masters. So I'll see you guys next time. Thank you very much for hanging out. Again, if you enjoy the stream and you want to support, feel free to check out the links in the description or check out the sponsor, Mr. 1920. Fantastic.